Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to my new setup, which has no small part required a ton of technical knowledge. Welcome. You can see me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, because it is nothing short of a miracle. I have been working very hard on my setup. It's been a long time coming, going into 6 years now. That I have tried to transition to a 4K gaming, where I'm gaming at 4K, and eventually you guys will get to see it at 4K. Sadly, we will not be able to see it at 4K today. It'll be 1080 maximum, but still, 1080 is more than some peeps are doing out there. So I'm going to be pushing it out at that max res, because I do have fiber optics, so it does allow me to do that. You got to have a really large upload if you are going to stream at 1080. Plus, you also need to be a partner to be able, or I think maybe affiliates get it now too. I can't remember. But back in the day, it was only the partners that got to stream at 1080. Everybody else streamed at 720. And now I'm trying to transition to 4K, and I've hit up my buddies over at Elgato, and they got me on the list. But who knows how long that's going to be, for a 4K version of the HD60 Pro. Now, I'm using HD60 Pro capture card, by the way, right now. They did send that to me. Thank you very much to them for that sponsorship years ago. And it is the greatest card I've ever had. It is incredibly awesome. Never have an issue with it. In fact, I rarely even think about it. Now, that's the kind of equipment that I like. The ones I never think about. You know what else is like that? Blue Yeti. I never think about this microphone. Microphone works. I don't have to do nothing to it. Once you got it set up, it's done. The same thing with the HD60 Pro from the Elgato. Now, this isn't sponsored this time. They sent me this stuff a year ago. So, it's already sponsored out. I did a video for them. I already did all of that. But I'm just telling you the way my setup is that HD60 Pro, what I would do is I would run it out of my game, because I have two PCs set up. So I have it running out of my gaming PC and would run into the in of that card of my streaming PC. So I run it into there, and then I run it out of the card, and then that runs to my monitor so I can see what the heck I'm gaming, right? Now, I've done a different setup now because I have a new monitor, and it was on sale, and I was like, oh, can't afford it, but I should get it because it's one of the last pieces of my setup that I've been waiting for. So I foolishly threw it on the credit card. I shouldn't have done it, but you know how life is. Sometimes you just got to YOLO, everybody. Sometimes you just got to YOLO and see what happens, because it's one of those pieces of the puzzle that's like the centerpiece, right? Or if you're doing the area around, it's the first edge piece that you put down that connects everything else together, right? It's that piece. So I got myself a new monitor. Of course, I have an unboxing going on that. It's not sponsored. I bought it on Amazon Prime days when it was like $200-300 off. So I was like, sweet. And it's a BenQ monitor. It's a 4K monitor. My cards had the ability to do 4K all of this time. I had this card like 4 or 5 years. And so I've been trying to get to it, but I've been busy with other things, and then couldn't afford it. And then finally I just said, yeah, screw it. Let's just YOLO that sucker. And so that's what we did. But now I've got it set up in such a way where it's actually coming out of the card. And I'm going to do by the way, there won't be a test on this, but I will do a video on all of this and how I have it set up and all of that. It's a lot of technical testing and seeing if it works and doing this and doing that. But now I can play in 4K. So I can see it in 4K. So I'm seeing it in crystal, beautiful sharpness that is just amazing. Incredibly awesome, especially since BenQ is like the Cadillac of monitors. It's like the gamer's monitor, right? It's like the best of the best, at least I think so, when it comes to monitors. Now, again, I'm not sponsored by BenQ. That'd be awesome if they did sponsor my channel, but too late now. I already bought the thing. So I don't really need 12 more monitors. As a fact, I now have 6 monitors set up that are running. Normally I have 5, but I've added the 6th one now that I've added my BenQ. And so what it does, it comes out of my HD60 Pro, and one of them goes into the capture card. So you guys are seeing it at 1080. Now, also Twitch goes in and it compresses it so that it can stream it out to you. So it's not, 50 gigs every so often. It's compressed down. So you guys are seeing a compressed 1080 version, which is a bit of a lower quality version. I've been in video graphics for a very long time, and I can tell you the version that you're watching and the version that I'm sending is this is the version you're watching and the version I'm sending. I'm sending way up here. The version you're watching is way down here. Now, my new setup, way up here, baby. I'm up at the top right now. And so eventually I would love to try out the HD60 Pro, 4K Pro, which Elgato's got as well. So they said they'd add me to the list, and if they get one in, they'll send it to me. I don't know. I want to check their microphone too. They have a really cool microphone called the Wave, and I'd love to check it out. And if I like that one more, I'll give away this one. That's right. I'll give away my Blue Yeti to all of you because that's just the way I am. Same thing with my HD60. If they send me an HD60 4K Pro, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send you the capture card. That's right. I'm going to give it away here on stream because I feel like that's the least I can do. That's the least I can do. So right now, I am pushing out, Subi, right now, I am pushing out 1080 at 6,000 KBS. I am at absolute max. So eventually, though, I do want to record in 4K, and I can't do that right now because I don't have a capture card for recording in 4K. So if you wanted to see it in 4K later, and you wanted to watch it on YouTube or something like that, which is incredibly huge, you think 10 hours of processing my videos now, that's how it takes for one video, by the way. One video that's like, say, 4 to 5 hours long, it takes 10 hours to process it. Sometimes. I don't know why sometimes one stream will take 5 hours and one stream will take 3 hours and one will take 10 hours. I don't know. Sometimes it's just a weird thing. But yeah, imagine it at 4K. Because I record about 200 gigs every single day. Like right now I'm recording this stream. And so imagine recording at 4K, which would be literally terabytes every single day. But in life, you got to push forward, everybody. Don't be falling backwards, right? Great example is from Casey Neistat. If you've ever met him or found him on YouTube, incredibly fantastic artist, incredibly great as a YouTuber and as a vlogger, and overall kind of tinkerer. I'm a bit of a tinkerer myself. And he had a great visualization of life. When you're on those escalators when you go to the airport, they have those escalators sometimes. You're on the escalator, right? And then you're on the escalator that's going forward, right? Well, actually, life is like the one if you're walking against it. It's always pushing you backwards, right? So you're walking against a thing that's going like this. And if you stop, what happens? Boom, you fall backwards. And I feel like the same thing in life. If I had stopped doing what I love to do every day, I'm going to start going backwards in my life. And I feel like that's very much true for just about anybody, is that if you're not pushing forward, you're falling behind, right? If you're not pushing forward in your skills, in your thoughts, in your ideas, and gaining new perspective in your life, you're just going backwards. And that's the way it is, I feel. What do you guys think in the chat? Let me know. That sound legit to you? It does to me. I definitely feel like if I just stop doing whatever I'm doing, I feel like I'm just not having as much fun. Feel like I'm progressing as a human being, that kind of thing. I always like to push myself a little bit. Now, sometimes I go too far, which you guys know when I'm not here streaming. I've pushed myself too far when I take a Monday off, like I have for the last couple of Mondays, because I've just been working so hard on the weekends. And then by Monday, I'm like, ugh. But this time I was better. Though I did have a tough time this weekend. I fixed a bunch of stuff on Saturday. Like I was telling you, I fixed my ceiling fan. I've been doing a lot of stuff around the house, too, for the family. I don't care if the ceiling fan rattles, but my wife doesn't like it, so I went in and fixed it, right? A little handyman stuff. And also what I did was I was mowing the lawn yesterday, and I had all my TV lines run, right? I had this guy come by and he was fixing the TV lines and the phone lines and whatnot. He was rerunning them through our under the house. And so I was out there and the lawn is getting long because they've been working on my house downstairs. And so I was mowing the lawn. I went around the corner. Boom, bye-bye cable. I just grinded up my TV cable when I literally just got the TV reworking again because it hasn't been working for a while. I just got it reworking on Saturday. And on Sunday, I ran over the cord. And so now I have no TV. It's like literally my family had one day of TV. And then I ran over the cord. And then you know what I do? I don't blame someone else. It was the person who installed it, who put it on the ground. I couldn't even see it. I didn't even know it was in the grass. Apparently it ran it across there, but didn't attach it to the side of the house. So it was down in the grass. So when I come around the corner, I don't know it's there. You can't see it. Boom! I knew it the second I hit it, though. And I was like, you're right. You have that moment in your day like, oh, God, why? No, No, because you just know now you're gonna have to tell the wife, you're gonna tell the family that you screwed up, and then you got to call up the peeps, and they got to come out and put the wire back down again and redo it. And I'm having them redo all that wire. Well, I don't know why they're running it under my house and around the back of my house. I'm gonna have them run it down the front so I don't ever have that problem again. That was stupid for them to run it that way in the first place. It just dawned on me. It just dawned on me today. Why are they running it that way in the first place? I think it's fate trying to tell me something. They're saying, Kismet, fix that once and for all, bro. Get them to fix that the right way instead of running it through the middle of your grass, which is stupid. Stupid. So there we go. Hey, Sedman, how you doing? Welcome. Come on in. Always got to push. Exactly. Got to push forward. Got to bring in the heat. Got to bring in the boom. Look at that. The one that used to be back in the day, it actually was defined. Not anymore. It's getting flabby now. We got to get out there and we got to get the home gym going on. That's another thing I'm trying to work on. I'm trying to wait for him to finish I had a leak in the lower part of my house. And I had all the pipes and everything underneath there, and they've been reworking underneath the house, and I had the lines rerun. It's a nightmare, everybody. It's a nightmare having a house, but we're getting it done. We're getting it fixed up. It just takes a lot of time. And so I feel like these people are like dragging their feet, trying to get it done. But such is the way it goes. Let them do their thing while I'm doing my thing up here, as long as they don't turn my power off. I don't care. Just get it done. There we go. The Wave 3 mic's best selling point on it is on-the-fly adjustment software. Makes me want to check it out over my Yeti Blackout. I really like the Wave. I like what they're doing. And Elgato's just been crushing, man. I saw him at TwitchCon a couple of years ago, 2-3 years ago. I can't remember. All the years are running together. But I saw him over there, and I walked around, and I saw their green screen. I'm like, oh, look at that green screen. Epic, because it rolls up. It's like one of those old like projection boards, where you roll it up and then you project stuff on it. But it's awesome because I had one that I had to fold down otherwise it takes over my entire office. So I had to fold the thing down after every single stream, and it would come up and had a little metal bar around the outside, and would come up and hit me in the head sometimes, and it'd smack me in the face because sometimes it unravels while I'm trying to ravel it down. Really annoying, but it had blue and green on it, so it was blue and green screen. And so my green screen I have now, literally this is what I do. Before the stream, I roll it up, and then I got green screen, right? See, I'm dropped out behind. And then when I'm done with the stream, I roll it down, has a little metal cover it up. That's it. I don't ever have to worry about it anymore. It's the greatest thing ever. Now, I saw that before I saw the web around. The web around's really cool too. If you really want to make it easy on yourself, you can attach it to the back of your chair. So it attaches to the back of your chair, and it acts as a green screen, so it's actually attached to your chair. So you don't need a big backdrop. Now, if you can afford it, I definitely suggest going to the Elgato, because the Elgato is really wide, and you can do some better shots with it. You can do effects and all sorts of cool stuff, which I do sometimes in my videos on YouTube. But those are some great options right there. Don't get the first one that I got. And, I was a noob at streaming, so I just got a normal green screen. And what you need one that's kind of more centric to streaming and more centric to the fact that it doesn't just sit in your office the entire time. The other things I've got, of course, is the key lights. I have two of them, one over this way, which you can see shining in my face, and one over this way, which you can see shining in my face. And they are the greatest thing ever. You can actually control them within your computer. You can control the brightness. Now, my brightness right now of both of my things are like 18%. That's right. 18% of the total power of those lights is being used. And that's amazing, bro. And they're LED lights too, so they don't get really hot. You don't feel like you're on a sauna, which happened with my previous lights, right? It would just get 100 degrees in here because the lights would heat up so much. But LED lights don't get that hot. So it's really comfortable to sit here and stream all day long. So I highly recommend all the Elgato products. And if I wasn't sponsored by them, I would still tell it to you straight. If it sucked, I would tell you, because that's just the way I am. And I tell that to everybody, and I tell that to all my sponsors. If I don't like it, I'll never mention it on stream, and I always tell it to you straight, whether I like it or dislike it. In fact, if I didn't like it, you would never hear about it, and I would never use it, because I don't buy products I don't like. I would instantly send them back. I'm that guy. I try it. If it doesn't work, I send it back right away. Because I want my money back. I would rather go have something that I'm not going to regret owning than something that I do, right? If you buy something and it's not good, you take it back right away. Don't feel any remorse at all. If they make a bad product, that's on them. But I can definitely guarantee you these Elgato's are some great products, I tell you. It made it so much easier than all the other setup I had before. The setup I had before was, it was the kind of cheaper stuff. It was kind of like a, makeshift, okay, I got $20. What am I going to do with the $20? I'll get this and I'll get that, right? And then eventually you work your way up over time to get the good stuff. Now, I highly recommend not spending 10 grand on streaming if you're going to start streaming. Don't blast all your money on that kind of stuff. Here's what you do. You get yourself a decent camera. I have the 920. The Logitech 920, and I've had it for 6 years. I've never had any problem with it ever. So Logitech, bum you. Just like the mouse I had. I had a mouse. It lasted 9 years of intense World of Warcraft play. That is, well, it was World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, Guild Wars 2, whole bunch of games in those 9 years. And it was a phenomenal mouse. So big love to Logitech for that as well. They're not one of my sponsors, but hey, they want to sponsor me, they're welcome to. See, some sponsors, if you're not a big, gigantic streamer, they don't care about you. They don't want to sponsor you. You've got to be over a certain threshold or whatever. And it's okay if you reach out to a sponsor. The way I get my sponsors, I just reach out to them. I say, hey, I'm interested in working with your products and that kind of stuff. You send it to me, I'll unbox it. And if it's something that I like, I'll show it to my community and whatnot. And then that's how it starts. And then some of them are just going to say straight up no. They're going to be like, nope, sorry. And you'll be like, okay, thanks. Right? You got to be gracious about it. You don't want to be an a-hole. Don't be an a-hole about it. That's the way it is in any business. If you're an a-hole, people don't want to work with you. And I only like to use great products because, again, I used to work for Apple. I used to work for some of the top companies in the world. I love great products, and I love talking about great products. Now, if you go buy the product with an affiliate link, or if you just go buy the product without an affiliate link, it doesn't matter to me. I don't do this for money. See, that's the whole thing when you don't have that goal. When it's not all about the money, it doesn't cloud your decisions. And also it doesn't cloud your ethical boundary, right? Some people are so focused on making money and so focused on that stuff that they start to give away their personal values. I don't ever do that, ever. If I don't like a game, I will tell you. If I don't like a product, I will tell you. Just that's it. That's what you get in the Kismet stream. You're always going to get it straight. Because I don't answer to nobody. I'm 50 years old, and tomorrow I could not be around because I have sleep apnea and vertigo. So I'm going to do whatever I feel like is right. And that's the way it is. So there we go. That's how you know you're in the Kismet stream. There you go. And I would definitely get a good microphone like a Blue Yeti. An okay camera. You can even use, by the way, Elgato came out with an awesome thing where you can use your cell phone. You can just use your cell phone. You probably got a better camera. The camera in this cell phone is way better than this camera you're looking at right now. This is a really nice camera in my cell phone. And I kind of feel like I want to set that up for the future when I'm doing stuff on my tabletop where I might be unboxing stuff live. I'll probably set that up so you guys can watch me do stuff with my hands, whatnot. Like some people do like Legos, right? They do Legos on stream. That would be awesome. You have a main camera, which is that. Or if you do like sewing, if you're doing like music and things like that, people can watch how you do your frets and things like that. Say you're playing guitar, or if you're playing the piano, you could have one on the piano and then one that's looking at you. So you could have a multiple camera setup just through using their Epic software over there. I think that's pretty cool, bro. That's pretty cool. Their software and hardware, I'm sure, in combination. So very, very awesome. So sometimes, by the way, I do talk a little bit here in the top of the stream. It's okay. We're going to get into it, everybody. We'll get into it. No worries. So we're going to play some Stream Raiders today. Today's a really good mega stream. I've been working very hard behind the scenes, everybody. We got an awesome mega stream for you today. We've got, of course, Stream Raiders. Going to be doing it all day. Not only just when I'm streaming, but also all day long. So, 12 hours maybe. 13 hours of battles today, so settle in for that. We're going to start a battle up right away when we switch over into the mainstream. Astroneer, I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be testing my 4K setup, so I'm going to be playing 4K. I can see it right now, and it is amazing. Now, I wish I could show it to you. We'll eventually see if we can get that working down the road. I don't know what it takes for Twitch to turn it on their side or whatever. I'm going to go ahead and have to research that a little bit more, but at least I get to play it 4K. At least I get to play at it and tell you how amazing it is. Because so far, I've tested it with a whole bunch of games to see which one would let me actually switch to 4K. And right now, it doesn't show me in Astroneer it's at 4K, but it actually does scale it up because I can see the difference between the 2K or really 1080 and the 4K, which is amazing. It's actually 1920 would be the 2K, but they call it 1080 because it's 720, 1080, 4K, 8K as well. Actually, my Mac monitor over there is 5K, which is, and you know, it's just like hard drives, right? When you buy a 2 terabyte hard drive, it's not really 2 terabytes. It's 1.9999 or 1.89 or whatever it is. Same thing with monitors. When it's a 4K monitor, it's 3825, whatever it is. It's not actually 4,000 exactly. So good to keep that in mind. There's always some mathematical numbers that make that stuff work. There's also efficiency numbers like 128, 256, 512, 1024. Those numbers are like that because of binary numbers as well, by the way, if you really want to go big-headed on stuff. That's why you have those particular numbers, because they're double of whatever the number is, right? It's double of 32, 64, 64, 128, 128, 256, and so on. That's old school stuff there. That's some serious technical knowledge. Now, again, I'll be doing a fly-through of a run-through of my setup. I will eventually get it all working here. I'm pretty much in a state where I'm ready to rock. I'm good to go. I got a whole bunch of videos also set up, queued up and ready, dropping on YouTube as well. Make sure to check those out. I had another guide come out. I think it came out yesterday, right? Let me go look real quick. I'm all queued up for a long period of time, so sometimes I don't know which one's which. But I have actually a video coming out. I have a video coming out every single day, sometimes 2 videos a day, sometimes 3 videos a day now with all these extra guides. I think that dropped, right? Yeah, it dropped yesterday, November 1st. Or, yeah. Right? No. Yeah. The first one was November 1st. This one's November 8th. The second version of my Goddess Guide. That was a lot of work, bro. That was a lot of work doing those guides, but a whole bunch more will be dropping over time. Bunch of guides on Fallout, bunch of guides on my new setup I have, including an unboxing of my monitor. Also, man, what else? God, so much stuff. A lot of stuff. I'm very hardworking. But for now, let's get into it. Now, also later on, also speaking of very hardworking, I also got a sponsored event later on. One of my games that has been on my list. Little big workshop. We're going to try it out for sure. It's going to be awesome, I think. Really cool looking game. Now, again, we forgot the retweets and all that stuff. Let me go ahead and throw that in the chat for you guys to go ahead and fire up those retweets. Let me see how we're doing over here on those retweets. Let me refresh. Refresh a Rooney. There we go. I put that one guy in there. I love that dude's face. It's one of my favorite memes. It's pretty funny. So yeah, stuff too far away over here. You'll see why I got to lean way. When I show you my setup, you'll see why I got to lean way over here because I got my keyboard and mouse way off to the side. You'll see why later on. Yeah, so we're going to play some Little Big Workshop today. So it's going to be a bonus part of the stream. We call it Learn to Play. Now, normally I ask for no one to do any backseat gaming or any of that stuff. And this is when we flip that, right? We flip it into our Learn to Play, where you guys tell me your best tips on the games that I'm trying to learn, right? So we go in and we play different games, sponsored games, sometimes and sometimes not. And then we go in and you guys say, Kismet, you should try this. Kismet, you should try that. And so we flip the way that we play. And I find that very fun, right? Sometimes I like to play where I don't want anybody to tell me. And then sometimes I like to play where we all work together and we learn stuff together, right? So that's what the Learn to Play sessions are all about. And I've done many, many of them. And now I've brought them back because I do get a lot of sponsored offers. And some of those I really, really want to look at. So in this case, Little Big Workshop, we're going to look at that today. Then tomorrow we're going to look at Port Royale number 4, which looks pretty cool. I love sea games because Sid Meier's Pirates back in the day. I was a big fan of that game. So we're going to check out some pirate style games or some that. And then one of my favorite series of all time. Oh man, the original Tropico. I played on the Mac back in the day. You know that? I don't do much gaming on the Mac anymore. I have 2 custom PCs for that, and of course consoles and all of that stuff. But it does do a great job of doing graphic design. That's what I do all my graphic design on over there, as well as 3D animation and all that other fun stuff. It does a great job over there. But yeah, so we'll be playing Tropico 6 on Wednesday. So today, Little Big Workshop. tomorrow. We're going to be doing Port Royal 4 and then Tropico 6 on Wednesday. So you guys got to get a lot of bonus content. That's right, plus battles all day long. So let's get into it, everybody. Let's fire it up and have some fun. Gonna start with some water. Now we're gonna go ahead and start up some battles. There you go. Oh, and I forgot to say hello to everybody. I got so excited about all the stuff I'm doing. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We got Same Paco Taco coming in saying Astroneer. Yes, we're gonna play some Astroneer, one of my favorite games of all time. We're gonna play some of that all day long. Subi comes in. Others can do 1080, but are limited to 6,000. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. I'm going to try to see if I can get to 4K at some point. Yeah, just the software. Yeah, it is I really like it. Hey, Teshup, what's up? Always got to push. Exactly. Sabin, very, yeah. And happy Monday, everybody. Hopefully you're having a good Monday. Hopefully your week is starting off well. If not, hang around in here. I'll bring a little love and positivity to you here in the stream. Lighting's definitely key on camera. With bad lighting, the best camera will look bad. Exactly. When you have really good lighting, see how my face is real even on both sides? That's really good. And you do want to have shadows. You want to have shadows show up because the shadow is actually what creates a 3D effect. Like that. And that's why you want to have a key light and what's known as a point light and a key light is what's shining down. And then you should have one from behind you as well, which is defining the edges of you, your chair, and everything else. It also helps with the green screen. Notice you don't see any green screen showing up back here. It does help with the green screen as well. And now my camera is a 1080 camera, so you're seeing me in high resolution. Actually, all this time I hadn't been in super high res. Now I'm in super high res. That's why I'm a lot smaller. You don't want to see. I'm old. You don't want to see me too close. You don't want to see me too close, but there you go. Let's see. Game exclamation SC. Stream captain. Yeah, Stream Raiders. We're going to get into it here in just a second. We're going to fire it up. Now, we've been crushing it over here. We're on tier 38. Look at this. Whoa, there we go. 38 right there. We've been absolutely crushing. Normally we get to tier 44, almost into 45 every single time. But this time we're running a little bit behind. Let's go ahead and take a look at our battle board here. What do we got? Ooh, we got some loyalty tokens down there. We've got a gold one up here we could try to hit, but I feel like the gold is less important than getting the more... I mean, gold we're going to get over time, but these ones you can't get unless you're on an event. So we're going to try to get loyalty. We're going to try to look for the blue chest. We'll always prioritize blue chests, then green, then gold. All right? That's the way we're going to go. So we're going to go ahead and go down the low side. I'm always looking at the battle tactics. I love doing battle tactics. That's why I've been a guild leader so long, because I love doing all the battle. I'd say battle royale in the center. Yeah, let's do battle royale. This is what we call battle royale stance. When everybody clusters in the center and we just battle in all sorts of directions at the same time. That's always a fun battle. All right, come and join me, everybody. Now I'm going to go ahead and take a look in the store here. I'm trying to burn up all this gold I have backlogged up here. And I'm getting there now. I'm down about 5,000. So let's go ahead and get this one. Let's get that one. Oh, Archer's getting close. That is, my healer's already maxed. And we're just going to burn up all of this gold. All right, nice. Okay, looking good. Now, remember, you can support the stream by going here into skins and actually typing in Kismet. Right, already typing in the wrong keyboard. Kismet right there. And you go ahead and find my skins right there. If you do purchase skins, it does help us get one step closer to getting another full skin. It does help support the stream. Know that every penny does go right back in the stream in the form of giveaways and all of that fun stuff. So not only do you get yourself a cool Kismet skin and you're rocking that yellow fedora or the baby Norbert, then you know that you're going to bring in the big W's. You're going to help the team as a whole. So let's get to it, everybody. Let's get fired up. Come and join me. Find it right there, the link in the chat. You can find access to the battle board. Now, this is a side game we play while we're playing other games. Excuse me. This is a side game we play called Stream Raiders that we'll be playing all day long. So I'll also go into battle mode where we'll continue to play battles while I'm working on videos and things like that behind the scenes. When I go into battle mode, you'll know. I'll let you know because you won't see or hear me, but you'll continue to be able to do battles all day long so you guys get crazy tons of loot. That's what I love to do. I love to hook you guys up with massive tons of loot. And so that's Stream Raiders. Now, of course, it'd be awesome if suddenly we can just snap our fingers and be right into Astroneer now in 4K. At least it's 4K for me. You guys go to see it in 1080 if you can, depending on your internet. But for me, oh my gosh, these textures are amazing. Look at this. Amazing. Oh, so awesome. So I've changed my monitor now, so I'm playing in 4K. And it does seem to be working. You guys can see it, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you can see my gameplay. And you can hear me just fine. But wow, it is pretty amazing in 4K. It is, see, the thing about 4K is the sharpness, right? It's the sharpness of this, the sharpness of the text when you roll over stuff. It's kind of like going from an old iPhone, which the density of the pixels in your iPhone was a lot less. It was 72 dpi, and then they moved it to 300 dpi. And then you're like, well, Kismet, what does that make a difference? Well, if you're in printing like me, it's all about the resolution, right? If you want a great artist tip, it's all about the resolution. If you're doing t-shirts, it's a certain resolution. I'm wearing my Stream Elements shirt today. A big love to my buddies over Stream Elements. It's all about resolution. So if you're going to do a t-shirt, you need to have it at a certain resolution. If you're going to blow it up, you need to have it at a certain resolution, or have it in vector format like Illustrator. You can blow it up to any size, even the size of a building if you want. If you're going to put it on the side of a building, boom, you can blow it up to that size. So it's all about resolution. And the same thing when it comes to when you have a TV or when you have a computer or whatever it is. It's all about the resolution. Now, right now, I'm looking at it. You're looking at it at 1920 by 1080, which is on my second output of my card. I have a NVIDIA 1080. And so that's coming out of that card, going into my capture card, and you're watching it 1920 by 1080, which is pretty much the max you can do right now. At least that's the max I can do because I don't have a card that allows me to go any higher. Now, I'm looking at it at 3,860 across by 2,600 up. So really it's basically 4,000 by 3,000. That's what I'm looking at it as. And so this text right here is crystal sharp. It is like it was actually on the printed page. It is like that incredibly sharp. And so I'm just going to describe it to you. All the textures, you can't see any anti-aliasing. It's like, you know, when you're looking at like a square and you're looking at it in Photoshop and it has all the little pixels along the side. That's typically how gaming looks, right? You'll have that pixelization around there and whatnot. But when you're looking in 4K, the pixels are so small that you can't even see that anymore. It's just razor sharp. It's just perfectly sharp, wonderfully beautiful. Like if I'm looking in the backpack here, all the edges, like the yellow edge that go around the backpack, you see no pixels. There's 0 pixels. It basically is so densely packed together that you can't see the pixels anymore. And that's what you want to see eventually in anything. It's like going from one of those old square TVs where it was 640 by 480, because I was in video for a very long time. Actually, it was also 320 by 240, by the way, back in the day. That's as big as you could do. Little video about that big. And there's also a 160 too, which is even smaller. But yeah, 320 by 240 was the original size of videos that you could do on computers. You couldn't do anything bigger. There was no way. You had to have a special card for it, and which I bought was like $8,000. And then it lets you do 640 by 480. And then, of course, it went up to 720, which is 1080 by, or what is it, 720 by something else. I forget what the other number is, but it's 720 basically vertically, right? So it started going, instead of going horizontally, now it goes vertically, which is 720 vertically and then 1080 vertically, right? So now it's switching from horizontal, and then vertical, 640 by 480. And then it switched to just being the vertical stage, which is 720, 1080. And then now it's 4K, which actually is back to the horizontal distance, which is very confusing, right? And I just told you the secret. I just told you the secret of video. And that's where it switches from a vertical, horizontal, from both showing you the vertical and horizontal to just vertical and then back to horizontal again. So it's basically saying what the actual width of the pixels are. How many pixels are along the width of it? That's 4,000 roughly pixels across, right? So there you go. A little technical knowledge. Didn't know you were going to get all that insight on video and how it all works. So yeah, for me, this is crystal sharp. On my end, and of course it's going to be compressed on your end too. So not only is it 1920 by 1080 for all of you, and I'm pushing out at 6,000 kbs or kilobytes per second, or kilobits per second actually on the internet. Just so you know, it's not megabytes per second on the internet, it's megabits. Bits are a lot smaller than megabytes. Good to understand the difference, because when they're trying to sell you, hey, you're getting 5 megs, and they're like 5 megabits, which is way slower than 5 megabytes, just so you know. Just so you know, when they try to use that little marketing trickery on you, Kismet knows all about that, and Kismet going to tell it to you straight. So yeah, it is beautiful. It is very, very beautiful as well. Oh, look at that. Too cool. Too cool. All right. For some reason, my sound is off. Apparently. My headphones die while I was talking to you guys. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. Hold on. I'm going to go back to my office for a second. Yep, here we go. All right, running into our first problem. Our first problem is an audio problem. Now, the hardest thing in anything on streaming is your audio. And so it's decided to drop out my game sound here. So I've got to go in and figure out what's going on with my game sound. I tell you, every time I change something, it's always something like that. So let's go see what's going on with my game sound over here. Let's see. I didn't change anything, but it loves to get funky chicken on me. I had it working before the stream, and then, of course, right when I start the stream, that's when things start going horribly wrong. I wonder if I have the sound on in here. Let's go look at my settings. Let's see. Now, you're going to have this problem. Again, this is a 4K test that we're doing right now, just to see if it's all working. Where is our sound in this game? I don't know. It should be making a noise right now. It was working just a bit ago. Before I started the stream, I always test all this stuff right before I start. I think this is our settings. Display, graph. Oh, I got to scroll down. That's right. Scroll down. Yeah, our sound is all the way up. Okay, so we're having a sound problem. Now, here's the thing. It could actually be my machine. So I'm going to go ahead and drop out of here. Here's the best way to test something. Now, you're going to notice that my screen's in 4K. How do you know? Look how small the icons are. That tells you this is 4,000 across by roughly 3,000 up. So the first thing to do is to double check that you can hear the sound. Yeah, see? Right there. I'm adjusting the sound. I can't hear. It's not coming through my capture card for some reason. And that's a bummer. That's a big bummer for sure. So we're going to try to figure out what's going on with that. Now, if it takes too long, I'm most likely probably going to have to quit out and relaunch it again, because that's usually how you have to fix that kind of stuff when I have trouble with my game capture. So we've got that going. And again, anytime you change anything, this could cause it to be a problem. And let's see. Let's go in here and... oh, hello. Oh, this just all changed on me. Audio. Whoa. All right. That just changed to a whole nother thing. My Elgato software just changed. Input device. No, it's not an Xbox. It's a PC. Oh, wow. Look at this. Wow, this is cool. I got my Elgato. Instead of bringing up my other thing, it brought up an Elgato. Oh, I bet you this is why. Because I updated this. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. Let's see if we get some sound from that. No, no sound. All right. Let's see. Let's make sure that we've got our sound turned on, because I did change a bunch of stuff. Yeah, monitor output should show there. Oh, boy. Yeah, I feel like we might have to do a restart. Might have to do a restart of the stream. Now, again, this is a test stream. So whenever I'm doing a test stream, expect stuff to go off the rails. Not that it doesn't go off the rails anyway, even when it's not a test stream. But whenever I'm doing a test stream, this kind of stuff does happen. So yeah, I definitely cannot hear the input of my Elgato right now, and that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Okay, now the other thing we want to do is check our volumes as well. So let's go in and let's check our sound manager. Now again, once we get this going, we will get into some Astroneer, but playing with no sound sucks. So down here, audio devices. I'm gonna pull up our audio devices, see if our stuff is swapped. We got playback. Going to, oh, I see. Yes, I've got to go into the BenQ where I want it to actually go to the Elgato. There we go. All right, we want the playback going to my Elgato. And then let's go ahead and try the volume now. Okay. Technical knowledge, everybody. Technical knowledge. Now, what it did is it switched it from my Elgato to my BenQ monitor, which is the new monitor I got. And so, you're welcome. I just showed you how to solve that problem. All right, so now we got some games going on, everybody. Let's go ahead and fire up some more Astroneer. See, not only do you get to do cool stuff in the stream, not only do we play games, not only do I show you and tell you a bit about being an artist and about business, but also how to solve some technical problems. So there we go, everybody. I had it working. What I did is I restarted before I started the stream, and it switched it back to the default device being my other monitor, which I don't want it to be. I want it to go through my Elgato card so you guys can hear it, and I can hear it while I'm playing because I have the actual audio running from my gaming PC. Because if I was running it from my streaming PC, if I was running from my gaming PC, I'll be able to hear it fine. But sometimes you guys won't be able to hear it. Like right there, I would have never caught that had I not run it directly through my PC, through my streaming PC. All right, there we go. Now we got it going. Awesome. Now, if you guys can see and hear the game, let me know. Let me load it up here first before you guys put it in chat. Let me go ahead and make some noise and see if it lets us work. Well, I can tell it's working already. I can hear it working. Ooh, okay, a little too good. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear the gameplay there. Forgot to break down it further. There we go. 1 bit equals 4 nibbles. There you go. 1 byte equals 8 bits equals 4 nibbles. There you go, Subi. There you go. Uh-oh. Woo! Almost ran out of oxygen there. There we go. Oh my God, it looks amazing in 4K. It looks amazing. So thanks for hanging in there, everybody. Sorry for the delay of the start, but again, we're doing a bit of a test stream as well. And when you do a test stream, stuff's going to go off the rails. Now, see, I didn't just make a little bit of adjustments. I've taken my entire setup apart. And whenever you do that, it's always scary when you put it back together. I'm talking every monitor, every plug in the back of the computer, and everything. And it's a scary thing to do that because you might plug it back in and then it may not work again. Or you may forget how you got it to work in the first place, which is pretty tough. Now let's get into some Astroneer here. As you can see, I'm pretty far along here in Astroneer. We're kind of in the end stages of the game. We've worked our way through to where we're getting our canisters going on. And we're switching over from our medium canisters here to our very large canisters over here. We collect ceramic, we collect all of our other goodies over here, which allows us to make stuff like silicone. You can see it's making a whole bunch of silicone over there. I don't know why there's glass material in there. Let's put that over there. And there we go. So now it's just going to continue to run and make me a bunch of silicone over there. And then over here, we've got a bunch of ceramic, which is nice. Oh, this is beautiful in 4K. This is really, really amazing. Really beautiful. All right. And then over here, we have, I can see this is hydrazine. That's making a ton of hydrazine. Over here, we're making a ton of hydrogen. And then we're combining it together right here in this chemistry station. And we're probably... Oh, put it in my backpack. Don't do that. Why you do that, bro? Why you do that? And it's combining it together into this one right here, which is making hydrazine. Now, we need ammonium and hydrogen. We got plenty of hydrogen because it actually collects hydrogen here on this planet. And it's running that in using our automation. And one of the coolest things they've added to this game is the automation. That's where you grab stuff, and you can use your auto arms to grab it. You can use it while you're on your vehicle. You can use it when you're doing your big selecting. Listen. Where is it? Hear that noise? That's it extracting a bunch of loot automatically for me right over here. Oh, that looks amazing in 4K, everybody. This looks really, really good. Oh, look at this. Look at the reflections on his on the helmet too. Amazing. Looks crystal sharp. So basically what it's doing is extracting this resin here. And then what it does, it goes up here, the auto arm grabs it and it feeds it into my kind of resin storage over there. And then that resin is used for whatever's being used back here, which is rubber. And so it can produce a bunch of rubber that I need. And it puts it here. In fact, I have 400 rubber in there right now. Wow. Holy mackerel. All right, that's a lot of rubber in there. So there we go. So that's a part of the automation. That's what I really love about this game is the mechanics of the game. It's just really good. They're second to none. They answer to nobody. They are really, really good. All right, so let's keep going. Speaking of things we're doing. Now, over here, we've got our graphite and hydrazine working together. So what this is doing is feeding the hydrazine over here to the graphite. And then, of course, it's taking our graphite and our hydrazine and making graphene. Now, graphene, what it does, and just gave me some more hydrazine. Let's just put this back over there. What it does is it then goes down the line here. See, so it'll grab it from over here. We got hiding over there, rubber over there. Put that away. It'll grab it from over here when it's done making the hydrazine, using hydrazine and graphene. And then it will feed over here to graphite. And then the graphite will then be made into, over here, the graphite will then be made into our titanium alloy. And our titanium alloy is using titanium up there. You notice I've got this table here. This table here is to remind me of what it is I need for this particular table. So I need graphene, and titanium. So if it runs out, I know what it is, what it's run out of, right? So in this case, you can see that this one is full of titanium, but I've got, for some reason, a graphene on the top. Let's take that out. We got titanium here, and we've got graphene here. And so this will just continue to feed that across, and if that fills up, it'll then stop feeding as it goes. And then this will continue to make titanium over here. Now, I can put it on loop and then tell it to run, but right now it's missing something. It's missing nitrogen. And nitrogen is one of those things we need to go ahead and feed from over here. And that's where we left off last time. And so we want to go ahead and put that in there so it's limited only to nitrogen. And then we turn that arm on. It will take the nitrogen and then feed it up there. And you can see now that it turns itself on. And so it's being fed all three of the resources that it needs automatically. All I do is bring the raw resources and it goes ahead and does that. Now I can also automate it where it'll extract it, run the resources over there, and then run the rest of it for me automatically, which is what we're kind of working toward here in our base. Then once it does that, once it makes the titanium alloy, that titanium alloy right here is going to be fed over to our chemistry lab. Our chemistry lab over here is making the ultimate in the game called nanocarbon alloy, which is the highest level of item that you can make. And we actually have 85 of them currently over here in that resource center, which is nice. And of course, we'll make it where it actually takes it out of there and makes the particular item, which is what we have going over here. All of these stacking. I love these things over here. These big silo Bs where you can actually put a whole bunch of the smaller silos, these medium storage silos on there. So that you can just have a crazy ton of resources whenever you're trying to make something that you need, right? Like in here, we've got a bunch of platform Cs. We have a bunch of mixture of steel and compound and all sorts of really, really nice stuff going on there. As well as we've also got some other stuff over here. I can see we got a table back there and whatnot. So I want this to continue to run. Now, it needs to make some steel. Now, behind here, all right. Guy feels like waving. Behind here on the other side is actually our steel production right here. Now, steel production is also stopped. We can see that it needs some argon. Now, right now, I don't have any argon. I do have some iron and I do have some carbon. Those are the two other elements that we need for this. But we need some argon over here. And I can see we've got a nice canister of it. So I'm going to go ahead and take the canister out. Now, what happened? Well, what it did is it automatically took the resources and put that into there. And so this is why I have this button right here. This button right here is a button repeater. It turns things on and off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell it to turn that in the opposite direction. It's going to grab those resources back. It's going to turn our chemistry lab off. And it's going to turn these canisters to grab the resources as opposed to basically an input versus an output. And if you set that up right, everything works perfectly. And the same thing with our auto arm here. It's going to go ahead and turn that auto arm off. And so everything now is off because it's waiting for the argon. So we're going to go ahead and see if we have any argon. If we don't have any argon, we're going to go on a little space trip in our favorite rocket ship. You little Einsteins out there. My kids used to love that show. I used to love watching it with my kids. Great show. Still to this day. So we're going to go ahead and look. Actually, we should probably leave this over by our ship. Over that way, and we'll take that with us. And so we'll look around. Now, my base is a bit messy right now. It does need a lot of work. We'll try to get into it, do a little bit of work on it. Now, over here, we've got methane, which is being fed into there. And you can see it's making tons of silicon over there, which is great. We're going to need that later on. We've got some plastic there. All of this needs to be redone. This looks like methane there. We'll probably now take these off of here. Put those into there. So now these are the new gas canisters, and they are awesome. They're really great. Instead of having a bunch of these little guys around here where you have it on these, you can go ahead and just feed it directly in there. Like that, and there we go. Now, after a while, you're going to stop using these mediums. And these mediums are going to be more useful if you take them and grind them up. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and grab this. This whole part here needs to be moved a bit. Let's go ahead and move this over this way. Let's say over here in the corner. And then we're going to grab this and move it over this way. We want to make sure that our auto arm here, which is actually on this side, is aiming at that over there. So it can grab the scrap and bring it over here to our trade platform. And so what we're going to do is we're going to plug all this into the rest of our stuff here. Like that. And there we go. See, it opened up. And now what we can do is we can get rid of all of our extra trash. I must have accidentally grabbed some nitrogen running by. And so we can put this in here. Now I've got a medium one and a really large one. It's going to grind that up into scrap. I'm going to go ahead and turn my auto arm on. It's going to grab the resources and put them into there. I'm going to help it out a little bit with these other pieces here. It's going to get ahead of me here. Let's turn that off for a second. Now, what you want to do is make sure that it doesn't have, I don't know how that got moved around, but you want to make sure that it doesn't have the ability to feed it beyond that first one. And the reason why is you don't want it to feed it to any blank spots. So let's see if it does. Yeah, you only want to feed it into the thing. There we go. And so it'll feed it on the trade platform, and I want to get some wolframite, which is tungsten. So we'll go ahead and say, go get me some. So recycle that. It's going to go ahead and fire that off into outer space, in which it's going to trade for the resources that I need. And so you can create a whole automated resource here where you just grind down your old stuff, convert it into something that you do need. It makes it so you don't have to go on to other planets to grab it. And you're good. You're good to go. So we'll let that run. Let's go ahead and clean up our nitrogen here. And throw that over here. Now, I do need a gas canister over here too. Actually, I'd probably use a few of them. What do we got here? We got helium there. Okay, looking good. So you know what? Let's go ahead and make some more gas canisters over here. And so we can tell it to be, there it is, glass and silicone. Okay, so that's already good to go. That's why I was making that silicone. And now I remember. Why was I making silicone? Because I need some. All right, now the cool thing is it'll still put the silicone in there. Even if I have it coming out, watch this. It'll still take the silicone and typically run it up in there. But I have to set it to input, like that. See? And I like to have one just popping out the side so I can go ahead and grab it. But if you want to fix this, you definitely want to pull this out so that goes down in there. And then you put that up there, or you can just have it switch the other way, either way. But you got to make sure that you fix that top one, otherwise it'll stop feeding in there. Okay, so now we got some silicon, and now we're going to make a bunch of gas canisters, because that's where we left off before. Now we need some glass here. Now I see I have some glass right here, so I'm going to go ahead and just change this to something that doesn't use glass. It's automatically going to take those resources and put them back up there, which then it grabs it and then puts it over here. And then I'm going to go ahead and change the second one here also to our gas canisters. There we go. And what I can do is I can start both of these at the same time by using this button repeater. So I'm going to use those. Oh, wait a minute. We got a bit of a problem, right? We don't have enough glass to make that happen. Now, I kind of feel like I have it sitting right here, and I do. I have it sitting right here. Now, I can just put it up in here. It's going to feed a bunch of extra glass into there. Now, I have 100 in here, so I don't necessarily want to feed 100 in there. But I do want to feed some of it in there so that I can use it. And then once you feed it in there a little bit, you go ahead and do that. There we go. And so we use our button repeater. And it's like, oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Now, why doesn't it work? Well, see, what it will do normally, if I just start it like that, it will go ahead, and if I just click on it, it will go ahead and grab it out of my backpack. If you're doing just one of them, and you start it from the actual thing, it'll grab it out of your backpack. But if you're doing multiple at the same time, it doesn't necessarily do that. The best thing to do is to take the silicone, just like you did with the glass, and just put it up there like that in one of the silos. Let's go ahead and do another one. All right, so we're going to really work on our gas a lot today. Okay, now it loves to put this in my backpack, so I'm going to turn this off. Whenever you run in between there or you get close to it, it'll try to put it in your backpack. So let's go ahead and first start with our nitrogen over here. Now, this is what I call priming the thing. So you prime it for what it should be, like that, and then it will continue to fill that up. And so you really want to have one of them that is kind of like the prime one where it's taking it in, and then you want to have one of them which is one that's going out, right? So we're going to go ahead and have one that's going out, and then one that's going in. So this one's going to take it in, this one's going to take it out. And then eventually you want to turn it where you're running both of those out. So actually, I'm going to turn them like this. So that's just going to keep making tons and tons of nitrogen over there for a minute. Now let's go ahead and grab our other one here. And we have a lot of ones run. Oh, we already got 3 over there. We got a lot on that one. Wow, okay, we got a lot of hydrogen running just fine there. That's looking good. We've got all of these running out, which looks fine. So we should probably take this with us. We've got all of our tables we need to work on too. So let's take this one with us over here. And we're also going to go over here and we're going to turn this one off. So we're basically going to say, okay, that's enough. And we'll turn this all off. So now we've switched the inputs and outputs of everything. We're going to take this out. And we've turned that off for now. And so we're going to run over here. We're going to do that battle here in just a second, everybody. I heard it. And we're going to go ahead and run out a bunch of this silicone. Now, since we've already run a bunch of glass and a bunch of silicone, we can actually tell this to go on loop. If we want, we can just say, you know what, make as many gas canisters as you can. So we're going to put that on loop. And then we're just going to say, go. And that's it. It's going to make a lot of those. It's going to make a lot of those. All right, that's enough of that. Take that out of there. Maybe some more glass in there now. And so we're going to stack that with a ton of silicone. We're going to stack it with a ton of glass. And it's just going to keep making them until it runs out of resources. Which is great because we need a lot of gas canisters. Because we want to backlog a lot of gas so we don't have to worry about it. We just kind of let it perpetually run. Now, another way to do this is to have all of your resources behind here. And whenever you need a particular resource, you can just turn on the arm, which will then feed it forward and keep feeding it forward as much as you want. And then you turn the arm off. That works as well. I also find just putting it on there works, and you take it off when you're done feeding it in there. And you're off and running. Now, I'm going to grab a bunch of these, and I'm going to go ahead and put them right over here. Like this. And just let those keep going. Like that. Now, over here, we have our spaceship somewhere. Oh, it's over there. Oh, I moved it to the center. I forgot. Yeah, that's right. Look at me go. All right, and we'll just take out this nitrogen for now. Hydrogene's looking okay. Let's just grab these gas canisters and fly our way over here. Now, it's really cool when you have the jetpack because you can fly around. And I've got the large ship here. Now, I can use this silo B or one of the smaller silos to do that. But I got it in my backpack. That's good enough. We want to look at our fuel at the bottom here. We've got 3 things of hydrazine in there. So we're looking solid on that. And we want to go get our argon. Our argon's our main thing we need right now. So I'm just going to have it in my backpack. Now, I could bring a whole ship full of argon if I wanted to. Or a whole ship full of resources if I chose. But I'm okay for right now. We're just going to run over there. We're going to set up a bunch of argon. We're going to grab a bunch of argon as well. Now, while we're on our way over there, we're going to go into space here. We're going to launch. And we're going to go to Venecia right over here. So while we're on our way, we'll go ahead and do this battle. Right there. All right, let's do it. There we go. That's a lot of rubber. Oh, yeah, I got a lot of everything. And I love it when I have a lot of everything because then you're not hurting for resources all the time. And that's where you want to progress to in the game eventually. You want to progress to the point in which you're not hurting for resources or looking for resources all the time. You have a backlog of it so you can make whatever it is you're trying to make. All right, in our case, we're trying to build up all of our bases on our various planets. Sabin, Subi, and Yangi all getting the love. All right, and who's MVP? Saban coming in. Sabin coming in. Overall MVP with the 12 assists. All right, let's go ahead and go to our next battle. Again, we're going low side. So let's go right here. And then we'll go ahead and put in the Flying Rogue. Come and join us, everybody. We're going to get it going on. You can follow the link in the chat. Let's go ahead and land at our base right over here. And you can come and join us for free. It's on mobile and on desktop. You can follow the link right there in the chat. If you do purchase the skins in Stream Raiders, remember it does help support the stream. Do appreciate each and every person hanging out, lurking in my channel. All right, here we go. All right, now we're over here at our location. This is Venecia, which has lithium, as well as has the ability to extract some argon. So we got a little bit of argon here. And we're going to go ahead and make sure that this is currently off. So we'll turn that off. I love the redo button. I love the fact you can turn these off now. Really does help a lot. And I'll show you why. So first what we'll do is we'll take our canister. And we'll go ahead and get the stuff that's over here. Like that. And then we'll get these ones over here. And we'll kind of manually feed those in there. Like that. Very nice. Now obviously we need a much bigger base here. Bigger tables and all that. Now it's going to automatically feed the rest of that in there. I don't know why we have that small generator there. We'll put that over there. So there we go. So now that's going to run to there. Now we also brought another one. So we can go ahead and do 2 of these. Really easy, right? Now this one actually has my argon in it. So I want to take that one with me. So I can take that back. But I do want to leave 2 behind. So that they are extracting. Now, I could come over here and, of course, have one of the large tables and have a whole bunch of these extracting, which is what I want to do eventually. Now, if you notice off to the right here, I have got my RTGs. These are endless power, so I don't really need the solar at all, or even the battery at this point. I can go ahead and just let this run. But, you know, it's sitting here. It should be used for something. But you know what we should do? We should just say, you know what, screw this. Come with us. Let's bring you back to the main base, and we're going to recycle you. As well. And then the same thing here with our small wind turbine. We'll bring that with us and we'll recycle that back to the base. We'll also bring our medium canister with us as well. And we could even bring this little medium one with us as well. What do we got here? Oh, what do we got hiding here? There's a large resource canister in there. We definitely need that for our lithium extraction. So let's go ahead and take this large resource canister and we'll put that right on the side here for the future when we go ahead and extract our larger stuff. Now we've also got some vehicles over here. You can see we've got the large vehicle and the small vehicles. We need to work on upgrading all of our drill strengths. We need to work on our pavers. We need to work on our dirt canisters. We got a lot to work on. That's what I love about this game. Even if you're at the highest part of the game, you've always got a lot to work on, a lot of things to do, and there's also a whole nother actual storyline that you can do in the game as well, centered around those beacons that you might see in the distance. Let's see if I'm by one. I'm not even by one right now. But yeah, and you can see I've got a bunch of resources here too. I've got resin over there. I've got that. Now down in here, we've also got some lithium. So it might be a good time to take a little peeky peek. Now, I don't remember actually if I put a miner here or not. I don't think so. Lithium's not one of those things that I put a miner on right away, or an auto miner. Though we want to do it on every single planet. Eventually, we want to mine everything from every planet. Oh, I did do it. It's up there right now. I haven't played in a couple weeks, so I forgot. But yeah, there it is. And I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your mind. You can actually work vertically. Look at this. Or in this case, yeah, you can work vertically. And so it's attached up there. Is that actually full? No, it just ran out of lithium over here. See, you can see if I move this a little bit and attach it to the wall, if it lets me, you can actually see a little green line there. That tells you that it can actually extract more. And so when you're putting it on the wall, it's a little awkward, but you kind of work it. Whoa, there it goes. Kind of work it a little bit until it works. There we go. And then we'll plug it into the power. We'll plug it in over there. And there it goes. Now it's back working again. So what it did is it ran out of resources for it to extract, and you can actually attach it to the wall. And so I've got about 43 over here. That's enough for now. We'll go ahead and take this one, and we'll exchange it with the one that we've got. Oh, ran out of jetpack or something. There we go. Oh, no, I just fell. I just fell instead of running out. All right, then we'll go ahead and unpack this. And we'll put the new one in the place of that one. So now it's going to grab it, feed it forward, then it puts it into the thing, and now that's just going to perpetually run again because it has RTGs. Now you can also use wind power, solar power, not going to be so good underground, definitely not going to be good. Thank you for the follow there, by the way, Smiling Gam. Thanks for coming in, dropping that dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. We're playing a bunch of Astroneer. We're playing Stream Raiders today, as well as later on, I'm going to play Little Big Workshop, which looks really fun. So I definitely want to check that out. All right, and then we'll go ahead and grab our lithium too while we're at it, right? So we might as well. We can go ahead and attach it to the back. Now over here, you can see we've got a research item. These up here, we can just straight up scan, though they are worth more if you put them in the research thing. I don't. I feel like they're just not worth my time to do that. And why do you need research? Well, research unlocks all of your different stuff here in your little research panel. And there's some stuff we haven't unlocked, delay repeaters and splitters and power switches and all sorts of fun stuff we're going to get into. We're just kind of working our way through now that we have a lot of research going on. We're just going level by level and unlocking them just randomly, because we really have unlocked all the things that we need in the short term. And we're just going to go through and double check. Okay, we just got a few things there right here. So we got a few things left right here under holographic figure, which is a recreational item, terrain analyzer, which is always fun. We'll get into that, what that all does. We'll fool around with all that stuff. Probe scanner, which is also a little fun little exploration item. We'll get into all of that later on. So there we go. So we've unlocked everything that was in our small printer, or basically our backpack printer. Our small printer is actually this one. Right, so that's our backpack printer. This is our small printer, medium printer, large printer. Now, it says medium, large down here. It's kind of like throwing you off, because the first thing in the list from a small printer is to actually make the medium printer. So if we change it over, we see auctionator. Okay, that's better. And then if we go over here, same thing. See, it's making a smelting furnace, whatever. So this is actually our small printer, and so we'll go through there. We got a field shelter. There we go. Now, if you notice, they've turned red. And the reason why they've turned red is because I don't have enough research. And we're going to be setting up an insane amount of research as well. I'm going to show you all that cool stuff, including a whole bunch of Kismet tips along the way. So settle in, everybody. We're going to have an awesome day of Astroneer. So let's go ahead and get this going on, as well as a lot of battles with Stream Raiders as well. Let's fire our way up and get this going on. I'm also playing in 4K while you're watching it in 2K, or in 1080p, as they like to call it. So you're watching that on your side. Okay, so now we got a bit of a problem, right? We've got a whole bunch of stuff that's kind of in our way. I would go ahead and leave that behind. I would take the gas canister and put it here. We could take this little wind thing and put it on our backpack. If we had some graphite, we could go ahead and, you know, condense some of that down. But we want to go ahead and take our lithium with us right there. Now, the thing about this is about 43 lithium. It is very, seems like it's not a lot, but 43 is a lot. It's larger than one of those really tall silos. And that's a good amount. So that's why I use the large canister, so I can just let it run and run. Now, if you find a really good spot, and we want to find like a really awesome spot where that green line is up as maximum as it possibly can, we'll definitely go be looking for those. And we'll probably move this entire base to wherever that is. And we'll find that later. But for right now, we're going to let that gas extract some argon. We're going to take the argon and the lithium that we have, and we're going to bring it back to our primary base. So let's do that. Off into space we go. This looks really good in 4K, everybody. I know I keep saying that, but it looks really nice. Really, really nice on my end. See, and again, if I could stream it to you guys at 4K, I would. But I don't have the card for that. I do have the internet connection for that, though. I have 1,000 up. So in theory, I should be able to do it. But then again, in everything that you do in life, there's the theory of how it works, and then there's how it actually works, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you understand what I'm talking about. There we go. FI's Discord is having some server issues right now. It's not just your server. Oh, I didn't even know my server was having an issue. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, they actually changed their partnership stuff over there on Discord. I don't agree with it, but I am a Discord partner over there. But I've got to have so much activity on my Discord and so much whatever. I think if you're a Twitch partner, they should just keep you as a Discord partner because it's just going to piss people off. I feel like you never want to pull someone's partnership or change the rules in the middle of partnering them. I can understand you say everybody who's from here forward it has to have this, but to retroactively do it on someone's Discord, especially mine, I have like 800 people on my Discord. But not all of them are in there talking and saying hi and whatever all day long because they're busy doing their stuff. As we all are doing, right? We're all busy doing our stuff. If you do want to help me out, you can go over there to the Discord and show me some love over there. I'll go ahead and throw that social media in the chat. Just go over there, say hi in the general chat. Feel free to say hello in the introduce yourself area. Check out the rules. You can go in there and you click that green check mark, read the rules, and click the green check mark so you can have access to all the other places where you can post your favorite pet pics. Always love to see all you guys' pets. Of course, we got the Sparkle Dog in there. A bunch of other people have put their pets and stuff in there. If you got a mega build, maybe you did an awesome build in Astroneer that you want to show off, go ahead and throw it in our mega builds in there. If you did something in Fallout, you did something in Minecraft, you did something, whatever. I love to see people's builds, no matter what the game is. Feel free to throw it in there as well. Share it with the rest of the community, which I think is very, very fun. All right, let's go ahead and land at our base here. We got a lot of beacons going on right there. Now, this is one of the greatest playthroughs I've ever done of Astroneer. Not because of me, because I just happened to start at a really amazing spot where I started with all of my resources literally right there. All the resources that you get from this planet were right there at the very beginning, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy start. Now, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to first start with our stuff that needs to be scrapped. I love when I get to the jetpack stage where I can just jetpack this stuff around. It's very fun. So we'll jetpack this over to here. And then we'll go ahead and take the small stuff and put it in the smaller one. We'll take all of these and just set them off to the side. Now, why do I do this? Well, 1, to reduce clutter. And 2, to recycle that resources so I can use them for other things. Like you can see up here, we've got ourselves some wolframite. And if we roll over wolframite, we just wait a second, you'll see that it's tungsten. And then that wolframite needs to be forged down. Now, my inventory is full right now, so let's take some of this stuff out of my inventory. Right now, like that. There we go. And then we go ahead and grab our wolframite off of there so that it can feed the rest of that scrap right up to there. And then we go find our forges, which I don't even remember where I put my forge. Way in the back here. And I've got 2 sets of forges, as you can see. We'll put our wolframite in there and have it convert that into some tungsten that we're going to need later. Now, my goal is to be able to extract every resource in the game and then have it automatically extracted. So I just go and pick it up. And I want to go ahead and also find gigantic nodes of each and every resource where there are like 2 or 3 nodes right next to each other and we get that really high green bar. Now, I've already got that going on with ammonium, and we're going to go check in on our ammonium here in a bit. But first, let's go ahead and put that up into there. Grind those up. There we go. See, again, we're cleaning up our base nicely. We'll put these beacons over here. This gas canister we can go ahead and use in other places. We got some hydrogen here. What we got here? Is this hydrogen? This is nitrogen. Hydrogen on the other side. Over here, yeah. Hydrogen over here. Ooh, mama, and it's already full. That's very, very full. All right, we don't have a spot for something. We'll go ahead and just put it up here in our kind of random stuff here. This can all be auto-sorted as well, which will create an auto-sorter for all that stuff later on. Oh, look at this. While we were gone, look at how many gas canisters it makes. By the way, you can bump this stuff. I love that, too. It definitely has, like, a physics to it. And so if I bump it, knock it around, I can knock it out of there. What if I can come at it, like, high speed and knock it down? Let's go try. Boom! You can! So the momentum of my character knocked that stuff over. So very fun. Very fun. I love to test those kind of game mechanics. I don't know about you. I love it. Yeah, there's some ones in the chat. There we go. You know what I'm talking about. All right. So that's lots of fun. So we definitely need to up all of our gas canisters so we have enough gas canisters to hold all of our resources that we want to go ahead and extract. So we're going to go ahead and maximize our gas canisters here. There we go. And that's going to really just work away on that. Now, that's way more gas than you need. You got to remember that each of these are 5, right? Each of these are 5 for every one of these little smaller gas canisters. And then the large ones hold 160 charges in each. So that's 160 times 4. Now, I highly recommend that you leave some room right over here for it to feed all of that. I highly recommend that later on. So what we're trying to do right now is just gather all the resources that go along with everything that we're doing. So one of those ones was the argon over here. Oh, I should have took that gas canister. I forgot that. Is our argon. Actually, it's over here on our ship. Let's go ahead and grab that right over here. Now, we really need to get a lot of argon going so that when we bring it over here, we can make a lot of steel. So let's go ahead and fly up and over all of this. And then right here into its spot. Okay. Now, right now, it's set to enable input. Bug flying around. Or enable output. So when I hit F, it will actually output. Now, it's a little confusing because it'll be like disable output or enable output. That's basically its toggle. Or it could just be saying inputting, outputting. Inputting, outputting, right? But if you hit F, it switches its modes. So I want it to be on enable output. And the reason why is when I flip this switch over here, everything else is going to switch back to its proper thing. It should be outputting the gas, which should go up there. These should be outputting those resources, which should be going in here. I want my arm to come on, so it's grabbing the steel and feeding the steel over to my other process. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Boom. Everything's going to switch the way it should go. Argon's going to come in. It's then going to make the steel. The steel is then going to be fed. Now, I can grab the steel from over here as well if I want to make some more tables and things like that. And there it goes. It grabbed it. It fed it over to this side. This side now has that steel, and thus it's going to create nanocarbon alloy. Now, we got a lot of nanocarbon alloy in here right now. We got 86 nanocarbon alloy. So we are doing quite well. Now, nanocarbon alloy makes RTGs, which is your unlimited power, and nanocarbon alloy makes the large canisters, right? Which are your 2 highest in items in the entire game. And so we can just let that rock and roll. Oh, it just did it. We didn't even see it. Oh, man, it looks beautiful. Looks really amazing. All right, there we go. So, boom, it fed it up there. Now we're up to 88. So now that's just going to run. And again, remember, we're running it from this direction across, and we're also running it from that direction over there. And it's got lots and lots of everything. The only thing it doesn't have lots of, that's right here, is graphite, because I have this turned off right now. So I'm going to go ahead and feed the graphite in, and then the whole entire process is going to start to work. That's where it feeds the hydrazine, which it keeps feeding into my backpack right now. It's going to feed the hydrazine over. It's going to feed the graphite from my canister. And then it's going to go ahead and feed that across the graphite over here, filling up this graphite container. Now, the graphite container already has 20 in there, so it's not really waiting for graphite. Right now, it's waiting for titanium. So let's go ahead and turn our titanium. Make sure it says disable output, which means basically it's outputting right now. So both of these are on outputting. Our arm is working. Our chemistry lab's on loop. And so there we go. And now it's off again, and it's off making titanium alloy and steel and graphite and hydrazine all on its own. And then, of course, the ultimate end product being our nanocarbon alloy. Right now, we're trying to get 400 nanocarbon alloy. Now, once we do that, by the way, we good. We good on that. Now, we could actually create a thing full of steel and a thing full of graphite and a thing full of whatever. We could definitely create all of that. But right now, our big goal is to create 400. That would be the most nanocarbon alloy I've ever had at the same time, because usually I'm using it up for stuff. But that is a lot of nanocarbon alloy. Now, I put a few hydrazine on me, and that's okay, because my stuff is almost out here. So we can go ahead and utilize that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and look for that table. Where do we see that table? Right here. So let's go ahead and grab our table, and let's go ahead and jetpack that. Right over there. Okay, now we also have some lithium here. We'll go ahead and take our lithium out. Now, a good thing to do is to consolidate a lot of your resources. Like you can see, I've got quartz over here. I've got resin. I've got a bunch of other resources laying over there. That's actually where they should be, right? When I'm running out right here, when I'm running out plastic, I want to have my compound. Wow, look at that compound. Almost 400 compound there. 400 compound, and then I want to have carbon. How do I know that? Well, I know that because I looked in there, but also here in the front, it's telling me that. That's why I put that there, just so it reminds me what I need. And then the output here, didn't mean to go out. The output is plastic. And the same thing here. We need a organic, and we need a resin too. Hold on, let's run out one of these resins. We'll take that resin and we'll put that right there to remind us that's what it is. There we go. And so eventually what I'm going to do is replace all of these with my new favorite table over here, which is not that one. This one right here. Oh, no, that's not it either. Nope. Those are all not it. Not it. All right, let's see if we can find it. There's a gas canister there. Did we use them all up? Maybe we used them all up. Over here. Platform C's. Ah, there it is. It's a platform T platform. That's what we're looking for. Now, we started with doing some C's, and then we realized that C's are not the best platform, and that's because if we use the T platform here, it actually does a few other things for us that really help us out. So we can go ahead and put our organic on there. We can put this on there. We're going to take this. We're going to grind all those up eventually. We'll have some fun with that here in just a minute. We'll put this on here, and like that. We can also connect the power if we want to. This also makes a really good light. Like you put your light on there, and then you can shine your light down to light up your base, especially if it's underground. You can also do it on your, put your lights on your vehicles to shine the light in all sorts of directions while you're underground, especially at Aatrox, which is the highest, hardest planet in the game. All right, so we got that going. Now we can go ahead and use our buttons here. Right here. Oh, we made way too many of these platform C's. All right, let's go ahead and condense these down. My base just working away over here. Now, if you do make extra stuff, some of this stuff you can go ahead and break back down again. I'll put that way over there for now. And so we can take again and grind this all back up and turn it into the resources. Whatever we're low on, we can go ahead and do that. I put that one over in that one. And then you can put this over here. I think you maybe put two of these in here. Yeah, you put two of those in there. And then so we'll just get rid of these extra things. I'm a big fan of getting rid of extra stuff. Again, it just reduces clutter in your builds and in what you're doing. The less visual clutter you have as well, the more useful I find any base. So I'm going to go ahead and grab one of these out of here. We got some zinc on there. And we're going to utilize this to clean up our base a little bit. Go ahead and put it right here. And we're going to go ahead and put this gas canisters up here. We're going to be using a whole lot of those. All right, that's nicely cleaned up. These are platforms here. And so we'll just put that on there so we know where those gas canisters are. We need the gas canister. We know exactly where they are. Nicely organized right onto there. We got some nitrogen here, which we could probably just feed right over there. There we go. And then we've got a couple more platforms we can clean up. I find I do a lot of this. A lot of this kind of cleaning up my area. It's like I make it messy and then I clean it up. It's like kind of like my kids' room. It's like they clean it up one day and then the next day it's all empty. Anybody have that problem with their kids? Put a one in the chat. Literally, you tell them to clean it up. They clean it up, and then the next day it is just as bad or worse than it was the day before. They don't keep it clean. They just like make the mess right after they cleaned it up. I always find that pretty wild. I mean, I clean it up and I leave it cleaned up. That's the way I am. Wow, those actually grind down pretty fast. There we go. Okay, let's get rid of those. We don't need those anymore. All right, that's all looking good. What do we got here? We got a medium canister. Oop. Medium canister that's empty. All right. Now, we don't need any more medium canisters right now. So let's go ahead and just move a bunch of stuff over here and grind up what we no longer need. Right now, we need our large canisters. And it looks like we got a bunch of stuff on here. Let's go ahead and slide that into there. Get another small canister there. Let's take that. Throw that on there as well. Well, it's actually a medium canister, not a small canister, but you get the idea. All right, what do we got here? Plastic. Okay, we can get rid of this plastic because we have plastic right here in the large containers now. So we're basically what we're doing is we're transferring our resources from the smaller containers into the larger containers. Now, the smaller containers are really useful as well because you can have a lot of those. You can use a lot of those for what you're doing. But I always transition from the smaller stuff into the larger stuff. Now, same thing here with compound. We can go ahead and run this out and have it run it into that. Now, I seriously doubt it's going to have enough room. Yeah, see, that ran out. It had about 5 left. That's fine. We'll go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead. We want to get rid of this one. What do we got here? We got ceramic. Okay, we need a place to hold all this stuff. We've also got a little vehicle out here that we need to do something with. Now, here's the bummer thing. You cannot just disconnect this and pick this vehicle up and throw it in there. It doesn't work. Now, someone did tell me a great trick for doing that, and that is you can go in and blow stuff up. If you want to get rid of your old ship, just blow it up, and then it's broken, right? And then that broken ship, you can then go in and add all of that to the thing. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just clean these out. Now, this I'll probably keep. That's still usable. But right now, we want to just kind of clean out what we've got on all of these. So same thing here. We'll take this, and we'll just put that in there and let that run out. That'll put it all up into these. There we go. Now that one's empty. All right. No longer need those. Put those over there. Looks like I've got some more furnaces here. Probably too many. I've got 2 over there, 2 over there. So too many furnaces now. Let's go ahead and clean those up as well. Whoa. It made some so high up, it was way up in the thing. All right, let's go ahead and take some of these compounds off here. We've made a bunch of canisters. Now, here's another thing I suggest you do, too. When you're done doing this, remind yourself to remember to go in to turn these off so they're not automatically running anymore. There you go. This way, later on, you won't have some trouble. Now, I could have used the switch, too, to turn it off if I so desired. All right, laterite. Speaking of stuff we need to melt down. Put that over here. Let that laterite run. A bunch of resources over here and whatnot. Now, here's the cool thing about consolidating your resources over here. Watch how I fix all these resources up. Oh, didn't mean to grab that. Now, if I want to get the resources back off of here, and we'll go ahead and pull this silo off, put that over there now. Like right here, remember how we brought the lithium back? Well, if I want to go ahead and organize this, I can actually just tell it to grab all the lithium and go into that thing. That's a lot of lithium. There we go. So now we've consolidated all of our lithium together. Now I can set this to enable output, but enable output really means it's going to input. And now I can grab all the glass back. And so I can very easily organize all of my stuff here by grabbing it off of these various ones. And I can kind of clear these off a bit and then utilize them. Now over here we've got some hydrogen, so we can go ahead again, try to find some hydrogen, which actually is over here, which is currently not doing anything. So we'll put it off to the side. Now also over here, I can see we got more resources. We can put that in there, put our lithium back, grabs our lithium. Now, we could have it automatically sort all this stuff if we want to create a sorting area. But I'm just trying to clear a few of these out. Now, over here, we've got a whole thing full of silicon that we're creating. And silicon is way over here. So we'll put that back where it goes. We've made enough of those now. I want to make sure that we have it going in the correct direction. And again, this is carbon and tungsten. Over here. This is actually not silica. This is tungsten carbonide. Where did our silicon go? It was at the end of the one we were doing. Oh, it's over here. Right now. Huh. Oh, right there. Psh, right in front of my face. It's right there, everybody. That's where our silicon goes. All right. Let's take that back. All right, right there. There we go. See, normally I don't do it that way. I usually have the output on the left side. This one I've done it reverse. I think I was explaining about the directional. It's all about the directional in which you set it up. But there we go. So that's silicon there. So that's combining our resin, methane, and quartz together. And we've got a bunch of methane right there. What do we got in this right here? That's empty as well. So let's clean that up. Let's take this one and this one. Now, it'd be nice if you could grab multiple things at the same time, but we're just going to fly that over and drop it off. And I've got so much hydrazine now that I can just fly all day long. Ouch. Land a little tough there. Grind them up. Just clean up this base. Landed a little too heavy there. Went boom and fell real heavy. All right, what else we got? We've got ceramic over here. So we'll put that off to the side. Now, what we want to do also is expand our base a bit here. And we've got our large printer over here, which to make the large platform, we need a bunch of iron and we need a bunch of resin. Now, we have a bunch of steel over here. That is not iron. And so we're going to need a bunch of iron up here for this to work. Now, we have a bunch of iron being extracted. Right now, it's got about 9 left in the iron. So I'm going to go ahead and, oh, I forgot to turn it off first. Hold on, let's change the direction of all of that. There we go. And the same thing here, we should change the direction. There we go. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and feed this into that, whatever iron we have left. I'll take my auto arm off for a minute, put that in there. It's going to feed it to our actual items there. I'll run out the rest of that iron, and we'll have to go get some more iron in a bit. All right, cool. And we'll take this, and we'll say, okay, well, then we'll just take this one and replace the iron that we're producing with this one. There we go. We can also use some graphite to fix that as well. All right, so we got lithium out here. Let's go ahead and put our lithium nicely out there. We've also got our glass. Now, these particular items right here don't actually have a house or a home. I call it a home for your resources. Right here, we see that this does have a home. All of this stuff is able to go in a specific spot to make that specific thing. In this case, we make rubber because we have organic and we have resin. And then we actually have it back here extracting resin. It should be back here constantly. What did it turn off for? Draws power while active. Huh. I turned off. Stopped working. There we go. Sometimes you got to give it a little nudge. Because it runs out of resources. Alright, give it a little nudge. Let's go ahead and finish off our furnaces here, too. I don't think this fits in here. Yeah, it doesn't fit in that one. You got to have it in the big one. All right, this full over here? It's full. All right, go get me some more tungsten. Off it goes. There we go. Okay, now we're looking real good. All of our stuff is lined up. It can automatically make a bunch of nanocarbon alloy. What are we at now? 111 nanocarbon alloy. Very nice. Making some good progress. Now, if you want to save your game, you can go into your spaceship, your vehicle, whatever it is. When you go in there, it automatically saves the game, which you saw at the bottom there, which is really nice. All right, let's go ahead and put all of our equipment up here on the side. And when we need that equipment, we'll go ahead and grab it. We're just kind of cleaning up a bit here. Now, I'm going to keep cleaning up the area here while you guys go ahead and watch this battle. Let's go. Battle time. Turn off my sound to my game so you guys can hear the battle. Okay, open the captain's chest, grant you guys some love. Let's see, Barker Reaper, Baroque Reaper, I'm gonna guess. Taco and Rio all getting some extra love, and our MVP of this round is Norm Orbits with the 13 kills. Nice job, Gnome. Way to crush it. Let's get into it. All right, we're gonna keep fighting our way over here to our loyalty points. We're gonna go ahead and use our musketeer. Oh, Battle Royale again, everybody, right here. I'm just gonna go right in the center. I'm going to help you guys out. Let's Battle Royale right there in the center. It's pretty fun. Come and join us, everybody. It is a free-to-play game. Everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come and join us. We'll be doing battles all day long as well. Now, while you guys were watching that, I went over and I grabbed this right here. And this right here is our thing. We're going to say enable output. Enable output. We have this on or off. This is currently off. That's enable output. Okay. So what I'm going to do is take this out temporarily, and I'm going to put this in. And the reason why I'm going to do that is so that it takes the takes whatever I have in there out of there, which in this case is the organic. I'm going to take this resin, put it up there, put that right there, and this way it can keep feeding the resin from down there as well. Now we've got another empty of that one, so we can get rid of that one. And so last time when I was doing this, I have a whole bunch of stuff I was using and utilizing and working with, and now I'm just kind of consolidating all that stuff together. Right, getting all my resources where they need to be for where I'm doing my 3D printing over here. And this is just taking all of my actual equipment and putting it together and stacking it nicely off to the side here. We've got some RTGs on this stack. I see we've got a bit of copper. I'm going to throw that over there. We've got a packager in there. That's nice. Go ahead and use that. I know exactly where to use that packager. Where do we put that empty one? Over this way. We put it on the thing. So instead of it being this big and taking up that entire slot, you go ahead and do this. Package that up. And now it's going to only take half that space. Now you can also, if you're going to use those, there's also a thing you can put on there is you can put 4 of them on there instead of 2. That works great as well. We've also got an auto extractor here that we want to utilize. On some of our resources. So maybe we'll actually pull this one out because I actually put one on the side when you weren't looking. There's one right there as well, large resource canister. But we'll also bring our extractor as well as our table. And we're going to set up some extraction later on. Let's see how we're doing over here. We got some RTGs. Those are always good to keep with us when we are going around from planet to planet. So let's go ahead and just kind of put a few of those onto our backpack in case we need those. And we've got some fuel on our backpack. We've got this cleaned up. Let's go ahead and take these and move those over there. Now, another thing that I can do, and this is going to blow your mind here in a second, is instead of doing this, I can actually go ahead and utilize this thing, which is even more than the thing that does 4. This allowed me to take this entire thing and put that up there. Now, you can just imagine if you had a whole bunch of stuff on the side of there, like gas canisters, medium silos, how much loot you can bring with you from place to place. And that's really the highest in one right there. That's the highest in one that allows you to carry the most of those resources. But we're going to go ahead and leave it like that for now. And if we need some of these resources, we'll come back for them. What else we got going over here? That's just nothing but hydrazine there. I feel like we got it cleaned up pretty nicely. We need another switch over here. We need a button repeater. So let's go over here and say, hey, I need another button repeater. All right. As long as we got the resources, we can continue to make all the stuff and keep upgrading and upgrading and upgrading our base. That's what I love about this game, for sure. Well, hey, Nikki, how you doing? Thanks for being here in the chat. Well, that's what my little brother does with my couch. He just clutters it and then cleans it to sit down, and then a day later it's cluttered again. There you go, Nikki. That's how it usually goes. All right, and so we've got ourselves another switch, and so we're going to put our switch here at the end, and then we're going to tell it, okay, we want to flip this entire thing. So when we want this to start up, we want these to output, right? So we'll enable the output on those. This one does not want to be outputting. This one actually wants to be inputting. So I'm going to actually tell it to output right now, the rubber. But when I switch it, it'll actually turn it back on again. It'll turn this on, and I can turn this on loop. And so it's going to switch everything the opposite direction, which means it's going to make a bunch of that thing. And see, you can see this is now going back in right there. So that should be inputting. But it's at 400 right now. So it can't make any more of that stuff. And so when it hits 400, it's just going to stop, right? I don't need to make any more rubber. We're at maximum rubber. But it is nice to be able to turn everything off and on just by using that button. And so this actually is off now, but it is still on repeat. So there we go. So we got that done. Now, what do we want to do over here? We're doing plastic over here. We need a bunch of compound to make that happen. Now, compound comes from organic, and organic we can fire up in our centrifuges over here. Well, I've got a bunch of organic right there. Definitely use that. But right now we were firing up a bunch of stuff. Looks like quartz. We got a little bit of tungsten in there too. That's weird. There we go. Get that quartz in there. Nice. We also have some hydrazine over here. We can move over there where it goes. We got a bit of tungsten over here, that's not where it goes. Just put it off over here. What are we converting over here? We are converting carbon. Well, there we go. 321 carbon. That ought to do it. So we'll go ahead and take this and we'll put this back where our carbon goes. Over here. Oh man, I'm Johnny on the spot, bro. I was in the zone. So again, this one right here needs carbon to make plastic. So we'll take our extra compound out. We'll go ahead and put this in. I really need to take this and get this out of the way because this is really kind of in my way right here. We'll move this somewhere else and work with that silicon later. There we go. So we want to go ahead and replace now our stuff we have going here. We want to make ourselves another tea table and take this one out. And I'm revamping my entire base. We're still in the process of doing that. And so we'll take this little one. Oops. Keep landing a bit too hard there. That's why it does that red thing around the outside. Okay, looking good. We've got one here that we're using for our methane. We'll just keep that one together there. And we'll go make some more over here. So we're going to need a couple more button repeaters. So let's go ahead and tell it to make one of those. And then we'll also have it make some of these tables. Now here's what happens whenever I make these. I always find later a bunch of these that I had sitting around anyway. But that's how it goes. And then we'll go ahead and tell it to make us some more tables. T-platform tables. There we go. And then we'll get our other one Now, eventually what I want to do is I want to have it where I have so many 3D printers that it has just the thing that it needs to make. So if I need to get medium platform T, it'll have its own thing with just resin. And then I'll just go to that one and I'll press that one and it will make that particular thing. That's going to be fun. That's kind of like a long-term thing because that's a lot of work. But I do need some resin, and I can go over here and I say, okay, where's my resin? Oh, my resin's right here. Okay, I can just grab this resin and run it back this way. I just go ahead and let it do a bit of resin output here. It's going to fill those up, as well as it's going to run a bunch up into my silos here. And I like to have a bunch of every, kind of a mixture of all the resources up there. That should be good. And then we run back over here. Now the problem is see, I have this switched. So I need to switch that back so it grabs all that out of there. Oh, man, it's too full, so I got to grab one of those out of there. Put that in there. Tell it to input now. So the resin will go back in there. And then our output is going to be that. So I'll just put that right there. Now, normally if I have like gas, if I'm using gas, I'll put the gas there instead. But we'll just go ahead and put our output right there, which is pretty nice. And then we'll grab our tables and we'll bring our tables over. All right, let's fire up a couple of those. And then over here, we'll go ahead and change this to something that is not actually going to do anything. There we go. Now, while we're waiting for that, we can also do some tables over here. So let's go ahead and switch this back over there. And let's see how we're doing over here. What do we need? We need resin over here as well. Okay, so let's go back, get ourselves some more resin. And that's why you'll see me constantly have resin going. Resin is like the #1 thing that you're always running out of. You can never have too much of it, I find. That's how I look at it. And then let's run some resin out over here. Running it out. There we go. And we'll run a bunch of it out. So we're going to need to make a lot of tables and get our tables started, because we're going to use tables not only here, but also in our other bases they're creating around the universe or around the galaxy. I'm just going to run as many of those out as I can there, or as I feel like I need. That's probably pretty good. Maybe balance it between that one and more over here. All right, that seems good enough. Now I'm going to go ahead and set it to input, and then we're going to go back over this way. And we're going to set that down right there. All right, this is empty right now, but we'll go ahead and do this. We're going to go ahead and take this. I'm going to run that out. Because that's what that was originally, was this, organic. Going to run that organic out. Take our tongues and put it up there for now. And we're going to tell this to input. And so that's going to do carbon. But you know what? Actually, I don't want it to do carbon. Let's go ahead and tell this to go back in again. Let's tell this to run out. I'll take the carbon out of there, like this, and I'll prime this for organic instead. And then I'll tell it to go the opposite direction. Put that back. Oh, or I'll try to put it back in there. There we go. And then I'm going to run this out. It's going to go into there first, but then it's going to go into there. So I can let it just run. And so what I'm trying to do is basically empty out that medium canister, because I want to eliminate all my medium canisters for right now. All right, while that's running, we'll go ahead and go back over here and grab our large canister. And we'll do what I call priming the canister, which is you put that particular resource you want it to be into there. And we got a couple of these laying around, so we'll put a couple of those in there. All right, now this is empty. That's going to run that down to there, get our forges going again. We'll try to feed it in here as fast as we can. And then now, that's just going to run. And then I'll tell this one to output, so it'll run those extra 20 into here, forge it down, turn it into carbon, and we're good. Now we'll go ahead and take this. And and eliminate another medium, because we're going to the large ones now. Why are we going to the large ones? Because we have 100 titanium alloy just sitting in a canister over there. We're trying to go for 400 right now, our most I've ever had. Typically, I don't make that much, because I typically make it into something. And then, by then, I'd say, okay, new playthrough time. I do restart a lot. I probably played through the game, I don't know, 20, 30 times. A lot of times. I can't remember, but a lot. Okay, so we got that done. Now, we also were making a bunch of quartz over here, which we're going to need later on. And we're going to need some more resin. Now, I could just keep the resin going from over there, but I can also utilize it from over here. And I can see also I've got some resin here. So I can go ahead and run that resin out of there and into here. So we're going to run the resin out. First from there, what do we got here? We got a bunch of compound in that one. So this is just kind of holds my overflow in case I have too much. And we'll look at our dirt canisters. Those canisters definitely look like they need to be refilled. All right, so this one's now empty. Get that going. This actually, I can put that up there to grab the resin off of there. Very nice. Yeah, look, there it is. Button repeater. Told you I had another one somewhere. I always do. I always have another one. This one I can put right up here because that ammonium is going to go to that. So very nice. All right, we got that going. We got that extra canister there. Now what I need to do is I need to go in and extract a bunch of this. And let's go ahead and get one of these. That is, I can run out somewhere. Let's run it out over here. I want to run this out, and that's so I can use this. We're going to run it the opposite direction. Just run it over here where our 3D printer is. So I can use this when I'm using my vehicle. I'm about to go use my vehicle to collect a bunch of dirt, which is going to allow me to make a crazy ton of more resin. We'll have some fun with that here in just a second. There we go. All right, so we want to go in here and we want to make a bunch of resin. But we can't make any resin right now because we don't have enough soil, or dirt as I like to call it, to do that. But we do have a vehicle sitting right over here that we can go ahead and get into. Now, if you notice, I'm not using the... oh, boy, we can't get around there. If you notice, I'm not using the trailers. I don't often use the trailers. You're like, Kismet, how you going to get past here, bro? How are you going to get past here? Well, I got a paver on here. I just paved my way by, right? Isn't that neat? I love the paver in this game. It rose it from a 9 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10. The paver is really nice. I've got a paver and also a drill bit right here. Now, again, we need to get better drill bits. Paver only comes in one style. And that draws from the soil container right here that's on my vehicle. And so we're going to go ahead and just take this entire thing right here. And we're going to attach that to the back of our vehicle. And that's going to make it a little bit easier for us to see when we go over here and have some fun. Now you can see that little blue edge around the circle there. That's how much dirt I currently have. And you can see that there's a mountain over here. At least there used to be one. Because I've been digging it out non-stop this entire time. Man, I always do that at least once every playthrough. I've been digging out this stuff over here and flattening this entire mountain for the very reason that we're doing right now. Now you can see we also got a little bit of resources there that we can take and melt down and whatnot. But I'm just going to go ahead and cut out this little section here. And so what we're doing is we're basically collecting soil. And that soil we can go ahead and turn into other things. If I happen to hit any resources as well along the way, it will take those resources and put them in those medium canisters. Now I'm also paving, so I'm using some soil while I'm paving. But it does allow me to kind of flatten it out, which is very fun. And the question you got to ask yourself, are you using more soil than you're gathering? The only way to know that is to watch that blue line fill up. I'm about probably net right now. I'm about even. Now right here I'm probably going to gather more than I'm using by a little bit. And there we go. Okay, now I want to go ahead and hit a much bigger space, of course, than what I'm hitting there. I want to go ahead and hit some real dense mountainous areas. So let's cut across this way and see what we can find right across here. Now this takes some getting used to. You got to real practice with using the miner because it is pretty tough to go straight. Also to match other things as well. I feel like the only thing in this game they need to work on is this interface right here. Because I have to be kind of at an angle when I'm doing this so I can watch where I'm going. It'd be nice if you could put a camera in the front and then just have it like first person. That would be nice. But I find if I put it on the back like this, it's not blocking my view. And so I've got to watch out I don't go up too high or I'm not too low or whatever it is. And adjust basically how I'm going in and out of the mountainside. There we go. Like that. Now again, if it does hit any extra resources like organic and stuff like that, it's going to go ahead and collect those also back there. But I'm not really looking for that. I'm just looking just for soil. Because it's actually faster. Turn this down just a little bit. It's actually faster for me to collect soil than it is for me to collect the other resources. Because I can collect soil and then just set it and forget it, which is my favorite thing in any game. Setting it and forgetting it means that I set up a whole bunch of resources to run, and then it makes it for me. And then I just walk away, go do something else, which is what we're going to do here in just a moment. Now, time to make some progress on my floating mountain. There you go. That's what we're doing. Now I can come back and manually do this, as well as you can start at the top. You can just start at the top, cut the top off, and work your way down. It's up to you. I find it's just faster if I just cut straight through the deep part of it. Ain't nobody know about it other than me and you guys anyway. But I just cut through the deep part of it like this. And try to keep it as straight as I can. I don't have to match it up to that other side if I don't want to. I'm just here for the soil. Now, if I was crazy, and I am, if I was younger, I would go in and I would shape out the entire world. I would do it just because it would be a gigantic goal. And I'd go back and forth and shape the whole entire world out, which you can do in this game if you spend enough time doing it. You can shape out every bit of area on here. Now, I don't know if at some point it would crash or your game would get corrupted or whatnot. I don't know if anybody's ever done it, because that would be be really time intensive to do that. But such is the way big goals are, right? Big goals are very time intensive. So I'm not only shaping out a bit of the mountain, but also a bit of the ground level as I go. Oh, look at this. A little bit of graphite there. Great way to find resources, too, because when you're not looking for them, that's when you find them. But when you are looking for them, you can't find any of them. That's Kismet's law of gaming. So when you're looking for something, you can't find it. When you're not looking for it, you're tripping over it. All right, that's pretty good. So we got that going on. Now, how do we get back to our base? Well, it just so happens I kind of know how to get back because I've cut through here many times. And we go ahead and just cut through one of these holes that I've made that go to the other side. As you can see, I've made many, and this helps me collect resources or make resources. And so we'll go back over this side. Now, there's another way of doing this too. Instead of cutting out your mountains, and I'm going to do that for the rest of the soil I'm going to collect, you can actually go underground, and I could just shape my way down underground right now. Got to be careful, though. If you don't have a paver, you're in trouble. But right here, whoa, got to watch out for these mountains. Go ahead and pave our way across. Little mountainous area right here. Pave our way across there, and what we're going to do is we're going to look for our way down. Now, I had a way down over here on this side. Yeah. Well, sometimes you get stuck. There we go. I had a way down over here on this side where I've kind of just shaped my way down into the lower area. So let's go down into there. Now, I like to typically go as straight as I can from my ramp, so I'll come down and I'll just cut my way through and then just keep going and going and going. And so let's just do that. Let's just keep going on down here and see where we hit a wall. All right, we hit a wall right here. Now, we can come in here and extract that, which we will do later. But I'm going to go ahead and just cut a hole right through this. Now, the cool thing is they've added it where if you run into any rocks or if you run into any resources or bad guys, plants and whatnot, it will allow you to just insta-destroy those things. And you'll see I'm about to go through a whole lot of compound here in a minute. And so what I do is I make a road that goes all the way around the entire world in the same direction, all the way around. If you can stay straight. Now, staying straight is really tough. And the reason why is at some point resources are going to drop because you're going to fill up your fill up your area. Oh, there's some zinc there. And so eventually what's going to happen is you're going to start, some of it's going to start dropping underneath your vehicle, and your vehicle is going to get all wonky. And you're going to end up stopping as well. And then you're going to be just slightly off from where you originally started. I'm going to try to go back up just a little bit. Now, I don't need any of this research down here. Normally, I would covet that research. But in this case, I don't need to worry about it. Now, look, I've actually got another thing that I've cut out there. And that was another area at which I made a ramp previously. But I'm just going to cut right through that. Don't need that ramp area anymore. Don't need this anymore. So we're just going to... Oh, see how I'm bouncing there just a little bit? Yeah, watch out for that. Gotta also watch your level, that you're not down too low, but you're down a little bit. You know, you want to create a little bit of a kind of cavern or area where it's easy to find your way back. And so I cut down just a little bit. Now, I'm also collecting a ton of soil while I'm doing this. I'm clearing obstructions, I'm finding resources and whatnot as I go. So that's kind of like double use, right? You're collecting soil, you're making a road, and a whole bunch of that kind of stuff at the same time. That's one of my favorite ways of collecting soil, is just to make a road at the same time. Now we're going to run into, see that, how right there it didn't get destroyed? If it's a certain level above where I'm extracting, sometimes those don't come out of there, and then it bumps you or it gets in your way. Right now it seems to be fine, so we're just going to roll with it. We could go back and destroy it manually or use our vehicle, but I'm just going to keep on keeping on. There's some stuff we could scrap there too. Oh, there's going to be a whole lot right here. Now, at some point, this is going to happen. It's inevitable. That's going to happen. You're going to go along and there's going to be stuff in your way. Now, they've added a really awesome scrap system. I can come in here with the scrap thing and take care of that. I can also just click on these, left click on them, and if they're off of the ground, there we go, they'll go into a little basket in my backpack. So I can actually collect a smaller debris into my backpack and be just fine. Right there. And so that's going to happen. Just get out of your vehicle. Try to stay in the same direction you were going. Keep going. Now, if I go long enough, and I've done this many a time, I'll actually circle back to my original ramp. Original place where it is, if I keep going in the exact same direction. It'll just go perfectly around the world, right? Rarely ever happens that is perfect. Because you're going to get slightly bumped here and there. You're going to get slightly, you know, out of, see, right there? See how it just turned a little bit? It turned a little bit because of this. See, this dropped on the ground, which is blocking my ability to go forward. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this like this. I'm going to take one of these and prime that into there. And I'm going to tell it to go in. Oh, all right, let's try that again. There we go. And that's going to grab all of those and start to feed all of those in. So that's why I bring the medium canisters, if you're wondering. I bring those medium canisters so that doesn't happen. So it doesn't start to pour resources on there that is blocking me. Now, the resources I just put in here are sulfurite. The resources now I'm picking up is called laterite. They're actually two separate resources. So it's not going to grab any more of this laterite here, but I can manually take it and take it with me if I need it later. Or I can just say, you know what, I don't need it at all. Just throw it off to the side. And it'll stay there forever, by the way. It'll never go away. It'll stay there until you decide to come and deal with it. Or it'll just stay there until you're ready to do something else. All right, so let's try to line up again. And we'll try to go in the direction we were going before. And there we go. So you want to leave yourself some room so when you're collecting resources, they don't go underneath your vehicle. And let's say make a nice little extra area here and then stop. Now, why do I want to stop? Oops, I meant to hit B. Why do I want to stop? Well, my stuff is full. I've got enough soil now. There's no real reason for me to keep going. And here's the funny thing. It always feels like you've gone much further than you have. And so we're going to head back. Now, I'm going to actually change this back where it's not obstructing my view. There we go. And you can see we've got our canisters up there, and all of our canisters are full. You see those little green circles. And so we're going to go back in the other direction we just came from. I'm going to show you how easy it is to find my way back to my primary base. Again, I could have brought my trailers with me, and they would also go onto those trailers and collect those resources onto the trailers if I really was trying to go all the way around. I could have also brought way more of these and put them onto the container or onto the trailer and then just kept going and going. It does work fantastically, but I kind of do stuff until it's full and then I move on to something else because I got a lot of other things I want to do today. Now, what you should be watching for is the gray ground. Now, gray ground is when you shaped it, right? When you've shaped the ground, it actually becomes gray. Oh, look, you can see there's a little bit of a turn right there, too. The ground becomes gray. And so wherever you see the gray ground, like right here, that you know I've shaped that. And you can see that I've shaped my way up over here. Let's just pop out here and take a look at what we got. Oh, I got a little thing right there, too. Let's grab that and put that in my backpack. Now, you can see that I've had this here. Now, let's go up here and look where this is. Right? Is this my one that I'm using now, or is this an old one that I was using before? Oh, well, wait a minute. Yeah, this was at my old base where I started originally. Now, this is one of my best starts ever, everybody. I landed right here, right? This is where it just auto-picked the place. And then over there, it had research. Over there, it had ammonium. Over there, it had all the resources I needed. Then over here on this side, where I had a mountain nearby, I had graphite, copper, everything right in this one spot. And then, of course, went underground and got all of those resources. So I literally had like the greatest start ever because every resource was right next to me. Really, really fantastic. You can see I've gone in, I've drilled it out, and I've run tethers and do all of that stuff and grabbed it all. I've even put what I call the finger right over here where it's pointing and saying, hey, my new base is that way. So that's actually where my new base is over there. So what we can do is we can say, okay, well, this part over here, we've kind of tapped out. Now, why did I move my base? Well, one, so I could be closer to the monolith over there, but also, oh, there's another one there. But also, I threw a bunch of these down here. That's weird. I have no idea why I did that. I know why. I was grinding something up. I was probably grinding something up, and then those were on it, and they went flying. That's what it was, I bet. Yeah, and then they went flying. They fell down into here. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get them. We'll grind them up. Grind them up over here. All right. So I no longer need this over here, but I'm going to leave it here just so I kind of remember where it was. And so my base is actually that way. So that's not the correct one to go to. We want to go do the base over there. Oh, I need to switch my thing again. I like to rotate this in such a way where those things are not upwards. There we go. And you got to suspend some disbelief because obviously they're going into the ground and all of that. That's fine. Okay, now while I'm driving back, everybody, we're going to go ahead and do this battle. Let's go. More battle action. I'm going to do battles all day long. So if I go a little longer on those battles, don't be entitled. Just don't worry. I'll get to it. I hear them go off just like you do. Let's do it. Oh, man. I love this game. It's really fun, this Astroneer. I also love some Stream Raiders, too. Always fun to get in your favorite games and have a good time. Now, we're going to also play around 3 o'clock in about another 4 hours. We're going to go ahead and play some little big workshop, which looks really fun. So we're definitely going to take a look at that one as well. All right. Open Captain's Chest. Grant you guys some rewards. Let's see. Taco, Subi, Nitox, Bar. I'm going to call you Bar. And Rio all getting some love. I give everybody a nickname. Oh, and I forgot to see who MVP was. Sorry, my bad. But that's okay. We're going to jump ahead on to our haunted house here. And I'm going to go ahead and bring my Centurion right here in the front. He's going to fire it up. Boom. Right there. All right, everybody, cluster together. We're going to try to get you guys some loyalty tokens. That's going to be really fun. We'll try to fire those up. Now, because I made my ramp perfectly straight, or my road perfectly straight from where my ramp is, I literally just took me right back to my ramp, which is why I only go in a single direction most of the time, just so it's easy to find my way back and back up into my base like so. Very nice. Now, I actually forgot that I had it on this side, so this thing's actually in my way right here. So we're going to go ahead and disconnect this, disconnect that, put that over there, out of the way. There we go. That's going to make it easier for me to drive right over here. And so we went around, we collected a bunch of soil and other resources while we're out and about. And then we put it up here onto this. Now, here's a great little trick to do before you put it onto this one with the centrifuge, is you go ahead and take it over here by your forges. And it pulls whatever it can forge in the moment right off of there. Now, I've also got some sulfur right there that I can forge. I've got some organic here that I can also put in there, and I can forge that. And so it's just going to work on all of that on its own. See, great. So if you have some extra resources, it cleans it up for you so you don't have a bunch of it on the ground. And also, you can go ahead and forge it all up. Let's go ahead and go back over here. We're going to put this right here. Now, notice that automatically grabs the canister and feeds them in there. Now, I don't have it on repeat right now. It's not on. This one is. Let's tell that to stop after it's done with that quartz. And then what we're going to do is we're going to work on a bunch of resin. I'm actually going to fill this entire canister, this one right here, with resin because I need a bunch more. You can see it's getting low. But I'm also extracting resin over on the other side, but it extracts it fairly slowly. There we go. Make sure you have at least 3 or 4 canisters that it can grab it, fill up the canisters, and then flip them, do all of that fun stuff for you. All right, so we're going to go ahead and say double resin. So we're going to do resin there, and then we got our button over here, which is just connected just to these, not to the canisters, but just to the centrifuges, and off they go. So that's a soil centrifuge. So that's going to make a crazy ton of resin, and we set it and forget it. Let that run. Let's grab this over here so we can use this later on. We'll come back to that quartz and all that stuff here in a minute. Okay, where were we at? We were way over here. All right. We've got this one already squared away. And we were working toward this one here. We were making some tables, I remember. Got some stuff to scrap there. We were making some tables over here. That's what we were doing. All right, let's just throw one over there. Grab the other one. What we're doing is we're revamping our process here using our T platforms as kind of a reminder. Now, I have a real bad memory because of my sleep apnea and vertigo, so this does help me a lot. And so I'm going to say this and this. So this is carbon, and this is compound, which then goes in here to make plastic. And we're going to try to fill up as much plastic as we can. Now, we're going to take that button repeater that I put down somewhere over there, and we're going to put that right on there. And that's actually going to activate the entire table. And so we'll just connect that directly to the table. And our output is going to be right here. So we'll put our output there. Oh, our output is going to be this. Now, if we have a gas... Well, God, my bad clicking today. If we have a gas canister, then I put the gas canister on there instead, so it reminds me of that. Okay, so let's go ahead and fill this up. Now, our goal is to get at least one of these absolutely filled with our kind of second level resource. So in this case, rubber and plastic and silicone and so on and so forth, aluminum alloy and all of that. So that's what we're working on right now. Now, right now, we need some carbon. We need these to go from enable output to enable input. We need to make sure that this is on loop and that when we turn this on, it will go ahead and actually just start making the thing. And we actually need this to be the opposite. We need this to be on output. Basically, it's outputting the item as opposed to inputting it. Because when we switch it, it'll switch to input, right? So we want to make sure we set all that up correctly. So when we hit the button over here and say go, it now is set it and forget it. It's just going to run until it runs out of resources here on the right, or it fills up this canister on the left. Hopefully it fills up the canister on the left. I seriously doubt it, but we'll give it a try. We'll let it run. All right, so that one's ready to rock. Now, here's the cool thing. When it uses up some of our compound, we can go ahead and feed some of our compound back into here like that. Kind of clean up that mess a little bit, too. Okay, now on to the next one, which is our copper, which we don't have a lot of, and aluminum. We definitely want to get our copper going. We'll replace our smaller table with our larger table. And our output is aluminum alloy. Now, we don't want no aluminum up there. Aluminum actually should be right here. And you can see we don't have that much aluminum either. And aluminum alloy is what we're looking for. There we go. We'll say that is our output. And we'll take our old table. And you'll see me, as I progress through the game, take the out with the old, in with the new. Out with the old, in with the new. You definitely want to do that. You definitely want to progress your way across to getting rid of all this stuff. There we go. We'll put that over there. There we go. And back over this way. Man, I feel like my sound is much louder now because I found that control panel for my Elgato, which actually has turned the sound up much nicer. So we'll work. I might actually be able to hear Fallout 76 for once. It'll be awesome. By the way, they are working on my Fallout First, by the way, for those who watched my Fallout 76 last week. I contacted them and said, no problem, we'll re-up you for Fallout First. So very thanks to Bethesda for that. Showing my stream some love, as always. Appreciate those awesome sponsorships. Appreciate all of you guys being here in the channel as well. All right, that's another item we need to scrap out. And let's get back to this over here. Okay, so we've got our items over here that we want to make some more tables. So let's go ahead and just manually set this up. Now, I can tell it's a loop, but I'm just going to have it do 2 of them for right now. We'll let that run. Gas canisters, we need to work on that. We need to work on all of this. Kind of cleaning house here a bit. Let's go ahead and take this, move this off over here. That's going to be our equipment over there. And this will be our methane. And our methane right now is kind of in the way. Let's just put that over there for now. Keep all that together when we work on that later. Okay, and we've got our button repeaters. And we're just trying to work on the ones on the outside right now. And there's our button repeater that we needed. And so we'll tie it into the main table. We'll say output, output. Oop. There we go. That'll pull that in. There we go. It pulls the aluminum in, pulls the copper in. And then this right now should be aluminum alloy, but there's nothing really on it. So we're just going to have that, keep that on disable. So what we need right now to make this work is copper. Now, this is just 2 elements. These particular ones over here are just 2 elements. These are the ones I suggest to get working first. And then you go to what I call the 3 elements, which is 2 resources and 1 gas canister. Great example right over here. You can see the difference where we have graphite, which is actually a secondary item. Like you make an item, then you use graphite, and then you combine it into graphene. So it's really like a part of the process down the road. Now, titanium is something you extract, and then you forge it down. And then you got nitrogen, which is being extracted over here from the air and then being fed forward into here. Now, right now, it's out of nitrogen. And so it's not feeding it anymore because I've turned it off over here. But I go ahead and just grab it like this. And then what I can do is then set one of these to output. And it's going to go into the other one, right? I can set another one of these to output. And it's going to start putting it down there. And so what it's going to do is start grabbing the resources from what we've got here. Now, eventually this will stop and whatnot. Now, I highly recommend actually moving this. I'm going to go ahead and go the other way. I recommend moving one of these canisters to the front. And the reason why I would put the canister in the front, we'll grab all that back in there. Oh, this one's on output too as well. The reason why I would put it in the front is so that you can have it actually run back here, where if you roll this over, see, that's where it's grabbing from. It's grabbing from over there, not from up here. So you want to make sure that you switch that. So when it's running out, and I said a couple of these running out, because that'll fill these two, and then it will have something to grab and to feed forward. And so that'll just perpetually run now. And again, now it's back to making graphite. That graphite being run up here, it's making steel from over there. And it will continue to make our nanocarbon alloy, which we're at 115 right now. We're trying to make 400 just because, just to see if we can. That's going to be super fun. Now, we've got some more tables out here. Now, we're going to go ahead and utilize these tables out here. It's just kind of a temporary place to put all of our equipment. Just like that. All of these extra resources that we're not using, just to kind of tidy those up a little bit. Right there. And we're going to come back and we're going to upgrade those even more nicer. And like that. That's not really a word, by the way, more nicer, but hey, we can say whatever we want. My stream, I can butcher English language all I want. All right, there we go. Now, over here, we see we've got our resin going, and then every now and again, this thing will stop over here. And the reason why it stops, I don't really know, but it actually just stops straight up. So I have to go in there and re-bump the thing and then rerun the power. Notice, by the way, that I'm not using a extender, that I use a generator. That's just the way I like to do it. We got to be able to be close enough to where we can attach that and then attach it from down here. You can find the thing. We can't see it. We can't get it because it's in the thing, but I can try to run it down like this. I can rotate it around to get it as close as I can. And then we obviously know it works because we've already done it before. Getting it to snap in there, I find, is one of the hardest things. There we go. Off it goes. And so that's going to continue to grab it. Now, if it's too far to the left, see how it's over there now? It may not grab it from my thing there. So I got to watch out for that too. So I'm going to move this a bit over. Let's say right there. And there we go. All right. So now my auto arm can still see the top of this and can feed that forward. And that's going to continue to extract that resin. Of course, we want to find a really big area of resin. We're going to put multiple extractors down, and then it's really going to feed. And again, you'll see that with my ammonium later on. We'll go ahead and take that off of there. Now we're getting this place tidied up. Looking good. Looking good. Okay, so back to this over here. What are we doing over here? We're doing aluminum alloy. So we need copper and we need aluminum. Now, one of aluminum is probably something that I haven't done yet. So we need to get a bit more tables going here so we can fire up some aluminum and all of that. So let's go ahead and tell this to go. Actually, let's use one of our button repeaters over here. I know I put some just sitting around over on this side. There we go. I don't know why I walked around. I got a jetpack. I could just jetpack over. That happens. And there we go. And you know what? We'll put our... Let's put our auto arm back. Move that over there. Auto arm back there. Okay, so now we can go ahead and use this for our thing here. Now I'm going to actually set it over here and create a segment. And then I'm going to tell it to go to this one. And then I'm going to create another segment. And I'm going to make sure I very specifically just get just the printers, right? Because I don't want to turn this on and off by that switch or turn anything else on and off. Just the repeaters. There we go. Now it'll make both of those at the same time. I could tell it to just repeat and keep making those endlessly if I wanted to. But for right now, I'm just trying to organize in my base a little bit so I can figure out and try to remember what the heck I was doing. And there we go. So yeah, so it's already feeding that forward. Very nice. Is it still extracting out here? Oh yeah, that's on it. That's on it. Now let's go look at our centrifuge over here, which should be working away diligently. Whoa, I can see it already from here. You can see it already that the canister is already half full. It's at 227. Now, why did this one stop? That's a good question. Did I not have it on repeat? I did not. That's why it's taking so long. Let's get them both going. There we go. So one of those was not on repeat. So now I got to put it back on repeat. And now both of them will be going. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do you do so much power? Well, I have so much power, what I call the Tower of Power, because I made a bunch of RTGs. And those RTGs, oh, I put it over here. Those RTGs are running along with my auctionator, which is running through all the tables. And you can see I've got my RTGs and some batteries. Now, why do I need batteries if I have so many RTGs? Well, just to see if my power is either diminishing, which the batteries would be going down, or if my power is going up, which would mean the batteries are full. In this case, obviously, they're going up because they're not diminishing. Great way to tell how your power's doing in your base. Uh-oh. Need some more hydrazine. Oh, it grabbed that thing and put it in there. Put that titanium alloy in there. That's funny. All right, that's trash over there. Try to feed that in there. There we go. Feed that in there before it can feed the other thing in there. Okay, now right now we're waiting on some steel. How we doing over here? Oh, we need more iron. That's right. We need more iron too. So that's why we put the thing in there, because we need to get more iron and probably some more titanium. I say we go ahead and pick up some stuff, everybody. Let's go get some ammonium. Let's go get some iron. Let's go get all of that. I do need to stop by. Let's see. We need to stop by several different places. So let's go ahead and take our extractor out for now. We need a table for that. We do need to make a bunch of other stuff too. And we have a canister. We probably need to bring multiple large canisters. Yeah, that's what we need to do. All right, we need to make our large canisters. Let's go over here and go to large canisters right there. And let's go ahead. Let's make a bunch of these. Let's go ahead and fire those up. Now somewhere I have another medium printer. Oh, it's behind it. And so I can go ahead and make another one. Large resource canister. Now I need some nanocarbon alloy. Now, we're trying to fill it up to 400, but we're going to go ahead and just tell it to run this out. And I can go ahead and just straight up feed this across. For a couple more of those canisters. We'll keep that going on the input. There we go. Now, my production stopped because I don't have enough iron. And so we need to go in and pick up some of our iron as well. We need a couple tables. We're going to use those for extraction. And we need some canisters. Just tell that to start. My headphones are dying. Let me swap out my headphones. Good time. Gnome Armus was MVP with 4K and 11 assists. Well, thank you, Subi. Thank you, Gnome. Also, again, becoming MVP. Kicking some butt. Appreciate you backing us up today in Stream Raiders. Take time to make some progress. Yeah, making a floating mountain, exactly. That's how we do. All right, let's go ahead and switch my headphones here. I do like my wireless headphones. They do make it easy for me to get around. And there we go. Now, while we're waiting here, I'm going to go ahead and make a couple of these. And I'll go ahead and say make another one of these, but I need titanium and I need glass. Just so happens that over here, this is actually outputting titanium. So I go ahead and just grab a titanium from over here, do that. And then also we have glass over here, which we kind of consolidated back into, not that one, this one, back into the canister, but that's okay. We can go ahead and tell it to run some of that back out again. Now, what do you use glass most for? Well, I use glass most for making stuff. And so that's why you'll see me run it out onto here. Same thing with resin and other things like that. You want to run a bunch of that out. And then just go ahead and turn it back the other way and just set it off to the side. Eventually, again, I will have it feeding in there. But again, that all takes time. I need another titanium over here. So let's go grab one from over here. And again, we'd have separate titanium for all of this. We could run a few titaniums out if we're trying to make a really lot of those. But let's go ahead and let this run. Make a couple more of these. And we'll zoom in so you guys can watch the cool process going on. Watch it feeding that over. That's pretty neat. You guys can watch that for just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and go AFK for just a second. I'm going to get up, walk around. Every couple hours or so, I do like to stretch my legs. So I'll be right back, everybody. I'll see you in just a moment. Feel free to talk to each other in the chat. Again, we'll be going all day long. So don't worry. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Hello, everybody. I had to check on my puppy and all of that stuff. Everything seems to be fine. We are good. The little puppy was napping. Let's get into it. Let's get back to grabbing a bunch of these canisters. We're going to need a bunch. Oh, God, this looks so good in 4K. I know I said that a lot, but it's true. All right, we'll get these canisters. You know what we're going to do? We're going to actually swap this out. Let's go ahead and swap out another table. We'll take a table another time. And we're going to take a bunch of canisters. And so we're going to need another one of these big silos. Right there. So we're going to need some steel. Now, luckily, I've put some extra steel over here to be used for this very reason. Of course, I'm grabbing rubber for some reason. Fail. There we go. All right, so we want to do that until it shows up. And then, there we go. Okay. So we're going to make a canister there that is just going to help us, or a silo there, is going to help us bring our canisters back and forth. We're going to need a bunch of canisters as well. I want to find that nanocarbon alloy, or nanocarbon stringy things. What did I do with those? Good question. Right here. Our RTGs, actually, is what those are called. And they're made with nanocarbon alloy, so that's why I think nanocarbon alloy when I think of them, because that's the highest item in the game. Let's take a few of those. Let's wait for this to finish. And there we go. Now we are crushing it. Again, thanks, Smiley Gam, for that follow a while ago. Appreciate that love. Yeah. We're doing some 4K gaming today, bro. You can't see it at 4K, but I can, and it is crystal sharp. It is beautiful. All right. So we put that in there, and that's going to allow us to bring a bunch of these canisters where we're going. We want to leave a bunch of extras as well onto various different planets. I can make a bunch more, but I think that's good enough for now. How's our fuel looking down there? It looks okay. Let's check our jetpack fuel. Our jetpack needs some more fuel as well. God, it loves putting stuff on my jetpack. Stop putting that hydrazine on my jetpack. Stop it. I mean that hydrogen on my jetpack. I need hydrazine. There we go. Now, hydrazine can go up into my jetpack here, or this is actually my backpack, to be very specific. And let's get some hydrazine. Oh, boy. There we go. Let's get some hydrazine for our ship. I see we're down by one. We have plenty in there, but, you know, while we're at it, let's go ahead and fire it up. Okay, so our first stop... We're out of here. Get in there. Our first stop is going to be Venecia, so we can use this larger table to help us a bit with our extraction. Oh, and I just thought of something I forgot. I thought of the thing I forgot. I gotta go back. Now, I can't wait for them to add really large gas containers. Imagine those. Those would be massive. I'm sure that's one of those cool things they can add later on. I love the fact that all the stuff they've already done is like a foundation, so they can build all this other stuff later on for you to use and add stuff over time. Very, very fun. Now, speaking of gas containers, that was the other thing I needed to grab from over here. There we go. And we need to bring a bunch of gas containers as well. There we go. All right, that was the other thing I was going to get. And we're out. So this way we can use the gas containers with the new thing that we're about to set up. Oh, in perfect timing, we're going to do a battle here. Let me go ahead and first select the planets. Then we'll start to fly over there, and then we'll do our battle while we're traversing space here. Right here in Asina. Off we go. Boom. And battle time. Let's go. Oh, 126 units firing off. Oh, I think we got this. They're getting wiped out. Radkey's rocking the epic there, or the epic unit. We got Gnome Orbits also rocking another epic. We got Dark, we got Icy, we got Taco, we got Tail Forge coming in. 2 tacos. We got Smoking Taco and Insane Paco Taco. Both rocking the epics. Nice job. We got a couple more units. That's it. We win. GG. You guys gonna get yourself some nice loyalty tokens. Congrats. And woo, some people getting 50 gold. Let's see. Bo, Rio, Taco, and Nitox all getting some extra love there. Sometimes, by the way, we hit those really big ones. Those are like 30 scrolls. It's pretty insane. And our MVP this round is Rezik. Congrats, Rezik, with a 14 assists. Way to crush it. Back to the map. Ooh, there goes that tier. Another tier down, everybody. Boom. We're way up in the bonus tiers now. Tier 39. All right, let's go make a boss run. I always like the mystery boss for some reason. I don't know why that is, but I just do. But we got to get past this 4 skull first. I think it's going to be very similar than the last one. I am correct. I'm going to go ahead and just put my rogue, let's say right here in the middle. He's going to help you guys out. These are level 10s, level 10. I think we got this. I think we can crush that. Come and join us, everybody. Everybody in the chat's playing. You might as well come and join us as well. There's a link right there in the chat. We better press the thing before we miss our base. There's a link right there in the chat. You can play on mobile and on desktop. It's called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. You can find me, your captain, Kismet, Kismet. Go ahead and get access to the battle board. Come join us for some battles. You can also buy some skins if you want to help support the stream. But no, it's never required to drop bits or donate or anything like that to the stream. You can't afford it in these tough times. That's okay. That's okay. Look out! Speaking of awesome peeps, let's see, L30 coming in, showing some love with the raid. Thank you very much. Appreciate that raid love. Thanks for bringing your community into mine. Appreciate you being here. For sure, for sure. Show some love in the chat, everybody. All right, let's get into it. Now, we're here back to Venice here. We're going to do a little bit of upgrading. We're going to first take our vehicle, or not our vehicle, but our table out of there. Like that. Let me turn my sound back on. And then we're going to go ahead and take our atmosphere condenser, which looks like it hasn't been doing anything because I probably turned it off for repeat. No, it's on repeat. Huh. It's weird that these two are not full at this moment. Maybe I didn't start it up. Something very strange going on there. But that's okay. We'll deal with it. And then we'll go ahead and put our gas canisters in because we want to do as many gas canisters as we can. We can consolidate this all down to 1, but I might as well just use these tables since I already got them here. They're going to work perfectly for being able just to sit over there. Let's grab some of this argon, move it over there. Oh, I got to unlock that table. They got the ability to lock and unlock tables now. Oh, God, this looks beautiful. I hope you guys can even see anywhere close to how beautifully sharp it is when you're playing in 4K. I'm playing in 4K, but I'm streaming to you guys in 1080. Because that's the most it'll let me do. Because I got to get a much improved card. All right. Boom. Now, my card that I have is pretty awesome. I'm not saying that I don't have an awesome card to start with. This is 60 frames per second at 1080, which is very nice. But I do eventually want to upgrade to that 4K. Now, here's the thing you really want to do. You want to set this up so you don't have to worry about this again. Right, you want to set it up like this, where it's just set and it's just going to run and run and run and fill up every one of those canisters with argon. Right, and so when I come back, I literally going to have 6 canisters worth of argon in there, because I don't need any argon right now at this moment. But I am going to need it in the long run. Now, once I set this running, it'll just keep running and running and running. Now, the only other thing I would put over here is probably just the battery to see if I was diminishing in power. And see how it's not going down. How do you know it's going down? Well, you'd see it actually start the yellow to kind of drain out of there. And right now, we're producing 3 power. Also, another good thing to know is how much each battery produces. That helps you a lot when you're using on your main base. Now, there we go. Now, we actually want to probably take these things over here, and we'll unlock those. I'll put those over there, and we'll go ahead and lock this. Did we lock that one? Yeah, that one's locked. This one's locked. There we go. Unlock that one. There we go. Now, these I'd probably take back to my base and get rid of. Probably same thing with the medium printer here, with this. I would take all this back. Same thing with our vehicles here. We'll use some explosives on it to blow it up so we can actually scrap it. Now, again, this particular planet is our lithium planet as well. So we can go nudge our lithium while we're at it, and we can do some backwards driving. Whoop, whoop. Like that. Pro backwards driving. Well, semi-pro anyway. Whee! And we found our actual self a lithium node right up here. Now, I don't really need any lithium right now, and it's already gone through and collected about 70 lithium while we weren't even around. We can come back and kind of nudge this. Uh-oh. Nudge that a little bit. Sometimes you have to disconnect it anyway. But we give it a little bit of a nudge, like so. And then it will go back to extracting like that. And so what it should do is it should extract everything in the area and then stop. And that's what it did. So it went in, extracted, stopped, and then we're powered again. Now I used 3 RTGs to be able to power this and the auto arm. Right? Make sure you take in account of the power of the auto arm, because that power is always running. When the auto arm is on, it's not like when it's not using, when it's not being used, the power goes off, but it draws 1 power all the time, even when it's not actually grabbing something. I think it should come on when it's grabbing something and then go off when it's not, because it's obviously not doing anything right this moment. That's just me. But then again, those are my crazy thoughts. All right, so we'll get our lithium fired up again, so next time we come back, maybe we'll have 160 lithium. And again, I don't need to take it with me right now. I could replace it with an empty canister and take it with me, but I'm good. I'm good for right now. That's because the next thing I need to do, whoop, whoop. The next thing I need to, every time I do a little jump there, I do a little whoop, whoop, is I could consolidate this down here. I don't think I have any graphite on this planet close by. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. We got our canisters going. That's going to fill that up with a ton of that loot. Actually, let's double check it before I leave. Hold on. Let's double check it that it is on loop. Yes, and it is running, and it's on Argon. All right, that's going to collect all that. This should all be on enable output. Yes. Okay. Enable output. Enable output. All right. That should fill every single one of those up. So now we don't have to worry about that anymore. So we out of there. Now we're going to our next planet, because the great thing about when you get your hydrazine thruster is you can go planet to planet to planet without, going to one planet and have to come back and then your thing breaks. It doesn't do that anymore. You have plenty of loot to go and grab. Okay, so the next planet we're going to stop by, it's one of my favorite in the entire game, if not my favorite. Glacio, right over here. And that's because it's going to have our iron and our titanium fired up and ready to rock. And so we're going to go over there. And right now I don't really need any titanium, but I'll go and nudge it anyway. But I do need my iron, so we'll go ahead and tap into our iron right down here. You can see I've got a lot of red beacons. Those red beacons mean resources. Those are where my resources currently are. Oh, you see we've left some stuff here too. Look at this. We already left some canisters. Look at me thinking ahead. Aha! I left those from last time. Wow. Look at me thinking ahead. Good job, Kismet. Good job! All right. All right, let's go work on our iron first. And away we go. I really need to make some pavers and all. I keep saying that. We got to get to that. We'll try to get to that today. We got enough time. Making drill bits and our drill bits and our pavers for all of our vehicles. Now somewhere there's a thing. Oh, you know what? I don't think I beacon. Did I do the beacon on it? Maybe it's beyond where I can see. I just happen to know what direction it is in. But there is I moved it from over there, which is where it was on that iron there, and I moved it around the corner here, but I'm not sure if I put a beacon down on it or not. I don't think I did. No, I definitely did. Look at that. It's like a broken down shelter that was here from before. I can grab all that loot if I wanted to. Yeah, right over here. Here we go. And let's just take a little peek and see how much iron we have over here. Boom, 148. Ooh, that's a good amount of iron. Like that, like it. Now, one of the things that I probably want to do here as well is give this a little nudge. Look how much iron that is. Wow, that's a lot of iron, bro. And that's because a whole bunch of these nodes are right next to each other. And when you have a cluster of nodes like that, it'll run for a really long time, collecting over 100 of that particular resource. So that's pretty nice, and so we'll do that. But now what we really want to do is up our ability to extract and really start to extract a whole bunch of this stuff where we come back and we have a full container, right? Instead of having a 1/4. We really want to run a lot of this into one, and this way we just can have that one container. So we could do one over there and then run it over here and do that one back there and run that over here and so on and so forth. Or if you find so many here, you can just keep putting multiple of them down on the same node, and it will then extract those and run those over here. And that's when I turn it sideways and I'm doing triple extraction, which I typically will do, which you'll see me do actually in the next place we're going to go, which is Caldor, which is a great place for ammonium. But first, let's go ahead and bring this back to our ship, because we want our iron. Almost. Come on, you. I know it works. You just got to angle it right. You got to come in hot, though. Oh. Get up there. You little. Alright, well, the great thing about this game is it is a voxel shaping game. So you just go in, shape it out a little bit, soften those edges, give yourself a little bit of room, and off you go. We'll come in and we'll power all these. I call these monoliths. I don't really want to tell you what they do until we actually go and do them. I usually do those real late game. I don't do those early game. Though I have done them early game before. I feel like it's not really that useful early game, but it does help out in some ways. If you so desire, it's up to you. There's a whole thing that goes along with that too. We'll get to that. We'll get to it. All right, so we put that in. Now we're floating a little bit here because it used to be up higher with the actual original landing spot, but such is the way it goes. Okay, so we got that going. Now we need to go check on our titanium. Now I'm again not going to bring my titanium with me, but I'm going to leave this canister on here for now. We really need to find a better titanium spot. Or did we? Did we move our titanium? Yeah, we did. Ah, I moved my titanium. Ooh, where did I move it to? There's a question. I didn't mark it with a beacon. There's a canister right there. A bunch of resources laying around here. Yeah, let's get our canister. Might as well clean it up a little bit. Oh, look, we got a beacon there. Let's go toward our beacon, which is where our ramp is. I think I turned it around the corner, right? Yeah, right here. Oh, okay. I put it right there. See, normally I put beacons there so it reminds me, like I'll put red beacons, it reminds me of where I was going. Now, I obviously moved it over here so it would extract a lot more, and holy mackerel, it did. Look at that. Wow, 150. Now, again, look at this place right here. So I just nudge it a little bit, and then there it goes, back to work. And then I'll come back and I'll have another 150, another 150, and we'll wait for it to get around 400, and then we'll swap it out. Now, since I have the room, I might as well just go ahead and actually put another one here. And we'll let it run. All right, nice. And we out. It's been a couple weeks since I played this playthrough, so just trying to remember where I put everything. All right, so that's done, and now we got one more place to stop by, and we out. Actually, we should probably go back to our main base first, drop this stuff off, and then go to Caldor, because Caldor is going to have a lot of resources we want to bring back. So let's finish that. There we go. And then back to our primary planet, which is not that. This is Atrox. That's Caldor. Sometimes Sylvia doesn't look green, so it throws me off. It's when you get closer to it that it looks green. There it is. Oh, and we landed on the base side too. You don't always land. You don't always come in orbit on the base side. It's awesome when you do, though. When you come in on the base side, then you can go ahead and land and get in on that particular area. But sometimes you got to wait to go all the way around. Look at this mega base starting up over here. We're starting up a sweet mega base. All right. Now, of course, we want to be doing stuff while we're off doing other stuff. So we're going to go ahead and take this, put this right over here, and we're going to put it in line. Now, this should have already finished. Our carbon, it did. Very nice. We'll go ahead and take this one. And we're going to change this to be output eventually. Right now it's on input. But actually, let's pull it off of there. And then we're going to tell this to do our hematite, a.k.a. iron. And so we're going to have it run out just a little bit. And then you want to stop it. You want to switch it back to input and wait for it to do one of this iron. Boom. Then you go ahead and prime this one as iron. And then we say enable output. So that one's now going to grab all the iron into there. This one now is going to output. This one's going to input. So it's going to run it all into here as much as it can. And then when it's done with the iron, it'll put it up there. So it's literally about to convert 138 plus all the ones we've already done. Right around 150 iron. It's going to convert while we're off doing something else because we out. We out of here. Now, I don't think I need too many canisters. I could probably get away with taking one canister, or should I bring more? You know, I'm going to just put some canisters right here, like this, and we can just take them off and leave them on that planet. That sounds like a plan. Let's go. This way we don't have to leave that whole thing behind. We can just leave it right there. I don't think we're collecting any gas on Caldor right now. Now, Caldor is a really great planet for ammonium, I find. Also for iron. It's actually its primary element is iron. And we're going to go over here to Caldor. We can also look at the planets, by the way, just by going in here. And we can go into our planet thingy, wherever it is, right here. And we can actually look at the planets, and it will tell us what's on each planet. Right, if you're looking for rock and whatnot, like DeSolo there, it has its primary thing is wolframite, which is iron, and that's DeSolo, or not iron, it's tungsten. Wolframite is tungsten, and secondary is sulfurite. Caldor is mitchellite, which is iron, and secondary, which is wolframite, which is tungsten, and so on. Venetia, lithium and titanium. This is Novus, which is hematite and lithium, titanium and hematite. Hematite, again, is iron. So titanium and iron in the same one on Glacio is why Glacio is so awesome. It also does have a thin atmosphere and whatnot, but you can't collect anything from there. And then Atrox being the highest of all of them. Now we got our launcher thing right here in our face, so we'll have to land first. And there we go. And so while we're landing again, we'll look at those planets. Now, each planet I use for a different reason. Some planets I don't use in some playthroughs, but Atrox is actually I use for methane and for helium and sulfur. You can use it for all three of those, so we're going to gear that up here in a bit, as well as research. It's actually the one that gives you the most research on a planet. Now I'm about to dazzle you because we're doing some testing here before, and holy mackerel, do we got a crazy ton of loot going over here. Watch this. Now, as you can see, we've got a triple extractor going right now. Now, all of those extractors have stopped, so we got to give it a little bit of a nudge. Nudge. Oop. Nudge. And nudge. Now, if you want to know if we have a lot of resources there... being feisty. There we go. The way you know you have a lot of resources is by that green bar. If it's really high, then you know you have a massive amount of resources. And those resources have been running back here to these ones back here. Now, this one I'm going to set as input, and I'm going to have all the rest of these consolidate into there. Now, I can also set this to input here, but I don't want it to go out of there into there. Now, what it also may do is cause my stuff to stop over here. But that's going to take a minute before that happens anyway, but we're just trying to consolidate it all into one. Now, this has got a lot in it. It's got like 100 in it. Now, the other way actually to do it is say, you know what, I changed my mind. Let's just use the one that's actually the fullest of all of these. So we'll say this one's got 99. So this one's the fullest, right? So we're going to go enable output on that, which basically means enable input. We'll take that out. There we go, and I'll start to feed in there. All right, now this one's going to go ahead and output. This one's going to output. And we're going to feed it into the one with the most stuff in there. Now, that's going to take a while. That's going to take a long while to consolidate that in there. So while that's running, we'll go ahead and grab some more of our items here. Over here, we'll just leave some of these canisters for later on. And I strongly suggest to consolidate it down into one canister. It does help a lot. So you're only bringing one canister back to the thing. Okay, so let's let that run. Now, also here on this particular planet, we can find all sorts of other resources. But again, if we go look at Caldor up here under our planets, very underused planet, I find. But it does have other things like sulfur and hydrogen you can extract. And again, malachite, I think that is, and wolframite. Both of those you can extract here as well. But I rarely ever do. It has really good sun power, so if you don't have RTGs, I have a bunch of RTGs running mine, but if you don't have RTGs, you can use your sun power as well. So pretty easy planet. I just go and look for a ton of ammonium on the surface level, and we found like the mother lode. Look at this. Look how many nodes are right next to each other. That is a lot of ammonium. Now, that's what we want to find for every single resource in the game. We want to be able to triple extract, or we could do even more if we wanted to. We could do 4, 5, 10, whatever we want to do. I would say 3 is probably enough. But we can go ahead and extract as much as we possibly want there as well. And we're going to just keep consolidating that. Let's see, we got one done. We do. We're on our third one now. It goes faster than you think, especially when you're doing something else. And let's go see what else we've got over here. I see that we've got a large platform, so let's take that large platform with us. Because we were doing some testing on making the actual hydrazine here at this location. So we don't need to bring that. I say we go ahead and take another one out of here, and then we can bring it back. Jetpack's really useful for getting for carrying large things from place to place. That's what I use it the most for. And I'm just going to leave a bunch of these extras here. So as we come in and take them out, I'll already have them here, and I don't have to keep bringing them every single time. Now you can see this one's still extracting over here, and this one's waiting. This ammonium here is waiting because this right here is on input, and it's inputting from somewhere else. This one over here is not waiting, number 2, and this one's not waiting here. So this one's waiting because it has nowhere for that to go, because the one behind it is not keeping it in there. 6 more to go. 6 more to go, and we're out of here. Holy moly, 300 plus ammonium right there. Very nice. Okay, and then the one from the front fed forward. See, did it again. Let's try to let those catch up a little bit. All right, very nice. Now we'll go ahead and take this out. We'll replace it with one of these. And we're going to set these all back to input so they can all basically pick up the ones from up in front. And so we want to make sure we watch them work. Okay, that one at the end's working. We know the first one's working. We saw it work. And let's watch this one here. Now, before you leave, you want to make sure this stuff is working. Now, by the way, the reason why I have so much power is to see my RTGs up there. I also have them on the back here on purpose, so it doesn't accidentally put it there. Oh, there it goes. Middle one. Takes it. Feeds it up. Set it and forget it, everybody. Let it run. All right. Take our 300 ammonium, which is going to be a lot of hydrazine. And that's our ultimate goal right there for every single resource, is to have it extracting at that level. Okay. Now, that is pretty sweet. Right up there we go. And we got an extra table that we bringing back from over here as well. We're out. We are out of here. Some people out there honking. Here's some people honking their horn. Hi, how's it going? Going great. How you doing? Thanks for coming in, showing some love to the stream. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Rick Cleo PM'd it to you. Let Kismet figure it out. Oh, what fluid is there? Oh, it's medium soil and fluid cancer. Is it? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Here's 1,000 Kiz Cats for you not telling me. See? That's how you win it in here. Now, we're going to do the reverse of that later, everybody. Those are called Learn to Play sessions, where you can tell me everything about the game. Not this one. The one we play later, which is going to be, because I feel it's like a kind of a good kind of switch it up from time to time, right? So if you know something about, Little Big Workshop, I want to know. We're going to do that around 3 o'clock in about 3 hours from now. We're going to play some Learn to Play. They are sponsored events. Sometimes I get codes sent to me, and I turn most of them down because I don't have enough time. But some of them, I go, oh, that looks like a really cool game, and I think you guys will like it. I know I will. Most important thing is if I like it, but, you guys can like it too, I guess. But we're going to play some of that later on, so I do appreciate them. I do appreciate all of you getting me in this position where I do get sent codes to play on stream, so thank you for all of that as well, everybody. Appreciate it big time. And thank you to all the awesome peeps over there who are sponsoring the channel with those. Those are all the things I have to get to. I've had those for a while too. I have so many things going on simultaneously because I'm like the everything person. I do the website, I do the graphics, I do the 3D animation, like my little baby dancing over there. Little baby Norbert. And so on. So when you're the everything person, you don't have enough time to do it all, but you try as best you can. Okay, so right here, we're going to make some more hydrazine in an insane way. Right over here. Let's go. Boom. Output. Off it goes. Now it's going to actually use that hydrogen that it has back here, too. And then over here, it's going to go ahead and feed this forward. Now, why did this stop feeding our hydrazine forward? That's a good question. Why did you stop feeding? Oh, there it goes. Hold on a second. Let's pull this out of here. This might be too far forward. Yeah, that needs... too far this way for it to grab the hydrazine. So we have to turn it around. There we go. There we go. And that's going to run out all of that ammonium, too. Now, do we want to run out that much ammonium? Probably not. But that's okay. It'll keep feeding and keep using up our graphite and all that stuff. It'll work itself out. Over there. Let's go ahead and grab our resources here, our extra resources. Put these off to the side there. Let's clean this up a bit. Let's go check on our, I bet it's full, our resin. Look at this. Holy mackerel. Oh, that's a good thing. I always love to see it. Now, before I pull this out here, I need to actually stop this. We got resin to the umpth degree. Look at all the resin over there, too. All right, we got that out of there. Let's pull that out of there big time and put our resin back over here where it belongs. Like this. Now, any of this extra resin that we have, we'll go ahead and feed Over this way. We can always use it to make more stuff. Over this way. Keep our extractor going. Oh, actually, you know what? I should probably not use that on there, now that I think about it. This way it can keep extracting. Let's put this extra resin right there. There we go, and then we'll grab one of our extra containers, which I have on the side of the ship here. Right there. And then we'll put our nice empty one. Because I don't really need any rubber. I have 400 rubber. Our goal is to get 400 of each and every resource. And that's not too hard. It just takes time and effort. But let's go ahead and keep our resin going, because you might as well, you know, I'm over here extracting it. I might as well have it keep going. Oh, there it goes, grabbing it. Right in the canister it goes. It's so cool. So cool to automate your stuff, man, to make it just blaze. Hey, Spaceship, how you doing? Thank you very much for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons, or the Space Tycoons, here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to say hi in the chat. People will actually say hi back to you. I know, it's crazy, right? Yeah, so there's fluid in these containers, huh? Give me a little hint there, eh? Let's go see. Let's go see what these canisters say. Did they really say fluid canister? Medium fluid and soil canister. Oh, well, look out. Yeah, it says it right there, too. I was actually on it. Ooh, what is the fluid all about? Okay, well, let's go look at the update. Now, I don't look it up online. I don't mind looking at it on their website, though. Let's go ahead and check it out on Astroneer. I did see an update, and actually I did see that on Twitter, I think it was, that they were talking about the new canisters. So let's go ahead and go to their website, and let's take a look. Now, that's okay. We can go look at it on their website. That's fine. All right. Let's go ahead and look under news. Let's see if they've updated their news lately. Astroneer 1.0 launches today. I think that was a little while ago. They have not updated their news. All right. I find that most of the companies now, their Twitter actually is their better spot to check out. So we'll go to Twitter. We'll go look for Astroneer. I love my peeps over there at Astroneer. They are doing an amazing job. All right, so let's go see a couple of collect candy resources, peeps out there. And this update was a while ago, but sadly I've been out on Mondays for a while. We got to check it out. That's funny. Space date. All right, where's our patch notes? Here we go. The biofuel obtainment operation is now live. Head to Atrox and locate a cauldrenia to begin. So there is an event going on for Halloween. Again, sorry I missed it. It started on October 19th. The Boo update. Exo biofuel obtainment operation. Let's see. Only appears a short period of time, but where the kind are protected by new dangerous hazard. Well, when does it run till? It goes from October 19th. Oh, the medium soil canister can now hold hydrazine as well as soil. Well, look at us learning stuff. I think I read that last time. That's right. That was coming, that we were going to get to do hydrazine at the same time. So that's what that is. All right, awesome. So now we can use it for hydrazine. And the funny thing is just the day before they came out with that, I was just talking about we need a canister for hydrazine, and they were already working on it. So look at that. We can go ahead and trade out our stuff here, which we were getting a lot of, for our gas canisters. So let's go ahead and grab a gas canister. I know we had an extra one laying around on this side. Let's go grab it and try it out. Let's do it. Where did we put that sucker? Where are you hiding, gas canister? There you are. Let's go test her out. Yeah, I remember that from last time now. Okay, we are got way too much hydrazine. Let's go ahead and take this out. Put this in here. And let's tell it to put it in there. Well, let's put a gas in there for right now. So let's get some of that gas in there. That's actually the wrong canister. It just dawned on me. Second I put it down, I knew it was the wrong one. I need this one, the soil canister. Over here, not the gas canister. It's okay if I make a mistake. It's life. Everybody makes mistakes. All right, let's try it again. Input. Oh, look at that. Oh, nice. That is awesome. Wow. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were talking about that. Since it was going to come in, that we might want to move it back to Atrox so that it actually automatically converts all of our ammonium to hydrazine now. So we didn't have to do it here because we had it set up over there. And then we moved it over here. And then we found out the canisters were coming out. That's right. That's right. That was like 3 weeks ago. And then we were going to move it back again. Oh, right. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Wow. See, that's what happens when you haven't played for a while. You forget. You forget that stuff. Thanks for not telling me, everybody. Thanks for not telling me again. Watch out for the backseat game. And don't need to tell me if you see me make a mistake. Go ahead and let me make a mistake. Don't say Kismet do this, Kismet do that. That's called backseat gaming. Now, when we do learn to play sessions, though, it's the exact opposite. You can say, Kismet do this, Kismet do that. Kismet, I suggest you do this. This is what's really cool in this game. That kind of stuff that we're going to be doing later on. So keep ready for that, for doing that later on. And again, I like to flip it up. Now, normally I don't like to know. I like to discover like I just did, right? You guys gave me a little hint there, and I appreciate that. I did totally forget. But you didn't tell me what it was, and you didn't tell me how to do it, and that I appreciate. But this way it gives me, okay, oh yeah, okay, so it's a fluid container now. What fluid does it use? And da-da-da-da. So it allows me to go down the road and learn that stuff. And that's how I like to learn it. I don't know if you guys like to just be told everything. I seriously doubt it. If you like to be told, hey, this is the kind of socks you should wear today. This is the type of clothes you should be wearing. This is the type of music you have to listen to. This is what you should be doing, all that stuff. I always find it's never a good idea to tell people what to do unless they ask you for your opinion. Like if I say, hey, chat, just tell me, right? If I tell you that, then you can just tell me. But normally you don't want to just tell someone because it does sometimes ruin a bit of the discovery process, which I really, really enjoy. So we need to make some more of these fluid and soil canisters. Now, luckily, we made a bunch of plastic over here, so we got plenty of that to go around, don't we? Because while we were busy doing other stuff, remember how I queued that up? Well, guess what? It's burnt it through all of the carbon that was there, and it literally made 349 over here. So let's turn this off. Boom. And that's going to turn this to output, which I do want to do, so I can go ahead and grab it, and I can run it over here. And do what we did before. We run a bunch of plastic up there. And that's going to allow us to make a bunch of canisters. So let's get those fired up. And we already put our other item up there. I really need to make a ton of these. I kind of feel like, bam, let's fire up both those at the same time. We'll get a bunch of plastic going there. Now, you obviously don't want to put so much that it fills up the entire thing. Then you can't put anything else on there. But this is usually how I do it. I just kind of move it on to wherever I'm making stuff. Put a bunch of them on there because I know I'm going to need those later on. And then put it back where it goes. And then it can just make more and fill that back up again if I wanted to. But right now, we just want to go ahead and get some soil canisters. And this is going to make this nice. See, now I remember what we were doing. We definitely want to go back and probably put this production back over there. And the reason why is now we can just come and pick up the hydrazine items here. Let's go ahead and make an input. We can just go ahead and pick up the hydrazine canisters. And so those canisters, instead of picking up all of those, these canisters are going to have about 24, which really is not very useful. Now that I think about it, hold on, if that's 24, this is this. No, it's still not efficient. Nope, we should keep it just like we have it. And the reason why is because I can pick up all the ammonium at a rate of 400. Really 400 times 2. So it'd be 800. I can pick up 800 ammonium, or I can pick up a lot more of this. But I could use my big silo and I could put it on there and all of that. But it's actually more efficient for me to actually pick up the ammonium and bring it here. Just because we can see the way that the canisters work out. Okay. So we also want to extract all of that. We want to keep that going. I want to put this over here. Now I'm going to go ahead and just kind of flip this around here. so it's not visually in my way. And then we'll grab this one. That around there. All right, there we go. And that allows us to have more canisters right up here. I'll put this one up here too. Put that as an output. And this, we're going to make an obscene amount of this stuff. Holy moly. That is a lot of hydrazine. Holy mamma mia. Look at that. Wow. Okay. Now this one I'm going to set to output. And why am I going to set that to output? Because I want this to grab it over here. Is it waiting on hydrazine? It is. So for some reason it's not seeing it. It's just a little bit beyond what it's grabbing. So I'm going to go ahead and grab this out. I'm going to move this forward just a bit and rotate it in such a way that it might be able to grab that hydrazine. Oh, now it's grabbing too much out of there. Rotate it in such a way that it can see the hydrazine. And see if that works. So I've got 2 of them on input and 1 of them on output. Yeah, see, I feel like at some point, these are going to be full. So you've got to have it where it's outputting and inputting at the same time. So it's kind of like you want to actually feed this across and have that backlogged over there. Yeah. Something like that. That's okay. We'll keep that going. That's going to literally make an obscene amount of all of that. Let's let it run. All right. That's going to be running and running and running. Soil canister, not gas. Yeah, I got it. It's more space efficient now with the canisters. True. I thought it was 30 or 32. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's only 24. 24 is the same as that. But the nice thing is you can transport them as canisters. And I like that. I feel like that's fine. I feel like they should have done it more. Obviously, they should have done it like our soil canisters over here. It holds 24 soil as well over here. But I feel like they probably should have upped that. They should probably up it on the soil canisters too. But I don't know. Maybe people will take advantage of it in some way. I don't know. I feel like it's just fine. I feel like they should crank it up like the gas. Right? The gas one here is 160. So they should crank that up to 162. I think that's just me and my crazy thoughts. But there you go. Speaking of crazy thoughts. Put that like that. There we go. That's cranking away. Cranking away. Now see, it's going to grab that, put that down, and put it in here. But I can output this one here at the end. Or actually, let's swap this one with one that's full. Like this. And then we'll just output this so that the arm will grab it eventually. So we're going to fill that. Oh, well, it's going to fill that canister anyway. I could have just left it the way I had it. Oh, well, we'll just let it run now. But when it fills that canister, then it's going to put the ones down here too. So then it'll have one to constantly feed. There we go. Now some of the canisters, even though it's full down here, will automatically go into the one even though it's on output, which is pretty good as well. All right, we talked a lot about that. Let's go ahead and do a battle. Away we go. Let's battle it out, all Battle Royale style. Let's go. Oh my gosh, we're like a sea of peeps. A sea of peeps coming across to get some wins. Watching on my other monitor over here. Pretty epic. Awesome. All All right, open the captain's chest, grant some rewards. Subi, Rotisserie G, Sabin, Bar, I'm going to call you. Get some love. 50 gold each right there. Nice. And Plush coming in, MVP. By the way, I did send in that suggestion of those plushies for Fallout 76, including also the Fallout foosball table, full size, into my buddies over there at Bethesda Gear. I don't know if they can do it. I have no pull whatsoever, but I can send in the suggestions and hope that they do it. We'll see. Uh-oh, we got a message coming up. All right, this is reminding me. If you guys missed it earlier, I accidentally cut my TV cord. They had put it in the grass, which was stupid on their part. And actually, they ran it really dumb before. I don't know why I never had them fix it every time they come out. But I was mowing my lawn, and it was getting really long because they've been working on my house. So I let it run while they're out there making a mess. And so I was mowing my lawn. I come around the corner. The actual cord was in the grass, so I couldn't even see it. So I went around, kunk, kunk, kunk. And I knew the second I did that was it. And I just got the TV to work on Saturday, and then I cut the cord for it on Sunday. And so my wife was looking at me like, because we had it off for a while because they were working on it downstairs. So my wife hadn't been able to watch TV. I never watch TV. Very rarely do I ever watch it. I just go, if I want to watch something, I go to, Amazon Prime, or I go to Disney Plus or something like that. I very rarely ever watch like regular TV anymore. But my wife does. She watches, CSI and very much the Hallmark Channel. For all you ladies out there, I know you're watching that Hallmark Channel a lot. Congrats, Plush, on that MVP action. Let's keep going. I say we do the pumpkins. But me, I'm busy. I'm busy doing stuff. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Oh, I forgot what it is. My Musketeer, right? Yeah, okay. Put my Musketeer right here in the center. We're going to do another Battle Royale style right there. Pretty fun. Come and join us, everybody. Play some Stream Raiders. We're playing here in the Mega Stream. We're playing some Astroneer. Later on, we're going to play a little big workshop. It's going to be fun. We're going to be doing bonus mega stuff here in the stream. That's why I call it the Mega Stream, because we're always doing a bunch of things at the same time. You get a lot of content up in this stream. Plus, we do a bunch of giveaways and all of that fun stuff as we go along. All right, let's do a couple more canisters here. I feel like now that we know hydrazine can be done with canisters, we should fire up a few extras. Like that. And then maybe put a couple more up in here. I kind of feel like we could probably get one in up there and run right there. Yeah. Yeah. Probably want to swap that, though. Probably want to swap that. Now, let's go ahead and have this run back in again. And see, if you notice, it actually grabs it from the place you want it to grab from first. It's going to grab it from these areas right there. It grabs it from there first, and then it grabs it off of these first. Now, when it's putting it out, it'll put it out on these first, and then put it on the side of the silo second. And that order is important when you're trying to do stuff, right? When you're trying to run stuff in and out. Or in this case, you're just trying to drag it in real quick so you can put some more overflow canisters on here. So it'll grab all of this extra hydrazine. And we're going to have an insane amount of backlog of hydrazine, that's for sure. Right over here. Now, for some reason, this is stopped. It should have never stopped. I don't know why. It's probably because it's not grabbing it for some reason. Interesting. Let's stop this. So you should be auto-grabbing this hydrazine, or ammonium, and feeding it in there. It should grab it off of this stuff. Now, if it's kind of like mixed together, sometimes it has trouble remembering to put it in there. Well, you know what? We could probably remove that now. Hold on. Yeah, we could probably just remove that whole thing. Now, if I had a big canister like this that would hold the hydrazine, that would be amazing. Let's put that back in there. We could just fill this thing up with canisters. That makes a grown man happy right there. All right, let's make some more. All right, well, that's what we're going to do. We're going to replace that so that works a lot more efficiently. We're going to go ahead and just have it keep pulling all that back in. That's like 400 ammonium, too. And the reason why that will work more efficiently, stop putting that on my backpack. Not doing that. I should be able to set that so it doesn't go on your backpack, too. Like, that's like a little function you go in, and you press it twice, and it says, never go onto your backpack. That'd be good, too. So what I'm going to do is clear all of this off of here, and I'm going to replace these silos here with all the canisters for from hydrazine. And so we're going to keep these canisters going. Grab those ones over there. And now that we can collect fluid, we could just go ahead and maximize our fluid collection. Like so. Any text messages. Also, I will have my people coming out tomorrow to fix that TV line. So I'm going to probably start my stream a little late tomorrow because I got to take care of that because it's my bad. It keeps putting that in my backpack, everybody. It keeps doing it. Stop putting it on my backpack. I guess I just keep my backpack full and then it won't do that. But if you got a space free on your backpack, it'll try to put that in there because you're standing in the zone in which it puts it forward. All right, there we go. Now we're going to get crazy, everybody. We're going to get crazy. Oh, that was RTG. RTG, wrong thing. All right, now it's done with this. Oh, this is going to be crazy. That is a lot of hydrazine. But then again, I have a lot of ammonium, so... And let's just pull the rest of these out of here. And we can use those on our spaceship later. We need to. Let's go all in. We're going to do it. Let's go all in, everybody. Let's really go into it. How many more we need? We need 1, 2, 4 there. And these are all good. And these are set. Input, input, input. Oh, that one's input. This one's on input, input, input. Now, what we're trying to do is we're trying to block this ammonium canister from going onto here. And the reason why we're doing that is so that we can just keep it going over here. Now, we could move it into a separate table because it only really needs hydrogen and that, and then have it feed across in there. But we're going to try it like this and see how it works out. Part of the fun is trying stuff. See, all that work we did earlier, by the way, organizing our stuff is now making it easier for us to do this. Yeah, up. There I go with that RTG again. Now I can always recompact those down, just throw them out the side. Clicking the wrong ones. It happens. Oh, out of glass over here. More glass, please. Where's our glass at? Right there. Let's make an extra one. Oh, this is going to be crazy. Crazy. So that's what we do right there. We tell this to input all of these. And then we tell it to make all of those. And then once it's filled all of those up, we switch them all to output. And that's going to be 75, 150, let's call that 300. Not perfect, but you get the idea. So that's about 300 hydrazine we can hold in that one stack right there. And it takes 2 over here. So it's about 200 more we're about to make as well. That's awesome. And then also we don't have to have this run out onto all those stackers and all of that. It's going to make it a little bit tougher though when we go to auto run this, because we could actually have it grab that. That's what we're going to do. Hold on. We're going to switch this. We're going to tell this to stop. We're going to put this over here. We're going to put this to tell this to stop. Tell that to stop. Put that there. Put this here. Take this out. And readjust this so it's feeding there. And so that's going to feed to that. Turn this back on. So when that needs that, it'll run that. This will be at the end. This will then feed out. And so whenever it needs the hydrazine, it'll just grab it right out of the thing instead of putting it over there in theory. But let's see if our theory is correct. Which grabs it first? Is it the arm or is it the canister? The arm should grab it. Nah, this is the canisters are grabbing it first. It shouldn't do that. The arm should have dibs. The arm should grab it first and then the canister second. But what do we care? We're not in that much of a hurry anyway. We'll just let that all run and we'll come back to it. Again, I don't make the games. I just play them, everybody. So yeah, the priority should be the arm. Because then it should grab the arm, feed the arm, and then while it's making another one, it'll grab another one until it backlogs. And then when it backlogs, it'll then run the rest of that through there. Now, we can also make it where... Bugs. We can also make it where this runs out, and it grabs it off of these canisters as well. But I feel like it's okay to just let it run, backlog a bunch of it, and then we can let it run for days. Meanwhile, by the way, it's collecting tons more ammonium, to the tune of, 300 more while we're doing this, which is awesome. All right, so that's really nice. I like that a lot. I feel like that's going to be a lot easier on all of that. Okay, so we need to get our copper and aluminum going. I feel like we should probably switch to our aluminum. Aluminum's pretty easy. Let's get on to that. Let's go ahead and get our vehicle, I think, is on this side. Let's go ahead and just use our jet. Oh, we need, funny irony, we need some hydrazine. I always need the thing in which I'm making the thing. I always find. We'll go ahead and tell it to run out and try to grab it. Or actually, we'll just do this. Put it over here. Oh, look at what it's doing there. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Turn that off. Yeah, see, that's running out to there. All right, we'll turn that off, too. Okay, grab a little bit of hydrazine here. And then we'll turn that back the other way. We'll put that there. Turn this back on. Turn that back on. All right, nice. That'll give us some hydrazine for our jetpack. Okay, so we're working on that. It got me distracted from what I was doing, though. I can run some of this in, too. Run some of that extra in there. And then run of it out, too. Okay, that'll keep that running. So we were gonna... Oh, we're gonna work on our stuff. That's right. We're gonna work on our aluminum. So, let's go ahead and grab this. Put that right there. Let's grab our vehicle. And let's get our vehicle all back and connected again. All right, got that in. Now, we're going to need some other stuff to make this all work. We're going to need this guy. Tried to grab it. There we go. Yeah, using your jetpack to carry this stuff around is awesome. We're going to need a table. Oh, very nice. So we need our extractor. We need our table. We need those those RTGs. There's one there. There's one over here. What we'll do is we'll grab a little bit of this graphite over here. Like that. So we can make some of these packagers. Okay. So we've got our RTGs there. I feel like we need to probably make some more RTGs. Let's put this in our equipment over here. We need some more fluid container. Or actually, wait a minute. Didn't we scalp a fluid container? Oh, nope, nope, nope. Sometimes I click the wrong thing. Let's grab this. I think I might have grabbed one off of here. I grabbed one off here? I did, right there. Oh, actually, I could use a few more in there. Grab that resin out of there. Oh, boy. Look at that resin. We need an empty container. We happen to have one right there. More resin. Let's clean up our resin a little bit here. There we go. All right, that'll clean that up for me. Put our thing back on here. Put that resin back up there, and I'll take care of all of that and feed that extra resin into there. Plenty of resin. Some more carbon over here. We had burned up all of our carbon. Over here somewhere. Right here. This right here is compound, which it shouldn't be. Okay. That was weird. Alright, enable output, disable output. There we go. Okay. And then this will just run out, because that should be empty. Put that one in there, and then we got this one. That's a little reworking of your resources there. Oh, we got these other two here that we were working on. Tungsten over here, too. I see we got some tungsten, so we can use our tungsten to consolidate some of our tungsten here. Oh, I see we got carbon there, too. And some aluminum. Ah, look at this. Okay, and then we'll grab our aluminum over here, which doesn't have much aluminum in it, but consolidate some of our resources. Hate those little gnats. They get in my house here and they get in my face. They're in my face. I've got a little racket for them too, a little zapper racket. Makes me want to get that zapper racket out. What else we got in here? Carbon. All right, so let's go ahead and get our carbon again. Move this out of the way. Over there. Let's get our carbon here. Now we got to watch out that our plastic doesn't run out. There we go. Grab our carbon. And so we're just getting our resources reconsolidated. Easy. All right. I feel like we can probably take this off of here now. It just has a little bit of zinc. There we go. So carbon looking good. A little bit extra carbon. We just kind of manually feed that in there. That's looking good. And then carbon back, not there. How do I know where it goes? That's because this little table tells me. Because I put the resources on there, it tells me where it goes. Right? That's a reminder of what I'm doing on that particular table. Like this is aluminum here. So we got our aluminum there. That's pretty good. Now we want to get a bunch more aluminum. We want to get it auto-extracting our aluminum. We're going to get into that in a bit. What do we got over here? Tungsten. We collected that extra tungsten that we got back from our trade platform. We got a couple little ones here that we're going to trade out. Back over here for when we're running around collecting soil. I love the jetpack. I mean, jetpack is fun later on. I typically don't use the jetpack early, by the way, early game. Typically don't use it at all. All right, we got a nice empty one here. Oh, look at this. Oh, our iron is now converted. Let's try to get around all this stuff. Pop our iron back down where it goes. There we go. And now we can start back up our iron production. All right, very nice. What are we missing? Ah, argon, of course. Of course, man. I sure wish we had set up a whole bunch of argon, huh? Wouldn't that be awesome? We did. Let's take our gas canister and take a little trip and see how our argon is doing. All right. Off we go. Check in on our argon. Now, earlier we were working on a bunch of this stuff, argon and all of our resources to get them going. Hey, Rotisserie G, how you doing today? Good to see ya. Medium storage silo is 32, which is higher than the medium storage can hold 24. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Doing some math in the chat there. Scrappy and chaos never dies day. True. Chaos is every day. Especially when you run over your television cord that you literally just fixed. Where am I going? I am going to check my Venecia to check on my gases. That's what we're doing. Let's go grab it. Grab our resources here. Now, my stream's all about having some fun. If you're enjoying the stream, consider hitting that follow button. If you're really enjoying it, consider dropping that Twitch Prime or subscribing to the channel. Does help out. No penny. Know that every penny goes right back in the stream. No penny goes unloved here in the stream. If you happen to have some extra biddies, or you can actually get free bits, which can help your favorite stream, not just my stream, but other people's stream as well. Right there in the chat, if it's in your particular country, you go ahead and click the bits there, and it'll say get bits. And in there, you can watch some ads. I call them free ad bits. I do the same thing myself on other people's streams. I will go ahead and collect a bunch of ad bits and then drop them on there, because every little dollar does help. All those small streamers out there, does help them a lot. Now, I'm still a small streamer. I don't consider myself a medium streamer. Medium streamer is like somebody who has like over 1,000 people in their channel every time. And then, of course, high-level streamers are 10,000, 30,000, like that. So if you're below 1,000, you're still in that small streamer pool, which I like to be in the small streamer pool. I like to be around all my peeps, as I like to say, right? The peeps like me, who are small streamers, who are not, up in that upper echelon with, 10,000 people in the channel. Now, I've had up to 5,000 people in my channel before. I have been featured on the homepage multiple times. I do greatly appreciate Twitch when they do show me some love. They do also put me on the homepage recommended tab as well, so I do appreciate that. All right, so how many full do we got? We got only one full. Now, what I could do is speed this up by adding more of these canisters. Of course, I'd have to add more power, but I'm good. I'm good, so I use up one, and then I can go ahead and bring it back. And if I forget it, or if I'm doing something else, or I'm not working on that particular resource, I can go ahead and then just let it run for a while. It's already, look at that, it's 35 there and 160 here. Looking good. All right, so we got that, and we out. That's all I need. We just fixed that up better, so we added a bunch of canisters there. So it'll just kind of, reminds me very much of No Man's Sky as well. In No Man's Sky, I'll set up some extractors, but the most important thing is actually to set up the containers so it can hold a lot of stuff. So you can just let it run. Like, I could just AFK right now. I could just AFK, and that'll keep running, and then come back, and then I have like 4 or 5 of those full, right? That's the cool thing about that kind of set it, forget it style. Now, in No Man's Sky, you don't even need to be playing the game. You could be offline. Like right now in No Man's Sky, it's collecting me resources, which is cool because I'm playing this game. I don't even have that game on. This game does not do that, by the way, unless you're playing on a server. If you're playing on a server, which I do have, a server number 1, by the way, Astroneer server number 1. It is a mega server, but because I was waiting for my server to get fixed and we were having such an amazing playthrough over here, I kind of feel like I might want to restart soon over there, and then we can all play together again on the mega server. That'd be really fun. But we'll get into that probably another time. Right now, we're just working on our research. Kind of feel like maybe we'll do that next week. How about we do that next week? We'll get our server back up and running. Let's hope the servers are working better. My server was acting really wonky and funny because, it's like version 1.0 of servers. So I don't know if they've upgraded the server. Maybe I'll check first to see if they've upgraded the servers to see if it plays better. Obviously, if you're playing in the local, off your local machine, it plays a lot better. The game does. But I do appreciate them adding servers. This way we can all play together. And it doesn't rely on one person to be hosting it all the time. It's going to be on my awesome Mega Nitrato servers. And I appreciate them having my back day and night. So appreciate them big time. Big time. All right, coming around the thing. Coming around the mountain when she comes. There we go. Coming in for a landing. Another 6 minutes on that battle. Dude, they're working on all that hydrazine over there. That's a ton of hydrazine. All right, we got our stuff here. Again, can't wait for the really big gas canister. That's going to be crazy. All right, run that out. All right. Oh, wait, actually, I got to change it the other way. Because when I turn this on, I want it to run in proper sequence. Okay, so it's got that. This is running out. That's disable output. That's running out. That's running out. This is running on loop. Yep, and that's going to take it, feed it forward, and then off it goes. It's going to make some more nanocarbon alloy. Go, baby, go. I like it. I like it. What is this using over here? Helium. See it fed that helium up there? That's because I got a helium tank right here. Feeding that up into there as well. How we doing? 142 nanocarbon alloy. Our goal is to get 400 nanocarbon alloy. And really, that's it. When I get 400 nanocarbon alloy, I really don't need to do anything else. I feel like I won the game. Really. And normally I go through and power up all the things. But I kind of feel like we might want to play on the server. And do a nice server playthrough. You guys can all come and join me. We'll start from scratch. I always feel like that's my favorite part of any game is the beginning of the game, especially when you're playing with other peeps. So if you want to join me next Monday, potentially, we could play some Astroneer on my private server. And I usually play it every Monday when I'm here. Sometimes IRL gets in the way or technical problems get in the way, and I have to cancel a stream, which I hate doing. I don't like being late, and I don't like canceling stuff. That drives me crazy, but life often gets in the way of all your plans, right? Look at that. Holy mackerel. That is making just so much hydrazine. Oh my gosh, look, it's empty. That was nearly 300, or I think it was over 300 ammonium converted into hydrazine. So there's, let's say 75, 100... 175 hydrazine right there. Ah, that'll make a grown man smile. Now, you know what I could do? Is I could just do this. Right? I could just have it converting, have this whole stage right here where it's just converting into this hydrazine. And then I just take the hydrazine and set it over here. I just bring it back from the planet and just let it run into hydrazine nonstop. And then I just bring the large silo back. Oops, I didn't mean to pick that up. I just bring that large silo back with the hydrazine and just plop it down right there. And then I have a replacement one that I bring back over there, and I could just have it convert at the planet, at the actual node itself. That would be pretty epic. Now, of course, if it had ammonium and graphite right next to each other, you could run ammonium and graphite together into the same area, and then have it take the ammonium, convert it into hydrazine, have the graphite run, and then when it converts into hydrazine, that hydrazine then goes with the graphite, makes it into graphene, and then all you do is you come back and you pick up the graphene. That's at the end, right? So you pick up that and you come back with a canister and you drop that down. You can have that whole entire production on one single planet pulling from those two separate nodes. That would just auto-run itself, which would be awesome. Maybe we'll have to discover that as we go along. You never know. Have remote places which are doing all of these things. Like I could do the same thing with steel, right? So it could be extracting the steel and then combining with our other element, carbon, which is tough because organic you have to collect pretty much yourself or use your centrifuge for making it. But we could set it up where we had a backlog of soil, and then it would make the organic, and then when it ran out of space for the organic, it would then stop, and then when it needs the carbon to keep making more carbon, it would then go into the forges, and you can automate all of that. All of that could be automated on the planet in which you're extracting the actual iron or titanium or whatever it is. You could be extracting that direct and just bringing the kind of final results of that, a whole bunch of steel back from that planet. So we'd go to Glacio and just make steel on Glacio. Just like we were making hydrazine on Caldor. So that would be kind of a fun thing to explore. So let's keep going, though. Let's keep firing up. What else we want to do here on all of this? Good question. Good question. I think I'm making a note to myself to erase my server. I'll erase it and reinstall it. Let me put that in my to-do list for this afternoon. Let's see. Erase. Astro server. And update. All right, so I'll erase it so that we start next Monday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You're welcome to join me on the Mega server. We'll start from scratch, see how it goes. I don't know if it's going to be as good as this playthrough. But again, our ultimate goal in this playthrough is to reach 400. Maybe we won't reach it. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, my headphones died. I was like, why can I not hear the sound? That's because my headphones died. You can hear it. I can't. My wire, because they die like every couple hours, these wireless headphones. That's how it goes. But it does remind me to take a break. That's the good thing. I should be, every time my headphones die, I should take a break. But let me go ahead and set these so they're working. There we go. Oh, wow. Just in time to hear the battle go off. Sometimes I accidentally turn my audio off. Really need to move that away from there. I'll move that to the bottom. There we go. So I stop clicking that. I accidentally turn my audio off sometimes. All right, let's do it. Because the button's right next to where the Stream Raiders is. Battle time! Look at Bo rocking that Norbert with that epic heal. Look at his wings glow when he heals. It's so cool. They added that extra effect for me. Oh my gosh! Look out! Those spiders are taking out some peeps in the bottom left corner. Kismet coming in with the musketeer. Pow, pow, pow. Oh, I took one for the team. That's okay. But it's all about you guys getting the loot. Going down in that left corner. What's down there? Oh, the rogues took him out. Nice job there. Boom. Let's see. 50 gold going to Sabin. Sabin there. I'm going to try to butcher your name. Probably not. Probably so. You never know. Something Slayer coming in getting some love. And Jayless getting some extra love there too. And CW coming in MVP with a 7 and 7. Very nice. 7 kills and 7 assists. Going in there like so. Oh. Saying I need oxygen. I can hear it. There we go. All right, there we go. Boom, back onto the boss battle. Let's go. We're going to loop this whole entire map again. This is the second time we've looped this map. Yeah, I feel like attacking just straight up from the left side here. Let's just go for it. Let's just fire our way right in there. I'll go in and take a hit for the crew. Boom, there we go. Down we go. Hey, Bo, how you doing today? Everybody show some love to my awesome mod. Bo hanging out in the chat. He's going to have my back for the rest of the stream. Make sure to show him some love right in there. Appreciate all my mods, past and present. The ones that had to go out and take care of their IRLs or my ones that back me up today. Appreciate each and every one of them. Appreciate all of you guys being here in the chat as well. This is our silicone that we were working on. All right, this is going to bug me too much. We got to fix this now. Let's make this consistent. I got all the rest of them where it's 2 on one side and then it goes to the left side. That just bugged me when I reverse it. I reversed it because we were screwing around with some stuff. But we'll just put that the right way now. All right, what else do we want to do here? We want to go in and we're trying to make some nanocarbon alloy. That's what we're doing. How we looking? Oh, 183. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. 183. We think we're going to get this done today? Maybe. Maybe. What are we out of? Oh, titanium. Titanium and, what's the other thing? Titanium and graphene. So graphene is stopped over here. Oh my God. Just imagine how much graphene we could make now. All right, hold on. I got an idea. We've burnt through all of our ammonium. I got a crazy idea. Let's do this. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to output. Oh, we need a thing. Oh, hold on. This is really going to be cool. We need one of these. We need a button repeater. I use these button repeaters a lot. They actually are very handy. Okay, so we'll get our button repeater over here. And we're going to put it on this entire silo here. So we can turn all of those to output. And then, oh, wait, hold on. I got an idea. Hold on, we want to take this out. We want to put this right there. Create a segment, then go to silo. And then create another segment and turn this canister on as well. Because then it'll do both of them at the same time and sync up. And go. Oh, I put 3 of those down. Now let's see if that works, because it's doing a lot more of these than it's doing the graphite. It should, in theory, work, because it's balanced. Because we started them both exactly at the same time. Oh yeah, it works perfect. All right, let's go make a crazy ton of that. All right, that worked out wonderfully. Now it's going to make a bunch more of this, which is then going to run down here. Now we got a titanium problem over here. So we're going to take this canister off. And we're going to turn this off so it stops feeding that forward. Put that back there. That's going to feed this forward. This needs to go in. Nope. This needs to go in there, turn around the other way. There we go. Okay, this is titanium alloy. This should be over here. That should go that way. This is also using nitrogen. So we could grab one of these nitrogens and put it right here. Eventually have that going out. This is going to go ahead and just fill up with graphene while we're waiting. This is also graphene. That needs to run out. Yeah, there we go. That'll run out into there. This is empty now. We'll go ahead and take this over to there. We still didn't get our aluminum going. We'll have to get that going. How are we doing on time? Plenty of time. Let's go ahead and work on our titanium. That's what we need right now. How are we looking on our fuel? Fuel's looking okay. And we need to work on our titanium, which is not Novus. It's always a hidden one. The one that's always off screen, Glacio. Let's go. Let's get it going. Nice, right? Yeah. I have Steam version, I think you're trying to say, of Astroneer. Me too. I have the Steam version of Astroneer as well. Really fantastic game. Highly recommend. If you've not played it in a while, you definitely want to give it a shot. If you've never played it, I highly recommend buying it. It is a really fantastic. I love the devs. They've done an amazing job on the game, as well as I overall love the game itself. And if I had more time in the day, I would play this all day. I'm not like some streamers. I don't stream 12 hours a day, all day, every day. I have a life. I have a family, wife and kids, and all of that stuff. And, fans to clean and lawns to mow and, eating dinner with my kids and making sure my kids are doing their homework and all of that stuff. Now, luckily, my kids are now going to turn 13 this next year. My oldest daughter is going to be 16. So only 2 more years on the oldest daughter, and then she's off to college. And then only, let's see, 3, 4, 5 more years on the other two. And then they're off. And then I can play games 12 hours a day. Of course, my wife will still have me a whole bunch of list of stuff I need to fix. Honey-do list, as for those of you who are not married. That means honey, you do, right? That's why they call it the honey-do list. We need to work on this, which means I need to work on that, right? That's how we works. Though my wife and I, we do work together a lot on all the stuff that we do. All right, we're at Glacio. What are we doing? We don't want to launch. We want to land. How do I get out of there? Hit C again. Or is that where I'm going? I already went to I just click on Glacio again. That's what I needed to do. All right. I hope I didn't. I think I probably missed it. It was probably back there. My bad. That's okay. We'll go around again. I didn't mean to hit C. I meant to click on the thing and land. But there you go. Sounds kind of like my house, kids. I have a 13-year-old daughter and an 11-year-old. Yeah, see, the funny thing is when they're little, you're like, oh, they're wonderful. They're little babies. They're so cute and da-da-da. And you're teaching them to learn how to walk and, dress themselves and brush their teeth and all that stuff. And then they get older, and then you're older too. And you start getting a lot more exhausted because they're adding white hair to your existence and they're sucking out your life force. That's pretty much what children do. You're transferring your life force into theirs and your will into theirs to teach them to be a decent human being. And then you switch at some point, usually about age 13. About age 13, you go, oh God, I got 5 more years to go. I got 5 more years to go, and then they're 18, and then off they go. But they never truly go away. Most of the time, I hear. But I do like to tease them sometimes. I'm like, hey, 18 years old, you're off and running on your own. Now, of course, they came back and said, hey, I need to wash my clothes, or I need help, or whatnot. That'd be good. But you forget after so many years. See, you forget what it's like to not have anybody else that you're always responsible for all the time. Raising children is the hardest thing you'll ever do in your life, because it's not like something you do for a year, like a job, or maybe 5 years or 10 years or even 20 years. It's a lifetime thing. It's a lifetime thing. It's like those kids are yours forever. And if you care about anybody else other than yourself, that's a good parent who has actually empathy for their children and other people around you and your family, then it's like a lifetime thing. But the cool thing is once they go off and they're able to sustain themselves, and that's the whole goal of a parent. A parent should be teaching their child to be able to sustain themselves and stand alone without the need of the parent anymore. Because right about when you're a teenager, they're trying to pull away from you anyway. But I'm trying to instill the children with, this is how you do stuff. This is how you stay in a rhythm. This is how you keep your job. This is how you get up and be responsible every day. Do your homework. Do all that stuff. And eventually transfer the responsibility. Because when they're babies, they don't know how to walk. The only thing they know how to do is eat and poop. That's it. That's where you start in life, everybody. You start in that by default, and breathe. That too. And maybe blink. So that's what you start with. Your built-in firmware for all you computer guys out there. Did I miss it? Where is it? I don't even see it. Maybe we still got to go some more. I might have missed it. I was talking to you guys. So that's what they start with. And then you teach them how to walk and how to talk, and you teach them how to do all of that stuff. But really, they learn way more, but just being around you. But you teach them how to do that. You teach them how to brush their teeth. You teach them how to get up every day and, do all of that stuff. And then you teach them all about the stuff that they don't teach them in school, about the dangers of crazy people in this world, about how to, be consistent and take care of themselves, and how to keep a job, and how to be responsible and respectful of others, and be a decent human being on this planet. And then also watching out for all the liars and thieves and all of those people in the world, and manipulators who will manipulate you into doing what they want you to do, especially if they sense some sort of weakness, right? Like I'm disabled. So sometimes people want to use me, right? They come in and they're like, hey, I want to get some clout. I want to get some whatever and whatever. People, you watch out for those type of people in the world, who try to use you for stuff. Now, I don't mind, if it's an ACMO agreement on one side and the other. But when people try to get something from you, they look at you like a turkey dinner. You know those people. I'm sure you've seen those people. They're also called mooches in my day, where you'd order a pizza and they say, hey, can I have a piece? And you're like, sure. And then they have 4 pieces instead of just 1, right? And then you come back and there's no pizza left for you. You got to watch out for those people. I've actually had that happen to me. I bought a pizza and I said, we were buying a bunch of pizzas, and it's like, okay, here's $10. I'll pitch in $10 toward the pizza. And I was at work, and I was running a bunch of stuff, and I said, you guys go ahead and start eating. I got to run a bunch of stuff. So I come back. There's no pizza left. I put $10 in, and there's zero pizza left except for one slice. So I got one slice of pizza for $10. And I'm like, yo, bro, what's up with this? Now, of course, I was making lots of money, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But still, it's all about the principle of the thing. If you're gonna eat my pizza up, bro, you gotta at least leave me a couple pieces left. That would have been, even if I had 2 pieces left, that would have been $5 per pizza slice. And I can tell you, it was no New York pizza, bro. It wasn't like you're in New York having some of the best pizza in the world, right? That was like cheap pepperoni, like Pizza Hut or whatever. I don't remember what it was. It was cheap pizza. So paying $10 for a slice of pizza, bro, it should have been the best pizza on earth. Yeah, I have 2 teens and a toddler. It's been entertaining. You're so right. Yeah, when they get older, you start transitioning. And we travel with my husband all summer, and we camp and hike a lot. Well, there you go. Yeah, I used to camp and go hiking a lot as a kid. That's a great thing to do. I used to go motorcycling, dune buggying out in the desert. We go into gold mines and old mines and stuff like that. My parents were very big adventurers. We do all sorts of crazy stuff. Just traveling all over the place. And that's good. You want to have your kids learn and kind of have a very diverse amount of stuff that they're doing, right? Like my kids take unicycle, right? All 3 of them know how to ride unicycle. I don't know how to ride unicycle. They do, and they ride it like it's nothing, too. They just get on it, and off they go. Like nothing. It's pretty fun. They know that. They know instruments. All my kids get to choose what type of instruments they like to play. They play mandolin. They play acoustic guitar. All of them play piano, a violin, and cello. And they get to choose what they want to do. I didn't get to choose. Oh, and flute as well. And so they choose what instruments they want to learn. I don't say you have to learn this particular thing, though piano is the great base of everything else. I know how to play piano, and I know how to play electric guitar. Did you know that? Bet you didn't. Some of you didn't know that. I do. Do I play it well? No, because I haven't played it in years. But I do know how to play it, and I do know how to read music and all of that stuff. I used to take music and all that stuff as an elective, not because I was going to become a musician one day. It's because I just enjoyed it, right? When you're taking stuff in college, make sure you got at least one class that's just for you, not just, grinding. I would have one class that's just fun. Because then it makes up for all the classes in which you're just grinding out English and you're grinding out history and you're working on your math stuff so you can go to the stuff that you really want to go do and all of that stuff. Because, oh my God, keeping that going while you have, because I had a full-time job, because my parents are like, you enjoy college more if you paid for it. So that's exactly what I did. So I had a full-time job and full-time school at the same time. Now, of course, I didn't have a girlfriend, wasn't married, didn't have any kids, any of that stuff. So that was a lot easier when you don't have any other, responsibilities. But that's a tough thing to do. It's still tough to do even when you don't have those responsibilities. You still got to pay your bills at the end of the day. All right, what am I doing over here? I forgot. Titanium. Titanium is why we're here. Let's go. Let's get that titanium. It's behind us. In we go. We're doing on that battle. 15 minutes on that battle. Come and join us, everybody. StreamRaiders.com. You can come and join us. Let me go ahead and throw the battle chat command in there. Right there. There you go. Come and join us at that link right there. Find me, your Captain Kismet. And join us on the battle board. That's right. We moved it this way. It's this way now. Now, what we did earlier is we came over here and we bumped it. We moved it over just a little bit so it extract more titanium. So it should have a good amount. Oh, boy. Look at that. Let's run that out into this one. We'll consolidate it. And we'll give it another little bump over here. Now, currently, if you bump it, it puts it back up. Now, what it should do is it should extract all of this stuff around here. And then when it's done, you have to move it. But they haven't fixed that yet. So I just bump it for now while we're just fooling around. Later on, though, you'll have to actually move it around to different nodes as you extract. But we just bump it for now, just for the funs of what we're doing. And I really want to get our server playthrough going, because that one I feel like we could do huge bases all working together. Big time. Big time, big time. So today, again, we're going to be doing this and for another couple of hours. Then we're going to do a little big workshop, which is a bonus part of the stream. We call it Learn to Play, where you can tell me all your best tips, and we're going to learn together on how to play the game. If you have played the game, or if you haven't played the game, you can also pick the game up. Help support the stream. You can find it on my Discord over there as well. I got it in game deals. I do appreciate everybody supporting the stream by using those game deals and going on there and saying hi on the Discord and all of that. That's you know, if you're going to buy the game anyway, great way to help support the stream. And again, I put all those are all just pennies that I make on that stuff. It's actually not worth my time, but it's worth my time if it benefits you guys. That's how I look at it, right? If I go make a guide on YouTube, I'll make like 5 cents. And I spent 100 hours on it. Right? That's not a good return on your investment. No one would normally do that. If you're looking for a return on your investment, that's not a good return on your investment. But it's a good return on it if it helps you guys. Right? If you enjoy the guide, if it helped you in the thing, if you enjoyed it along the way. Same thing I look at, you know, affiliate links and all that stuff. My stream's not big enough to where that really makes a huge impact. I could not do it, and it would be just as good. But if it saves you guys money, because saving money is making money. So if you guys are saving money, then you guys are, in theory, making money instead of spending that extra money, right? That's what I say, big time. Let me go back to my Astroneer here, and I'll put that social media there in the chat for you as well. Boom, you can find your way over there. Let's see. Yes, what we do a lot every summer. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Yeah, you know, spend time with your kids while they're young, because eventually they'll grow up and then move out. And then you have all your time back again. But then again, you'll miss them when they're gone. I'm sure we will. What are you doing? You are talking and we are listening. That's exactly what I do. That's my job. I'm here for the positive vibes. That's what I try to do. I try to give out the positive drive, try to give you a little boost. There's enough negativity in the world and in your life. You don't need it when you're pastime. You don't need it while you're playing games. You don't need it while you're watching streams. At least that's the way I look at it. I don't want to have negativity in my pastime. That sucks, bro. That sucks to have that kind of negativity all the time, just bringing you down. So if you want a bit of positivity today, want a lot of love, you know where to go. They're right here in the stream. And feel free to say hello in the chat. People will actually say hi back to you. Feel free to come in, relax, take it easy. We have lots of fun up here in the stream. Also, can't wait for that there's another update called Next Gen Update coming in this week, next week, something like that for No Man's Sky. And I've got my No Man's Sky set up to 4K now, so that's going to be awesome. Awesome, awesome. Wow, look at all that. 239 titanium. All right, off we go. Try to cough away from my microphone. Goonie Forever. Oh, I love that movie. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. We've also got Fishbait coming in, Spaceship, Dupe King coming in as well. Thanks to everybody for coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. We have lots of fun playing some games up in here. If you do enjoy the stream, consider hitting that follow button. If you're really enjoying it, feel free to drop that Amazon Prime or hit that subscribe button. Does help out the stream. Know that every penny does go right back in the stream in the form of giveaways and so on. Hello, Kismet. I hope all is well. It is awesome, JJB. We got a lot of awesome stuff coming up. We got Astroneer today. Then we're going to play a little big workshop, learn to play session, sponsored session where they sent me a code. I'm going to go ahead and check it out. It's going to be fun. Maybe to be your next game that you want to play. We'll see. We'll see. And that's why I like to play those kind of games on here. Games that I know I would be interested in and potentially you guys. And then I do that. Now I get behind on those like crazy. They send me a bunch of those now. And a lot of those I have to turn down because I just physically don't have enough time. I appreciate him sending me a code. And I appreciate being in this position that you guys have put me in. I greatly appreciate that as well. By showing so much love to my channel over all these years, I'd never forget it, ever. I don't forget people who helped me along the way. You should never forget the people that got you to where you are today. It could be your parents, your grandparents, that friend that helped you out. It was that teacher that helped you out along the way. Whoever it is, always remember those people. Whether they're still with us or not, they made you who you are today, right? And you guys helped me get to partnerships. That's why I'm a 50-year-old partially disabled Twitch partner, which is like an insane dream. But then again, I'm relentless. I never give up. So I will keep sending in that partnership until the end of time. And they knew it too, because every 2 weeks, Sending it again. Every 2 weeks, sending it again. Every 2 weeks, sending it again. I'm like that guy on Shawshank Redemption, right? The main character who keeps sending those letters asking for funds for his library. I'm like that guy. Just keep sending him in over and over and over. But then again, I learned the secret, by the way, is you can hit reply when they do deny you and say, what do I need to work on? And they're like, well, work on this. And I'm like, I'm on it. Right? You need to take it on like in a positive attitude. I'm on it. I'm going to work on it. I'm going to get it done. Right? Because the second you go negative, that's when it's sabotage. You can sabotage yourself. Like, oh, I'm way better, Fortnite player than so-and-so and so-and-so. That is always going to be a bad take. You don't want to do that bad take. You don't want it to come from that direction because people are going to instantly know what the deal is there. You definitely don't want to do that. Okay, so we go ahead and get this going. I'm going to fire up a few of these titaniums. And then we're going to stop it. And the reason why we're going to stop it is we wanted to do one of them first. And eventually I want this to forge at the actual location. We'll get that set up maybe on the server. That's what we'll do. I feel like we definitely need a server playthrough. All right, now we'll enable the input, which is set on input now. And then this is now going to set to output. I wish it just said input and output. By the way, you can't see it on your end because I'm streaming to 1020, 1080 to you guys. But I am actually playing the game in 4K. And it is awesome. The graphics are crystal clear. The text, when I look at the text over here, this is crystal clear. I mean, it looks beautiful. It looks like you're reading it out of a book. That's because when you're actually printing, by the way, speaking of printing, we were talking about this earlier. The actual resolution of the text that you see in a book is 2,400 plus resolution. 2,000. Right. And your phone right now is 300. And when you do it on a laser printer, it's 300. But in professional printing, it's over about 2,500 resolution. Now, guess what? This was 30 years ago. 30 years ago when I started, I learned that I was like, whoa, text is like 2,500 resolution. That's insane. That's why it's so incredibly sharp when you're reading it in a book. That's why the text is so sharp. And that's why it's not so sharp when you originally see it on a monitor because it's 72 DPI at 640 by 480. So those pixels are going to be really big, right? And then when you get a better monitor and a better monitor and a better computer and a better video card, it's going to get denser and denser and denser, meaning it's going to be cleaner and cleaner looking. The resolution is going to be better, so the quality is going to be better, right? And that's how I'm looking at it. I'm looking at 4K now. Because I did get a 4K monitor to go along with my awesome 1080, which I've had for 4 or 5 years now. But I got a BenQ because it was on sale on Amazon Prime. I think it was like $200 or so. And it was on sale. It was like $200-$300 off. And I was like, oh, BenQs are the Cadillacs of gaming monitors. They are the best of the best. At least I think so. I'm not sponsored by BenQ in any way. But I said YOLO, everybody. Oh, well. Oh, well, put it on the credit card and figure out how to pay for it later. Sometimes you just got to go for it, in life. You got to go for it and figure it out how you're going to deal with it. Now, don't do it too much where you got your credit card full, though, because then you're just incurring tons and tons of interest, and you can never get out from underneath that interest. Watch out for a good balance between being able to get out of there and then needing it in the moment, right? And so I want to transition to 4K here. And so that's kind of my first step, and hopefully Elgato will sponsor me for a 4K HD Pro. I've asked them. They put me on the list. We'll see. Could be tomorrow. Could be 5 years from now. I don't know. I'm not really rude about sponsorships. If they don't want to do it, they can just say, Kismet, we don't want to sponsor you for that. And I'm like, okay. Right? You got to be cool when people turn you down. Because I've been a graphic designer for a lot of years. Believe me, I've heard an endless amount of feedback. You don't take that stuff personally. It just doesn't work for them. It doesn't work for them if they don't want to sponsor you for that thing. And if you go into it like that, where they don't feel pressured and they don't feel like it's thing, they actually are probably more agreeable to do it in the moment because they feel like it's going to benefit them more. You got to have a benefit on both sides. You can't just have it on one side. It's not just you getting free stuff, right? That's not cool, bro. It's got to be a dual benefit on each side. By the way, speaking of benefit, my video for the Blue Yeti just topped 10,000 views. That's one of the my top viewed videos on my channel. Considering I only have 2,000 subscribers, that's a lot. That's a lot of views. So yeah, my unboxing of the Blue Yeti, the Yeti caster. I highly recommend it. Incredibly great. I definitely want to check out the Wave, also from Elgato. They are just crushing it, man. They're just making great products, man. Just amazing products coming out of there. Now, I actually bought my my key lights myself. They didn't sponsor those, and I bought the greatest thing I've ever bought for my stream ever. It's amazing because I can do things like this, do like sequence of events. That's my buddy Norbert. He loves those biddies. As well as I can do stuff like setting the cup on fire. Dracarys. So I can do macros of events that do cool effects like that in my stream. I have complete control over it. I can just press a button and just say, hey, everybody go retweet right there. Right, so I've got it just in my disposal. I have the big one, the 32 button one. And it has nesting, so you can have basically an infinite amount of buttons. Even if you buy the small one, you can nest buttons inside of buttons. And so, or folders inside of buttons. So you can nest it all the way down if you want to. It's the single greatest thing I've ever bought for my stream. It's organized all of my stuff, like links and things like that. When you guys say, hey, Kismet, what's your schedule? There you go, right there in the chat. All I got to do is press a button, and it puts that command in the chat. Really does help a lot. Takes a lot of the pressure also of my mods off, so they don't have to always like feed that stuff in the chat, and they got to be listening to me every single second because they should be just watching the chat. Make sure no trolls and whatnot cutting into our good vibes. We don't want no peeps coming in here cutting in our good vibes as well. We want to just keep it going on. All right, so we're going to let that fire up. We're working a bit on our stuff there. What else do we want to start? We got that go. Oh, we're checking in on our nanocarbon alloy over here. What are we missing? Oh, okay. So it ran out of our helium over here. We need to get that going. Let's have this stop. Let's see. We need helium. All right. That was the other thing we needed to work on. Now, do I have helium running on that? I don't remember. I don't even remember. Let's bring a table just in case. I don't remember what we did on our helium, and because there's two of them we're doing at the same time on Aatrox. So let's go ahead and pop over to Aatrox. Ooh, I didn't even look at my fuel. That wasn't a good idea to leave without looking at your fuel. You should always look at your fuel before you leave, because that could have just cost me to get stranded on the planet. But I should be fine. We'll see how it goes. Okay, off to Aatrox. Aatrox, the hardest planet in the game. Right here. I always end up on the side of the planet where I gotta wait to go all the way around. Wish you could go that way too, right? Now, you can't actually try to speed yourself up by clicking and just going around the planet and then landing, then taking off again. But we'll just wait it out. I always in between whether it's faster to just wait or land and then take off again. I usually think it's just wait. Wait is probably the better of the options. And then you just kind of click to the bottom of where your markers are here. Just click down here and just hope that you hit the right one. And then boom, down in the clouds we go. All right, here we are. Ah, yeah, we had definitely not upgraded this yet. What have we been doing over here, too? Oh, good, we've been doing helium. Okay, so we do a little bit of helium there, but we need to upgrade this as well. So let's go ahead and get this going. We should have brought a lot more of our things with us. Let's just put it on that side. And then we're going to go ahead and have this grab all of this. And grab that over there. Okay, so we'll go ahead and also unlock this. We'll take that or unplug that. Unlock that. That should be gotten rid of. And unlock this. And we'll put it over here. And that will get our power going again. Again, you don't really need the battery. But the battery is just a visual thing that tells me, hey, do I have enough power to run this thing? And in this case, yes, because the battery's not going down. If the battery starts going down, then you know you don't have enough power over here to make it work. Now, I definitely need to bring a whole bunch of these back. And I need another one of these, because this does helium. And also on this particular planet, which we can check here in our Astropedia, here on Atrox. It also does methane. That's another thing we need to get going. We need a whole nother table for methane and more power for methane. And you know, while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and actually just put some extra power here. That's why I probably made these originally, is for that. So we need another atmosphere condenser, and we need a table, atmosphere condenser, and a bunch of gas canisters. I'm on it. Let's go. Let's hope we have enough fuel to make it back. Let's hope. Now, while we're on our way back, everybody, let's go ahead and do another battle. Battle time. 142 units. Whoop, whoop. Let's fire it up. Oh, that boss is taking a beating. Oh, wow. Something's slowing it down. Why is it taking so little damage? Oh, not anymore. Dead. Take that, sucker. Don't mess with my crew. My crew is all up in your business. Oh, and there's a boss win. Nice, everybody getting that boss chest. Something Slayer, Bo, Subi, Jadeless, Sabin, all get some extra scrolls. And CW with the 16 and 16 kills and assists as MVP. Nice job. Did we flip it again? Look at that. That's the third. We're on our third round of flipping this thing. We still got 9 days. I think we can flip it again. Getting toward that higher tiers now. We're just in the bonus tiers now. We're not even messing around. Let's say high side or low side. I got to feel low side this time. Let's go low side, try to get ourselves that blue thing. Now, remember, I'm also going to be doing battles all day long. So we'll be doing that as well as we go. So even when you don't see me here, I'll be working on videos and things behind the scenes and working on other stuff around the house. Every 30 minutes or so, I will keep the battles going in case, unless I have to run out or something in IRL slows me down. So if I don't do it exactly at 30 minutes, don't get entitled, because I do like 12 hours of battle. So that's way above and beyond here in the stream. All right. Sometimes I get that. Kismet, start the battle. Bro, I know the battle's going. I know it's going. It's okay. Relax. Relax. Don't worry. You're going to get plenty of battles up in my stream. And I know you just try to get the battle so you can get to your next battle and all of that. But, again, remember, I only have a finite amount of time, and I go way above and beyond for my Stream Raiders peeps. Let's see. So we got that in there. And then we need our other thing. Our other stuff. Oh, I need to turn my sound back on again. Another RTG there. We grab that. Any other stuff over there? No. Okay, the other stuff is over here, in which we made a bunch of gas canisters there. So we'll bring that back with us. And again, we need table, RTGs, atmosphere condenser. That's what we need. We need to make another one of those. Let's get over here to our... I just hit Q and spacebar, everybody. That's a No Man's Sky thing. I just did that. It was pretty funny. Because in No Man's Sky, you hit Q and spacebar to fly forward. Happens all the time. Oh, my bad. Oh, I forgot my screen again, everybody. With another Kismet fail. Here's the thing. Thank you so much, Bo. Appreciate that. When I screw up, you guys benefit. Here you go. Here's 1,000 Kiss Caps toward future giveaways. So there you go. I screw up all the time. But my mods got my back. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And you guys in the chat got my back as well. Appreciate it. All right. Atmosphere condenser. There we go. Then we get our helium and our methane going simultaneously. We got plenty of gas canisters, plenty of all resources right now. Our big goal is to fill this canister with our thing. Did we bring that other canister back? I don't think we did. No, we didn't bring it back. That's okay. We'll grab it on the way back here in a bit. We'll let it fill up a little bit more while we're over here doing all of this. And then what we'll do is we'll put it right here, and it's still filling up our titanium alloy, so that's good. And it's still working on that. We need our titanium over there. It's still burning up over here. Whoa, that's going to be a lot of titanium That is a lot of titanium. It was 100 right there. Still got 120 still to go. That's about 200 titanium. And we need about another 180 to get 400 nanocarbon alloy. Awesome. There we go. Oh, don't want to unpack it. Want to take it with me. We'll put it right here in that slot. We could put it up there too. All right, we'll let all that stuff run. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, let's exit. Almost did it again, everybody. Almost took off without looking at my fuel. I can tell you I definitely need some fuel. Luckily, I got a bunch of it over here. Let's just grab those babies. We also need them for our jetpack as well. Depending on how many jetpacks you have at the top, by the way, is how fast you go. If you have one, you go a certain speed. But if you have two of them, you really just like, boom. This looks amazing in 4K, everybody. It looks awesome. I'm in the clouds. Ah! Oh God, I'm out of fuel. I'm out of fuel. Psych. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. All right, so what I did is I just burned up a bit of my hydrazine so I could refill that other one, by the way. That's why I did that. Just for funsies. Let's go. All right, let's get it fired up. Now, again, remember, if you do want to come join me next Monday, we're going to fire up the server. I'm going to get it working. Make sure it's working. There we go. Kismet, are you playing Civ 4? I do have Civ 4. Incredibly fun game. I am currently not playing it on stream. Man, there's so many great games. I'd like to play some more Civ 4, but I actually was playing it offline, too, because that game is really good. While I was waiting for a bunch of stuff to process. And I've actually conquered it already. I actually crushed it economic style. And, you know, I don't have to play through every single style I find anymore. Just crushing it like that is fine. Aatrox is where we're going. Just going in and crushing it and see if I can beat it economic style, which I did. I've also crushed it military style. And of course, you can crank up the hardness of it as well. But I do like to play with a group. I don't like playing versus other people. I like playing together as a team. I find that's very fun. And then we just make the mobs harder and harder and harder for us to go against. I feel like that's kind of where I'm at now when in gaming. Not so much PvP all the time. I feel like, I know, at the end, somebody doesn't feel bad. Somebody feels bad, right? Whoever you're fighting against, they lost, they feel bad. Or you lost and you feel bad. Now, I don't care if I lose it. I lose all the time. It's okay. At my age, it's not part of my ego anymore. See, when you're young, what happens is that winning and losing is part of your ego. It's like you get a bruised ego if you don't win all the time, or if it doesn't go your way, or you fail at something. As you get older, that will go away. Hopefully, some people never grow out of that stage, but it should go away to where that's not tied to your ego. So whether you win or lose, it's fun either way. Right? That's the ultimate. That's when you've leveled up in real life. When it doesn't matter whether you win or lose. It's how much fun did you have along the way, right? Like when I'm playing something like Apex, I don't expect to win because I just don't spend enough time, being really good at it because I don't have that much time. But I love playing the game. The game's really fun. Same thing with you play Battlegrounds or whatever. I know I'm going to be the first one dead out of my group because that's just the way it is because they're really good and I'm okay and they're just like carrying me most of the time. But it's still fun to play because you know all sorts of things are going to happen along the way. And that's what was so fun about Battlegrounds back in the day is that, something was going off the rails. Like, car's going to flip over, someone's going to catch on fire. They're all of a sudden you're going to get sniped out of nowhere. And that was so fun about it. But again, after a while, you're ready for another game. You're ready to try something else out. And you should. That's the way it should be. You should be progressing, through the game, enjoying the game along the way, getting the maximum benefit out of your dollar bill that you paid for that game, and then something else comes along, and then you try that, right? That's what I like about games. Now, some games have a huge repeatability, like Astroneer, Satisfactory, 7 Days to Die, Fallout 76, and Fallout 4. Other games like that. They have a real huge replay. Like Greg Example Civilization, same way. I can go play any Civ right now and have fun. Anyone, right? 3, 2, 1, whatever it was. And still have some fun. I go play Fallout 1 and still have a great time. Right? Some games have a huge replayability, and some games are like you played through it once and you're like, okay, I'm good. Right? And so I typically play games that have high replayability, like Satisfactory, like Astroneer. Like, I'm excited about starting a new playthrough. Of course, then we could do it as multiplayer and have even more fun. That's really, really fun. All right, so we got here, we're doing our gases. That's what we're doing. Right over here. Now we're going to use this other table over here on the other side. And then we're going to take our other big table here. Put this over here. Now you want to put these on separate tables. And the reason why is you don't want to co-mix your gases, because that really will mess you up in the long run. It'll really screw you up. So not a good idea. We'll go ahead and connect all this together. Probably a good idea to lock all my tables. That one's already locked. That one's locked. Okay. They have a toggle now where you can lock and unlock them. Let's go ahead and get my other extractor. And this is helium here, right? Yes. That's helium, and then this side's going to be methane. I could also do sulfur if I wanted to do that. And then it's just going to go to town. And this is where you want to get to in this game. You want to get to the point where it's just collecting a crazy ton of those resources, right? That it's just extracting and extracting and extracting those resources. Especially when it comes to gases. Gases are probably one of the highest stacking things in the game. And the reason why, because it's 5 charges per thing. Right? So if you take 5 of those and you put it on a 24 stack, you're actually getting 5 times 24. That's how many charges it has. So that's a lot, bro. That's like 125 or so stacks on each of those, right? Roughly. Or 5 times, no, it'd be 5 times 24, which would be actually more than that. It'd be 225. 225, because it'd be 25, wait, 5 times, oh God, my brain just went off. 25. Be 25. 24 times 5. That'd be a lot. Hey, Siri, what's 24 times 5? Why am I doing the math?
24 times 5 is 120.
120. I was close. 120. All right. I rounded it up. All right. So I wasn't doing bad math. I was doing some good math there. Sometimes I'm not sure, everybody. That's what's sucky about having medical issues. Especially ones that affect your memory, mental issues as well. I have sleep apnea and vertigo. It never goes away, ever. And so I'll have it the rest of my life. So I just have to deal with it. And in those moments like that, I just do the best I can, right? That's all you can ask of anybody. Just do the best you can if you are having those bad memory moments. Oh, yeah. You're wondering why I made so many of these earlier, right? This was what it was for. Right here. Okay. So those are good. Now we want to go ahead and tell this to be methane, repeat, and go. And now those are just going to go and go and go. And because they're on the same platform, they're just going to feed into here. Now I need to make sure that they're all an enable output, which actually means input. Oh, that one needs to be on input. 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 All right, nice. Now I'm actually going to grab this one right here because I want to take this one back and grab a new one. Pop it right there. Now at some point when I come back, these will all be filled to the brim, which is awesome. And that's it. We out. We out of there. Okay, and back to our planet right here. Get it going on. I activated your Siri. Sorry, no limit. It does happen. I do have a very common voice for Surrey. You know, I worked for Apple for many years. Did a lot of Black Op projects that I can never tell you about. Yeah, I do activate people's Surrey sometimes. That's why I don't have speakers, by the way. If you ever notice that I do headphones and not speakers. If you're a streamer, don't let your chat do speakers, bro. Don't have your speakers going out because they'll activate your Surrey. They'll activate your Alexa. They'll do all. I've seen people do that. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool because they do like real messed up stuff too. Now, we know, if they do something funny, like, order up some panties or something like that, that's funny. Okay, that's a joke. They can cancel it, whatever. But when you call like 911 or you do something like that, that's not funny, bro. That is very not funny. Because you calling 911 could have been someone else who was trying to call 911 and then didn't get the help they needed, right? That stuff's not funny. That's when you cross the line. That's the stuff that's funny to think about, but not actually do. So don't do that stuff. Don't do that stuff. I shouldn't have to tell you that, but there are people in the world who you actually have to say, don't do that dumb stuff. Because they don't think of the repercussions down the road and how it affects other people. I do. I definitely would never do that. Don't call the SWAT team on people. Don't do dumb stuff like that. That's actually using government resources and funds when you do dumb stuff like that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Again, think about it, laugh about it, say, haha, that would be funny, and then move on. Go do something else. That's the best advice I can give. Right there. All right, what are we missing here? Titanium alloy. All right, we got to get our titanium oil fired up. How are we looking over here? Ooh, it's almost done. 28 more to go. See, it doesn't seem like it's a lot, but that's a lot, bro. That's a lot of titanium there. That is a tremendous amount. And let's see, how we doing on our hydrazine? Hydrazine looking good. We're out of graphite over here. Okay, that's no problem. We know exactly where to go for that. Holy moly. 78 there. And to give this a little nudge. Oh, God. We got to really get a better... We got to get a better spot for our graphite, too. Hey, thanks for the canister. Later, bro. Should have brought one with me. That would have been smart. Take that out. Flip this the other direction. That was cool. All right. And then we'll go ahead and re-put this thing back in. Branch it over to this. And then we'll tell it to go. See if it actually goes to the next one. Don't just look at the one you just did, but look at the next one, too. Make sure it's going. All right, we're out of here. So cool, bro. So cool, jetpack. Uh-oh. I ran out of fuel on that left one. But I got so much hydrazine right here. It's crazy. It is crazy. We already refilled our ship. Yeah. All right, so there we go. So we got a bunch of gases running. We have a bunch of extractions going on different planets and all sorts of things running simultaneously. In the set it and forget it style. That is the way I play games. Very, very nice. I liking all of that. All right. I'm digging it. Digging it big time. All right. So what else can we do here while we're waiting? Are we done yet? Oh, 6 more to go. See, I'm tempted to take... I could have doubled that up. Right? I could have took half of it and run it over there and half of it run over here and could have went back and forth. And did that with more forges, but such is the way it goes. Kind of feel like maybe I should have another table behind there and have 4 forges in the front and just have it feeding forward and then feeding backwards. So actually you'd have to have, well, you could have the You could have them in the center. Yeah, you could have one feeding forward, one feeding backwards, and have the actual hands, the auto arms feeding it forward and backwards, and then have all 4 of those there. Because the things would grab the final product off of there, right? It would grab it off the top of the actual forge itself, and then feed it back the other way. That would be cool. I could do that right now if I wanted to do it, but I'm good. I'll just wait it out at this point. It's almost done. We're trying to get 400 nanocarbon alloy over here. We're getting very close, 228. I feel like titanium is really our stopping point because I feel like we've got making a ton of graphene over here. Got 121 graphene, so that's going to get us pretty close. Pretty close to that end. We've got our hydrogen, so we're good there. We're getting a bunch of helium being made right now. A bunch of argon being made. Methane, all of that stuff being made. We got our hydrogen being made right here. Nitrogen over there. Looking good. And meanwhile, by the way, while we're doing this, back over at our other base, it's extracting titanium too. So very cool. Very, very cool. All right. Go, baby. How are we looking back here? I think this is holding. This is waiting. Yeah, this is waiting over here for it to feed that forward. That's looking good. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's get that nanocarbon alloy fired up. Now, I probably feel like we need more iron. So we should probably go back and get some of that too. Let's go. Probably should bring an empty canister if we're going to do that. Yeah, I got it down now where I barely have any empty. Look at all the larges. Look at all the larges with all the resources. Ouch. I always forget you can't land on these things. I think it's when it has resources in it. You can go through it. But when it doesn't have any resources, I think it's when it's empty. That's when it doesn't let you go through it. Or when it's not on the thing. Yeah, when it's not on the thing. That's when you can bump it. But the second you put it up on the table, it becomes transparent. Which is great. That's what you want. It makes it easier for you to get through your tables and stuff. You don't have to run all the way around. Alright, let's keep her going. That's fired up. That's ready to rock. Pumping that stuff out like crazy. Titanium's in there. It's waiting for its graphene. So now we're going to tell it to output the graphene. Looking good. And that's going to fire that up. Okay. Going to get some more iron. I feel like our thing that's really going to get us now is our gases and our iron. Those are the two things that are going to slow us down. So let's get our iron and we'll convert that over. And we'll just keep feeding that. We'll keep going back and grabbing those different resources to keep everything rocking. There's Glacio, nice and close this time. Awesome. Hey, Yasha, how you doing? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. We're going to be playing some Astroneer here, obviously, and we were also playing. We're also playing Stream Raiders on the side. We're going to play a new game that I've never played before. It's called Little Big Workshop. It is a sponsored event. They did send me a code to check it out, and I thought we'd do a learn to play on it, where you guys tell me all your best tips on how to play it, and we kind of reverse it. You know how normally I say no backseat gamer, no none of that. Backseat game away. That's right. And then tell me all your best tips and all that fun stuff as we check it out. Or maybe it might be your next game that you might like. And you can go ahead and check it out and grab it. Grab it up as well. Going to Glacio. Grab it up as well via the link on the Discord. Does help a lot if you are interested in grabbing it. All right. Coming in for a landing. Okay, let's go get that iron. Let's get it. Now, once I start up that server, by the way, I feel like I'm going to start it up and just leave it on all the time. So if you guys want to jump in and play at any time, you can go ahead and utilize my server. And this way you don't have to host a game or anything like that. We're just going to leave it up 24/7. You're welcome to come in and build it up. We'll have some fun collecting resources and trying to build up a gigantic mega base again. That'll be a lot of fun. For sure. Get over here just collecting all day, every day. How much we got here? 133. Sweet. Sweet. I should have brought another canister. My bad. I forgot. I thought there might have been one over here. Didn't I put one over here? That would be a no. Let's go this way this time. Oh, look, there's another spot. That's another really good spot right there. For, yeah, I got ammonium there, too. I really want to find, what I call clusters of spots. Look at there's more down there, too. Let's just YOLO. YOLO! Off the top rope! I want to find, things that go together. So you get ammonium, and whatever else that goes along with it, in the case it's just ammonium, but, and you get graphite, right? And then you can basically convert it into graphene. So finding, complementary nodes, that will help each other, produce that particular resource. I feel like that's going to be my next thing in our main playthrough, which is coming up, which is, going to be next Monday. We're going to go ahead and start a new playthrough on our, on our mega server. I want to try to find a place where I could just, like, ram into it and go over. There we go. And go over there. All right. Oh, I just thought of something. Make a note. All right. Make a note of that for after the stream. Always things I'm trying to remember. Always things I'm trying to get done. All right. So here we are. We're back over here. I thought I brought a bunch here. What? Oh, no. I put him on the other planet. That's right. I put him on Caldor. Caldor. Like we need to stop by Caldor and get some more and bring them back. Let's do that. Might be able to get some resources while I'm over there too, but I'm going to have this thing on me. Well, let's go try it. We'd always leave that thing there and bring back some ammonium while we're at it. Not that I really need any ammonium right now anyway. Right now, a ton of iron is what I need. Sylvia. Let's do it. Heyo, what's up, Yasha? How you doing? Thanks for being here in the stream. We got about 3 more minutes until we do another battle. We're going to get that going on. By the way, did you know you can change your Suri to something else? It doesn't have to be the word hey and then her name. You can actually change to whatever you want. So like, you know, abracadabra or whatever. You can change it to something like that. You can change it to whatever you want. Actually, I could change mine to something else. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll say abracadabra every time instead of hey Suri. I shouldn't even hear me that time. That'd be kind of funny. You guys would be like, what the heck are you talking about? Abracadabra? What's 5 times 12? That'd be kind of fun. All right, this is an empty one. We'll put it over there. We'll go ahead and queue this up. Actually, we'll take that out for now. I'll have to do one of them. And we'll go back and we'll get that other stuff here in a bit. I need to take this out of here. We'll get this started while we're doing that. There we go. We'll prime this. Enable the input. Whoa, there we go. Put that up there. And then we'll run that out. All right, nice. How are we looking over here? All right, now we got to run the nitrogen out there. Turn our arm on so it's feeding that forward. Again, you always want to double check that this is just continuously running. If it stops for some reason, you know there's something up. 2:32. I don't know if we're going to get that done today. We're going to try. We got about another hour. We're going to see if we get that fired up. Okay, now we need more canisters. And we left a bunch of them at Caldor. Instead of just leaving them there, I'll go grab them, pick them up. How we doing on our fuel? Not bad. Got a whole nother canister worth. There we go. Back to Caldor. And we might as well grab the ammonium while we're there. Though I don't really need much of it right now. Oh, actually I had an empty container I could have brought. Speaking of containers, just dawned on me. From the ammonium that we already used up. I'm just interested in seeing how much is extracted in this amount of time. Right? Because we let it run and run and run and run. It's doing 3 extractors at once to extract that ammonium. Let's take a look. Oh, ho, ho, ho. 125. That's 240. 300. 330, say. That was a lot. A lot. All right, we're going to run this all into the same canister. So we're going to run this out. We're running the one with the most. Hold on. We'll go the other way. This one will be in. These ones will be out. There we go. And so this one will be in. Boom. So what we're going to do is we're going to consolidate all of those into a single canister. Now this one's empty right here. I just keep that extra canister just in case. This one's going to replace the one we're going to take. This one we can take back to the ship. And use that for our steel. Like that. I guess we can turn around our vehicle while we're waiting. Really want to get a paver and all that stuff for that. So again, I think what I'll do is I'll just leave the Astroneer server on 24/7. You guys are welcome to play on it. If you can't play during the day, want to play during the nighttime, I'll just leave it on there. You guys are welcome to make builds and all sorts of fun stuff. Again, use my awesome sponsors for your benefit, building stuff. Because I think we've played through everything now. We've done all the things we can do. Now we just want to take it to a multiplayer mega level. And I feel like that's what we're going to do until they come out with some new stuff. And then we'll probably play some more. All right, let's go ahead and get up here. Do some stream raiders. Boom! Battle time! Let's go. 133 units, crushing it. It's an all-out battle royale! These guys are toast. They have like 0 chance, everybody. 0 chance. These 2 little dudes right here. They're level 20s, but forget about it. 117 versus 2. I don't care what level you are. You're gone, bro. You're gone. There we go. Open the captain's chest. Some rewards going to Something Slayer, a Ret Cop. We got Bo getting some love and CW coming in MVP with a 24 assist. Congrats on that. Let's keep it rocking. We're going to try to go toward this blue node right here. Did I say high side or low side? I think I said low side. Let's go low side on that just to have a little bit of fun. Oh, Musketeer right here in the center. Helping you guys out. Battle Royale time again. I call it Battle Royale when we're all in the center and there's mobs all around us. That's what I call Battle Royale. When you're surrounded by enemies. Alright, almost done here. Now, what's going to happen is these ones in the front are going to stop because they have nowhere to feed to. Now, also, if I just nudge this, it will then kind of purpose these to extract even more. And that'll just run and run and run. That definitely needs to be fixed where you can't do that. But I just do it for now. And we're kind of in the final stages. Oh, suffocating. Got to get over here by my vehicle. Because I don't have an auctionator over there. So this is what I want to find for every single node. But if I'm going to spend all that time on it, I would rather do it on our server. I just wanted to play this one out because it's one of the greatest starts to the game I've ever done. Incredibly awesome. But I prefer to play with everybody else. Now, you can actually join me on my playthrough, too. But I prefer to have the server, and I'll just have it up all the time. And then let you guys go ahead and use it. All right, that one's done. There we go. Now we want all of it to be enable output. There we go. And that's now going to feed that all through into there. And we've got a nice big canister. Oh my gosh, I think that's almost 400. Yeah, 340. 340 there. That is a lot of ammonium. Okay, we'll put that up on the top. Put these down below here. We're off again. How are we doing on that fuel? Fuel's looking good. Now we're off to get our iron going again. Back to Glacio. Now, the thing I think they should really... am I alive? You are alive. Congrats. That's what I say every day when I woke up in the morning. Oh, well, I'm still around. Get up and let's get something done today. That's how I am every day. When you get to my age, every day is like a good thing, right? You get another day? All right, cool. Let's have some fun. Let's do it. Okay. I'll go ahead and just bring a couple of these. Yeah, when we do this server, I'm going to really ramp this up. I'm just going to have extractors everywhere. Just feeding all of that stuff into a central thing where you come over here and you literally have like 400 of that thing. We're gonna really crank it up. Look at this epic driving. Look at this. Nailed it. It's got a flip function, so if you do fall over, you just wait for it to completely fall over. You hit F, and it flips you back over again. Whoop, whoop. Alright, here we are. Grab that extractor. And the second I put it in there, it's going to start picking that up, which is going to then continue that, keep that going. I'll go ahead and throw that down in case we need another round of that. Really what we can do is take the battery out, too. Take the battery out, put this over here. Take this, put that there. Battery was only there to find the balance between the two. But really, you could do your RTGs like this, or you can just put them in a tower, in a silo. That works too. What I really want to do is have my drill and my paver so I can just drill right through there. But I feel like we can go up and over. Oh, yeah. Whoop, whoop! I love doing that. I just see if I die or not. It's off the top rail. These vehicles are really fun in this game, by the way. When you unlock the vehicles along the way, the small vehicles, or medium, or in this case, the large one. They're really fun to drive around. They're really fun to grab resources and to do all that stuff with. Very, very fun. All right, we got that squared away. And let's go see how we're doing on our nanocarbon alloy. Again, our goal for this thing, 400 nanocarbon alloy. We're going to see if we can get that going. We learned a lot of new secrets in this playthrough. A lot of new tricks and game tips that we can use in our next playthrough as well. That's always fun. Let's see. Sylvia. Okay. Got to come around the other side. See if we can speed it up a little bit. Burn up some of our fuel. Which fuel we got left? Oh, we got fuel for one more launch maybe. Or maybe that's it. Maybe we're walking from here. Oh, we got one for one more launch. Or maybe 2 launches. That did work, though. Sped us along. There's our base right there. Yeah, we had maybe one more launch in there. That sped that up for sure. Sometimes it's at your advantage and sometimes it's not. Alright, we out. How we doing? Oh, that canister's getting full. I can see it from here. 267. What's slowing us down? Ah, again. With the helium. Out of helium, bro. Maybe we should double up on our helium right now. Alright, let's go get some more. Get our ammonium out of there. Put that right there. Oh, this actually stopped. There we go. Grab this empty canister while we're at it, too. Alright. Oh, hold on. Save our game before we accidentally take off there. Let's go and put this back in. Oh, is that empty? Oh, wow. That emptied out, everybody. That actually emptied out there. Crazy. Alright, let's turn this off because it keeps feeding our hydrogen forward, which we don't want it to do. Back up in there. There we go. Put that over there. This back over here. Oh, we want to switch it the other way, though. We want to take all these canisters and switch it the other way. Like that. And then take this over here temporarily. And then run that out. And that's going to make a crazy more hydrazine. How much we got over here? We got 78 over there. So we got plenty there. We've got 161 that. So that's going to keep on pumping those out. But we definitely need some helium. So let's get those going. Now what I really need also is actually I need to make some of these that I can grab. So let's go ahead and have it stop for a second and run these out so I can grab some. Some steel on me there. An RTG, which I don't really need right now. Let's run those back in. I always like to keep some extra for me, right? You definitely want to keep some extra, otherwise, you know, you're going to run out of fuel and be like, dope. And then your jetpacks will run out and so on. Let's make sure we got enough for going back and forth. That was a fail. Clicked it up there. Fail. There we go. All right. So, again, helium is the thing we need. Let's just double check. Maybe we should double up on our helium when we go over there. So we do a bit of methane, and now we're going to double up on our helium. So we're doing twice as fast, because helium's the thing that's slowing us down now. We're working hard, everybody. Working hard. Now, again, if you have so much nanocarbon alloy, that's what you're really trying to do anyway, which is power and then your larger containers to get that power going. We're going to Aatrox. And the second you have that rocking, you're good. And then, of course, you want to build up all your other bases and do all of that fun stuff. I would really feel like this game needs, like, platforms. Like foundations, where you can put the foundations down, and then you can have your base nice and straight, and you can build out foundations and build out pretty big bases. I feel like they added foundations that would make it really, really good for when you're building bases, instead of just putting it on the ground, which you have to flatten out the ground and do all of that. And of course, it's a curved planet, so doing a curved planet or trying to do a flat base on a curved planet is pretty tough. Pretty tough. All right, we're going to try this trick again. We can zoom around the other side of the planet. Speed this up a little bit. I don't see any more bubbles. I guess I'd go that one. Let's go that one. So it takes time for it to land. It takes time for it to take off. Was it faster for me to land and then take off again by the time I would have served around? I don't know. I guess I could time it with a stopwatch, but I'm just trying to get to the other side of the planet here. There's our thing right there. Right there. There's our base. It feels faster than just sitting there watching, but that doesn't mean it is. Alright, how are we looking on our helium over here? Okay, methane looking good. Got a full thing of methane there. And here, we've only got one. We've got 55 helium. So yeah, that's the thing that's slowing us down. So, what do we want to do? You know what? We're going to do this. We're going to take this. I'm going to tell this to stop. We're going to switch to helium. And we're going to combine these for now, just to speed this up. Take that out and put that there. And so we're going to double up. Now, if it has the same thing, then that's fine. Because they're both helium. Right? So they're both helium, so now that should speed up the helium production. And we'll have two of them. Now, when you look at your helium production, you need to kind of see whether it's at max power or not. These are definitely at max power because my battery's not going down. My battery's going down, then it would need more power. But you really need about 1.5 RTGs to make that work. I hear my puppy barking. All right. Yeah, I hear my puppy barking. That means she wants to let in. All right, hold on, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm going to go Stealth Boy while we're waiting for this to extract a little bit. You guys can watch it extracting the stuff. Right back. And I'm back. Hello. All right. So now we're firing up. We're double extracting to speed that up a little bit. That's going to slow us down. We need a lot of helium. And we'll just leave the methane for now. I don't need that right this second. We need to get back so our production is going. Now, I feel like in the long run, what we'd want to do in here is literally have, canisters and canisters and canisters of each and everything. I think that would be amazing. You go to the main base and it just has lines and lines of nanocarbon alloy and lines and lines and lines of plastic and stuff like that. I think that'd be fun. And then you'd have all the different layers of every single planet with ability to get down to each of those levels. You'd power up all the planets and all of that stuff. I feel like that'd be fun. It'd be fun to have a bigger portal, too, to go from each one. Hello, me, you get on world, please. Me, you get on world, please. Me by Astroneer. Cool. I don't know what me get on my world. You can't get on my world right now because I'm playing a solo player game or a single player game. But I will be setting up a mega server and then you can enjoy playing it all day. I'm having a mega server up 24/7. So you're welcome to get on there and have some fun. But I'm going to get that going next Monday. So if you do want to join us on the mega server, here's what you do to get started. You go ahead and jump onto the Discord right over there. And you go ahead and read the rules. That's where you're going to find the rules about the servers, working together, be respectful of each other and all that stuff. And then you can go ahead and click that green check mark. That'll give you access to all the other sections of that, including all the server info for getting on to our Astroneer and 7 Days to Die servers. So feel free to go check it out as well. Check it out. Coming around trying to find my base. There it is. We got to get this helium delivered and more nanocarbon alloy fired up. While we were gone, a whole bunch of things were going. And I think once I get the server started, I'm just going to keep that server going and going and going. Kind of like what we're doing with 7 Days to Die. Just going to keep that fired up. All right, boom. There it goes. What are we at? 267. I really should have a canister that holds the... that holds this too, that holds the steel. So it does this, then it goes to a canister, so I can just fill up that canister, and then it just grabs from that canister. I feel like it'd probably be better if some of that stuff was standalone, and then it just grabbed the 3 resources that it needed at the end, right? I feel like that probably would be a better idea in the next configuration we do. This way, instead of having... instead of having to have it on there, you could be feeding it across. Like I could put a table in between here that could be feeding that over. And then I'd also have one for steel. So this would be feeding steel over, so it would have steel and titanium on here instead of just having the gas and all of that. And we could feed the gas over as well. So you feed the gas in, and then the other resources go onto here. And then you have a gap. For the actual arm. Yeah. Because this over here, all this is doing over here is just making steel. So that steel could be backlogging while I'm waiting for my helium and all of that stuff. I could just be backlogging a bunch of steel and backlogging a bunch of titanium alloy and doing that while I'm waiting for my helium at the same time. So I just noticed that kind of bottleneck on my production there. These ones don't have any bottlenecks. All the rest of these, that's the only one that has a bottleneck. Is the steel there? I guess I could fix that right now. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's got to make them one at a time anyway. But still, could have a backlog of it. We're getting close. 272 out of 400. Let's see how we look in here. We got 100 there, so we know we at least got 100 there. That'd be 372. This is waiting on that. Let's go ahead and run this out, so that'll just be running those out big time. What else we got? We got tons of helium now. We got double helium running. We got tons of steel going. How much iron do we have left? Iron's going to be our big factor here. Yeah, it's already got its iron going. Carbon, 71. I feel like we can make some more carbon while we're at it. Let's go do that. I just threw it on my backpack. There should be a way to turn that off. Gotta find a way to turn that off. Just keep my backpack full is one way to turn it off. Let's see. We were making resin before. I feel like now we can go ahead and switch over to some organic. So let's fire this up with some crazy amount of organic. Like this. Because organic becomes carbon. We're going to need a bunch of that. Oh, and then we want to double start it. Like that. All right, that's off and running. And that's going to run a bunch of organic. Now, I can find me a piece of organic. So I can prime this over here. And I think I have my organic over here somewhere. Yeah, right here. So run, or maybe we already ran one out. We did, right here. Try to grab it off the front of there. Nope, can't grab it off the front since this already run. Let's just go ahead and run one of these out, grab one of those. Like that. This one's not on repeat. Oh, it ran out of soil. I hate it when it falls through it like that. It sucks. All right. So my canisters have run out because it's run out of stuff. It has. Oh yeah, these guys over here. We're gonna throw these away. We're gonna grind those up. Let's put those over in the grind area. And over there. We need more soil, everybody. So time for a little drive. Let's throw these over here for grinding. All right, we need our vehicle. I think we'll just forego the aluminum there. We'll go do it on our mega server next time. Let's get some soil. I'll get my cursor to grab the thing. There we go. Let's grab that off of there. Let's take this silo off of there since it's full of random resources. And let's grab a silo that's not full. One of these. Just to pick up those extra resources. Let's set that to input. Input. We've got our canisters. Everything looking good. Are these all set to input? Oh, these ones are actually still good. Huh. That one's still good. Yeah, that one's still good too. It just got messed up. All right. Such is how it goes. Yeah, it just wasn't dispensing the dirt. Yeah, this one's got one soil in it, so it's messing up all the rest of it. Put that over there. Okay, so that one's got to be fixed so that it switches the canister. Put the canister in there and then it switches the canister. Why is it not switching that canister back? Because all of these ones have one left. Canisters are working funny. Let's just pull the ones that don't have any dirt in them. Alright, there we go. Back up and running. Now the good thing about having this over here is so it just takes it out of there instantly. And then, so it's not waiting to be run into the thing. And then the centrifuges can keep going. You want those going as quick as possible. Now what we'll do is we'll grab another one. And we'll go ahead and swap it out. So just in case two of them come flying out of there. We've got two. There we go. That should keep that running, make us a bunch of carbon. All right, now let's go back over here and look at how we're doing. What are we waiting on? We're waiting on steel. I knew that was coming. Knew that was coming right over here. Out of... well, that was my bad. Forgot to turn it off. There we go. Get that to go back in there. We got here resin. This is now empty. We got some more iron that we picked up from before. Oh. Running low on argon. More argon. Let's go get some more argon, everybody. Back and forth we go. All right, argon is at our purple planet. Wherever it's hiding, there it is. Venecia. Let's go. Let's get it going. You can use the trap platform to auto it. True. True that. We could. Single? Yeah, single player right now. Single player right now, but we'll go ahead and do some multiplayer next week. Get that going on. I love the look of this planet. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I love the spiral look of the clouds. So cool. All right, let's speed this along. Burn up some fuel. We've got plenty. We're just gonna land. Take off again. The thing that takes the longest is waiting to go around the planet. It'd be great if you go that way too. That would be awesome. But that sped us up a little bit. Alright, let's go. Let's get it going. Alright, some battle time. Alright, well, I'm going ahead and grab some of this stuff. You guys check out them battles. Later, suckers. Wiped them out. All right, let's see. Original Cal coming in. Mega Lurch, as well as Bo, Janeth, all getting some love. And Blauhorn, overall MVP with 10 kills. Congrats, Blauhorn. Nice job. All right, we're going for the blue chest right here. We're going to go ahead and keep going. Again, we're doing a bunch of stuff at the same times here in the Mega Stream. That's how we do it. Playing some Astroneer, playing some Stream Raiders as well on the side. That's why we call it a Mega Stream, because we do a lot of stuff at the same time. So come and join me, everybody. You can find the link right there in the chat. Feel free to come and join me. Now, I already went over there and grabbed up the loots that we need. And then we're going to run back. If we can find the right planet. Of course, it's really far away. Now we're going to run back to Sylvie. So I went and grabbed the gases that we need. And there's actually 2 canisters filled. So that's good. That'll last us a little while. And then we're going to run back over here. Now, again, it'd be nice if you could collect the same gas and resources on the same planet and then feed them together to create the final resource that you need. And then literally just come over here and grab 400 steel. That would be great. And I feel like that's what we'll try on the Mega server. When we get the server on, we'll try to get as many resources that are the same that have to do with that particular extraction. A great example would be like copper and aluminum. Is get a copper and aluminum node close to each other, or even if we had to run it across the whole entire world. Oh, well, we'll just have it feed across the whole entire world until it feeds into the center of the aluminum and the copper, and then it could make aluminum alloy all day, every day. And that would be pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, let's get into it. Turn my sound back on. And you can see here we have 2 of these of argon. And so we want to replace our argon. Oops. Replace our argon tank over here. That's not argon. This is argon here. Oh, I tried. I tried to grab it out of there and see if it would swap it before it did it, but it didn't. So switch it back the other way. Put that there. There we go. And then when we switch this the correct way, and see, now those 2 are outputting. The other one's outputting. This one's grabbing and moving. I feel like the button repeater works really great when you have that set up. Works really, really good. All right, and then more of this. We're going to need for something else. Let's go ahead and grab this one. This will be another backup. And we'll just set it right over here. That is a lot of that. Okay. And helium is the next thing it looks like we're going to run out of. Looks like we're cranking away there. What are we waiting for over here? We're waiting out for our graphene over there. So let's go over here and see how we're doing. This is stopped. Oh, I must have switched that. Huh. Something stopped. I think it might have been my hydrogen. I turned it off. Yeah, it stopped doing the hydrogen. Oh, that's a bummer. It happens. Sometimes you'll, you know, flip the wrong switch somewhere. It needs more hydrogen, so it could be doing more of the thing. This was all set correctly. Enable output. But I've got some hydrazine over here, so I can go ahead and just run that over and run that out to keep that going for now. Run this out. And we'll use up what we got there. And that should keep that rocking and rolling. That's going to make a lot of hydrazine. All right. Everything looks like it's working again. We got our graphene going here. Out of graphene in that one. Oh, we're getting close. 316, everybody. 316 nanocarbon alloy. Whoop, whoop. I like it. I like it. All right. Already did that. Reminded me to let my kids in. While I was letting the puppy in, I Take care of that. Got some stuff to take care of after the stream. But in about 20 minutes, we're going to switch over to another game called A Little Big Workshop. You definitely want to check it out. It's pretty awesome. I did get a code to check it out. We're going to have some fun with it as well. Now, we're going to let this work. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find me a nice spot. Where can I stand? Where's my vehicle at? Kismet coming through! Look out! Didn't know you could do that, did you? Oh, like bowling! Knock those things down. We're gonna pull this baby right in here. I want to stand here so you can see the full production running. Turn that around. So you can see it going down the line, all the way down here, and it's being fed from behind and all of that. Really neat. Neat way of checking that out. Let me turn these things to something that's not going to be on. There we go. Blocking my view. Alright, actually let's back this up a little bit more. Can't back it up because these things are connected. And I can't grab those things. Can I grab them by doing this? Yep. Move them over there. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. I was just spinning around. Spinning around on that thing. Yeah, you got to get that thing out from under there because it's blocking. Blocking my ability to drive. All right. Now, there is a cool thing in here where you can add seats to the car. You can have like 3 seats to the car. You can have a winch. You can have all of that stuff. I feel like we'll do that on the server. We'll work on our research and all that kind of fun stuff. Let's get over here where we can see down the entire line. All right, very nice. So we got all that going. That's just waiting now on more helium. Yeah, more helium. All right, let's take this back with us. How's our thruster looking? Looking good. All right, we got to get more helium. Let's go. This game is fun solo. It is, Jaden. It is very fun solo, or you can play as a group. You can actually have the ones with 3 seats in there. You can have a whole bunch of peeps. You can have up to 8 peeps on the server at the same time, or on a local game. Much better on a server because then, of course, all the CPU load is over on a server instead of on you, on your computer and on your internet connection. I'm going to be setting up our server again next Monday. I'll be setting up during the week. But next Monday, I will turn it on, and then I will leave it on. It'll be on 24/7. So you guys want to play on a server together with your friends or with other Teamwork Tycoons, you're welcome to go ahead and utilize my server. That's why it's there. It's there to help out the community playing some games together. That's part of the fun. And usually what I like to do is I like to play through the game first and learn the mechanics and all that stuff. And then what we do is we get together and we work together doing a lot of big mega builds and fun stuff like that. Can't wait till they come out with personal servers for Satisfactory. That's going to be really crazy. Really crazy fun. All right, now if this has worked out, we should have some of these quite well along. Yeah, we got our helium one there, 180 of them going. And we'll put that in there and we'll let that go. I kind of feel like I might want to get 2 more. 2 more for helium at this point. But we're doing good. All right. Again, we don't need to actually use a canister here. Probably help if I actually put it in my ship, right? If I actually took it with me, that would help a lot more. All right, there we go. That's got 80 in there. So 80, pretty close to hitting it. Right now, we're trying to hit 400 nanocarbon alloy in this playthrough. Now, I don't really have that many hours in this playthrough, which is really incredible. Because I had such an amazing start at the beginning. It really gave me a leapfrog forward. because I started right next to graphite and right next to ammonium and right next to copper and right next to all of the resources that we needed to get started. And so when you basically have all the resources for the very beginning, you can go pretty quickly and then be able to get off the planet to go and get tungsten and get more research and all of that fun stuff. Now, I saw my base is right there. What we do is do a little trick move where I go ahead and fly to my base where I started. I could have just clicked right there. Base where I started, just to give you an idea, just to kind of one more run through. This is where I started, and it literally had every resource I needed. Because it has the forest, it has the mountains, and then you go underground, and then you have everything. I actually had clay and all sorts of stuff, also right there at the surface level, which is pretty amazing. That's a really good start. So I started there, and then I moved toward the beacon. Now, why did I move toward the beacon? Just because it's easier to click on my base, like that. It's just easier to click on your base when it's in the center. Plus, it's right by one of those monoliths, so we can power the monolith up from our base as well. I have a really great technique for powering them all up. I could have them all powered up right now. It's not that hard, especially when you're at this stage, when you're at the highest stage of the game, and you're just crushing it. Thank you so much for coming in. Again, Basket Brism, I don't know how to say that, but I'm going to guess. And Gamers coming in, or Gamer Seamau. Seamau? Seamau? I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. Thank you very much for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. We're going to go ahead and exit right over here. We're going to grab our helium, which is what we're hurting on the most right now. And we're going to go ahead and go around over here. We're going to try to get that to go back in. Move our vehicle back just a little bit. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and run some helium out of there. All right, it's going to be 80 charges. We're about 80 away, so we probably won't need any more helium. We just need a whole lot of titanium alloy, which we have. A whole lot of steel. Probably steel's going to be our next hurdle. How much do we got over here? Oh, we got 96 there. I think we might got it here. I think, actually, it looks like carbon is going to be our big limiting factor. Look at all that building up. They actually added fluid containers to the soil containers now. And if you look over here, oh, turn that back off. You can see that it is filling this up with hydrazine. So it's filling up all those canisters with all that hydrazine, which is pretty sweet. Now over here, we've been busy working on organic. So we did a bunch of organic over here until it ran out of dirt. We're going to go ahead and prime some of this here. We're going to run that organic out. I just run a few of them. I just run one conversion. And I could go get a piece of carbon from somewhere else and do it too, but I just wait for it. That's fine. And then we prime this as going in. Then we say enable output, which basically means input. And now we turn this on, and now it's going to make a bunch of carbon. That's going to make as much carbon as we have here, 300 and plus carbon. The same thing over here. It's making so much hydrazine because I have 224 ammonium going there. You start really scaling up to a point where you just have a massive amount of loot, massive amount of resources. And again, this is kind of the end game right here. Now, I could go and do it more and line it all up and have 15 of each thing and power up all the things and unlock all of that and have 12 vehicles and, you know, basically pave the entire planet if I wanted to. Go to the center of each and every planet. Also very fun. There's a lot more to do in the game. But this is kind of the highest level when you have so much nanocarbon alloy that you literally have an entire canister full of it. That's when you know you crushed this game. That's when you know you've won. At least there we go. Can you play it split screen? I don't think so. I don't think this has a split screen function. Though that would be kind of cool on PS4, right? On console. To be play on per screen. Pretty cool. This Game Crest got crazy since I last saw it. Oh, yeah. This game is awesome, man. They've added a bunch of automation stuff. They've added fluid canisters now for your hydrazine. A lot of stacking. Giant canisters, so you can hold 400 of each resource, or even more, because you can just make multiple canisters, and so on. Look how amazing this is. Let me just go ahead and fly up. How much? Just show you what I got going. Right there. Now, I wouldn't even consider that to be a big base. That's a pretty decent size, but I wouldn't consider that to be a big base. I feel like you could build a base that went off into the horizon. You could build so much stuff running at the same time, it would be crazy. Like if you put resources together and then let them run, I feel like that's what we're going to do next time. We're going to work on resources that are together. And there's a couple that are tough, right? Like organic is tough because you can't auto-collect organic. You can't auto-collect organic and then turn it into carbon, so those two are out. Right here, we've got aluminum and copper. Those you can auto-extract, so those could be done in line. Over here, we've got carbon again, so we couldn't really let that auto-run, but we can make tons of organic, make tons of carbon, and then use it for all of that. And just make really just massive tons of carbon and just have the carbon being fed into each and every one of those, which would be pretty cool. I kind of feel also next time I'm going to try to work on having my just chemistry labs and then have it putting it in there and then taking it out and putting it in there and taking it out. I feel like that would be really neat as well. Getting it all set up to where you have it all in a row, like everything that needs carbon right here. Like, see, this one needs carbon over there. This one needs carbon, right? And this one needs organic. So you have this one which is overlapping, right? This one needs carbon and that one needs carbon, right? So if you have an overlapping one, you should be able just to feed that extra resource from behind. So the other resource would be, in this case, would be compound. So I can just feed the compound from another table from behind and then just have 2 here with the carbon. And then, of course, you got to have the outputs. And then the outputs would just automatically grab and go into its own containers as well. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. I feel like also we could do separate. I wonder if we have one big enough. Do we have something big enough where we could just put the canisters on it ourselves? We could do a square one, but it'd be nice to have that. Where's that round one? There's actually a round table. Maybe it's under large. There's actually a round table. I mean, we could use this one, but that's a little too big. We need a perfectly round one that just holds the canister so you can feed it into the canister. Though this extra large platform A is not bad. But see, if I'm going to do an extra large platform A, I would just most likely just use a C. Let's look around, see if we can find it. Now, these are too small. There. It would be most likely a medium or a large. Got large platform A, which we could use. But they're just not cool. They're not round. We could use this curved platform. That sounds kind of fun. Yeah, we could use that curved platform and just have it around in a circle around the actual extractor and then to be going in a different part. We could do that as well. And there's a whole bunch of stuff we didn't unlock, but don't worry, we'll get to that, I think, in our next playthrough. We'll get to all of that. Because I do want to get back to the server so everybody can play on the server as well. And I'll just leave it on 24/7. All right, that's running. Let's check in on our production over here and see if our nanocarbon ally is blazing across here. All right, what are we looking on? Steel again. Okay, steel is stalled out. Just like I said, look at that, carbon. Yeah, we got to turn that back the other way. Carbon is depleted. All right, we just need 1 carbon. And then we can swap this. So we'll put that in there. Enable output. Enable output. Wait for it to do whichever one it's got now. Oh, we got to take this out here. There we go. Then we'll take this out, put that in there. See, you got to be quick. Got to be quick. Put that in there. And then now we'll run that back out again. There we go. Okay. More carbon to keep our steel going. Got to be thinking to the next thing. Turn this back on. And away it goes. All right. I think we got enough steel. I think we got enough carbon now. We've got 58 here, and we need 51. So we have enough just right there in titanium alloy. We don't have to make any more titanium alloy. Titanium alloy is good. All we need now is steel. Steel, we're at 70, and this is 43, so we definitely need a little bit more carbon. And that's it. We're going to do it, everybody. We're going to crush it. We're going to do it before we even hit 3 o'clock, I think. Oh, we're in the final stages. Oh, awesome. And I just set that arbitrary goal. I could have set an arbitrary goal of powering up all of the things and doing all of that. But I feel like we really want to shift this from me playing my solo game into a group game onto our mega server. So I feel like that's pretty fun, just to kind of set a goal that says, okay, our single playthrough is done when we hit 400 nanocarbon alloy. That's what we'll do. So really, there's nothing else I need to do. I just need to keep watching to make sure that I have enough helium. I've got 40 helium here. Again, we got that. Probably could use some more helium. Over here, I've got 105 there. That's fine. I don't need anything else there. I just need this iron to go. Now, I could have 2 of these things doing iron. 3 of them, 4 of them doing iron all at the same time into there as well. And we could just be feeding in there, and we just have it going 3 times as fast if we want. And I feel like that's the kind of scaling up we'll do on the server, is we'll scale up where we're doing 2, 3, 4, 5 iron converters at the same time that are converting into steel. And then just keep scaling it up until we just have an insane scale of production. And I really do want to pair all of my production. I want to get my medium printers, so every single thing that you make in the medium printers has its own thing. That's a great way of scaling it up. Give yourself some more stuff to do in-game. Extracting every resource and running it back to your base. Like, I want to extract the aluminum and then have it run all the way up to my base. Not I have to go down and get it, right? It will go ahead and bring it to me, right? Bring it to me wherever it is. Same thing with my iron. Like, I would land, and then all my iron and my titanium and my graphite and everything else would be fed into a central area in which I can just come and pick it up whenever I need it, right? I think that'd be pretty good. Hey, Farazi, how you doing, bro? Tip of the hat to you. Right there. Thank you for coming in, redeeming that tip of the hat. That is for you, bro. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. Let's do it. Oh, man. This is all good stuff. Looks kind of like resin, but it's not. 363. Oh, my gosh. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. We might let this finish. Or we could check back on it, I guess, in about another half hour. That's running at max production. I'm having some trail mix. I can barely see it because it's partially green. Top of the day to you. You too, Frozzy. I hope you're having a good day, man. Happy Monday to everybody. I'm having a good Monday. I just crushed this game. I think we're going to call this playthrough done on this single playthrough. And then we're going to go ahead. We're going to call this playthrough done on single playthrough. And then go back to the server playthrough. Hopefully they fixed up the server a bit better, because I did have a lot of server problems before. But I'll just wipe my server and then reinstall it. And we'll see how it goes. Just had an idea. I'm going to call it Kismet's 24-hour, 24/7 mega server. 372, everybody. Tips fedora. There you go, Feroci. Now you got it right. Gotta rock that yellow fedora. How we doing on our battle? Another 5 minutes. A little bit of food break there. Sorry, my stomach was growling. We need to take this carbon. We're definitely going to need more carbon. We are about 20 away. We got 15 carbon there. Yeah, I'm going to pull this carbon. Then we're going to turn this off. Take that off, put this in. Oh, yeah. That's all the way to the end, everybody. All the way to the end, we're going to get that going on. Let that keep running. You guys gonna be able to say, I was there, man. I was there when Kismet did 400 nanocarbon alloy. That's 400 RTGs we could make right now. Imagine how much power that would be. We could power everything on. We could power the entire planet from here. That is a lot. That's the most I've ever made, but left it as nanocarbon alloy. Normally I make it into stuff, right? I'll make it into an RTG. I'll make it into a large canister. Very rare do I leave it as nanocarbon alloy. But now we could take that resource and we could put it there and we could turn our things on and just say make 400 RTGs. And it would do it because we would take that and we'd take our 400 lithium and we'd say go to town, right? We could do it probably right now. Right there. So all we needed was 400 lithium and 400 nanocarbon alloy, which lithium's not that hard. We got tons of that. And we just let that run. 400 RTGs. We're getting close. 388. All right. We're running a little bit over. We're at 3 o'clock. That's okay. I feel like we want to finish this. We got another 11 to go. We're going to watch it finish. And then we're going to fire up some little big workshop. We did it, everybody. We did it. We crushed it. This is awesome. I love this game. It's so good. It's so good. I highly recommend it. Can you join? Yes, BDev. You can join next Monday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to launch the server again for Astroneer, and then I'm going to set it up so it's 24/7. So you can be on the server anytime that's most convenient for you. I only play Astroneer once per week, but you guys can play it 24/7 if you want, if you got that kind of time. I just play it on Mondays from about 9. So if you do go in there and build something up or whatnot, I'll go in there and show it off on the stream. It's going to be a community server. Now, when I have a community server as opposed to a live server is only up when I'm playing, which is like 7 days to die. A community server runs 24/7. That means you can be on it anytime, all day, every day. All right? And that's what we're going to do here with our Astroneer server. Now that we've already played through the game many times, here we go, everybody. 395. 5 more to go. Come on, baby. We got this. Let's hope we have enough helium. I think we do. So I can't think of anything more I would want to do than make a ton of nanocarbon alloy. It's the highest level resource. It's the highest level items in the game use nanocarbon alloy, which is RTG for power, and then these large canisters use it as well. So I can make 400 of these large canisters right now, if I so desired. And see, this all comes about by multitasking. So you have it collecting iron, you have it collecting titanium, you have it collecting ammonium, you have it collecting graphite, you have it collecting all of those things, and then all of those things are then being fed into here. Along with all the gases, you're collecting all the different gases at the same time, and then you reach 400. Can I get any closer to that? Let's get real close. 400 nanocarbon alloy. Oh, it's a dream come true, everybody. Let's get a good shot here. Hold on, let's get my guy. Turn this way. Turn this way, bro. There we go. Oh, what a great shot! Now, just so you know, I'm actually playing in 4K. You can't see it because I'm streaming in 1080, but it looks amazing, amazing. Can I take a screenshot? I'm gonna take a screenshot in this game. I forget. I got to take a screenshot of this. This is too awesome. You guys can just tell me in the chat. How do we do a screenshot? I can't remember. I know there's a way to do it somewhere. You can also use your camera for taking a screenshot. You guys remember how to do it? Is it still early access or is it released now? It's released now, Fat Toasters. I highly recommend picking it up. If you're a person who loves space games, oh, you're gonna love this game. It's really, really good. Big love to them too. They're not a huge studio. You know, they don't have like, you know, billions of dollars to pour into this game. They poured their love and attention into this game. You can totally tell when you're playing it. They've done a really phenomenal job. Now, again, you want to come join me? We're going to be playing, again, I'm going to reset the server on next Monday, and then I'm going to turn it on 24/7 for you guys to play on, and I will join you on Mondays. I'll come in and see what you guys are up to, maybe do a little building and collecting and help out along the way as well. So we can all work together. It'd be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. You can do your own builds and all that stuff and power up all the planets if you want and just do whatever. Because I've already played through the game many times, and usually when I'm playing through, I'm explaining stuff as I go. But I feel like we've explained it well enough now that we can just go all in. I forget. I'm going to have to set up a camera or something. The reason why I want to take a picture over here, I don't see it. I could have sworn there was a screenshot. You know what? I can just take a screenshot. God, I haven't used it forever. Print screen. See, you can't see it in 4K. So if I'm not recording in 4K either. I'm recording in 1080. So you can't see how nice it is. But maybe I'll come back later and just take a screenshot when I figure out how to take a screenshot in there. Yeah. F12 is screenshot through Steam. Oh, there we go, Fat Toasters. Thank you. I did it. F12. Now I was taking a bunch of screenshots. I don't know. I'll look for it later. And I'll take a shot of that, and then I'll post it in 4K so you guys can see what it's like when I'm looking at the screen now, as opposed to that. Now, I'm going to eventually, hopefully my buddies over at Elgato hook me up with a HD60 Pro, 4K Pro, so I can test it out. They actually have a new version of it that I'd love to do 4K streaming as well. I probably still won't record at 4K because recording at 4K is insane. But I might try it a little, see how big it is. Because I'll do like 8 hours. 8 hours of 4K recording is insane. Just like it used to be back in the day when you only had 40 megabyte hard drives. You know, you don't want to have do a giant poster, which is 200 megs when you have a 40 megabyte hard drive. It's going to be real hard to do that, right? Just like today, if you're doing 4K recording, your 4K recording would be basically 4 times the size of what I'm doing now. Or really two times the size, but probably 2.5 times, 3 times the size. So it'd be 500 gigs every day, right? Half a terabyte every single time I record it. And then right now it takes about 2, 4, 5, 10 hours for it to process. So it would take 2 to 3 times longer than that. So every single stream would take 20 to 40 hours to process, then compress down to go up onto YouTube. I'd have to have a dedicated machine that did nothing but compressing all day, every day. And I do have enough computers I could probably do that, but still, that's a lot of effort for probably a very small audience that would actually watch it in 4K. But yeah, I might try it. We'll see how it goes. Night Talks, Bo, and Kurgle all getting some love, and Rotisserie G coming in MVP with a 14 assists. Congrats on that. All right, back to the map. We're trying to get to the blue one here. Now, if you want to get the blue chest, which is a skin chest, which you give a 15% chance of getting a skin, you need to join us for this battle. All right, so make sure to follow that link in the chat. Go ahead and find your Captain Me, Kismet. Put your units down. Put down as many as you can. You put down one every 5 minutes. I suggest to start with your ranged units because those take 10 minutes to cool down, as opposed to your melee units like your warrior and your tank, which take 5 minutes. So by the time you put your warrior, your archer down, then that's going to take 10 minutes for it to cool down. But in 5 more minutes, you can put another unit down. So you go ahead and put your warrior down. So now you got your range and your warrior. Then you wait another 5 minutes, and then bam, you can put another ranged unit down. So you get the most use out of your ranged units. So feel free to go ahead and put those down. We're going to go ahead and get that fired up in about 30 minutes. What a beautiful... Oh, look at the planet coming overside. Ah, what a beautiful thing. 400 nanocarbon alloy, everybody. I feel like we crushed this playthrough. I feel like it's one of the greatest playthroughs I've ever done in the game. And I can keep going. I can unlock all the things and all the beacons and all that stuff. But I would much rather play with all of you on our mega server. And we will do that next time. All right. Let's go ahead and bounce up to my office for now. And then we're going to go ahead and start and play another game. Let's go. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.